Oh, everybody know who I want next. I want Terrence Crawford next.
You're going to make that happen?
Huh?
You're going to make that happen?
Oh, definitely. That's the fight that I want. That's the fight everybody else want. Like I said, I'm going to get these straps that I'm going to go over there and take his shit too.
All right. Errol, congratulations. Terrific fight this evening.
Thank you, man. Now, strap season, y'all know what time it is, baby. Terrence, I'm coming for that motherfucking belt.
All right.
I'm not catching fades anymore. Gotta keep my hands clean when they come for the board. Keep it smooth like a dawn, making moves in the dark. Cause I learned how to swim in the pool full of sharks. Now they coaches, cause they can't read all his motions. How the kid never switched codes, but he code switch focus. Staring down your team with a frozen, ice cold look that could end the summer solstice. Cause I'm more like the top dog. Keep on running game and the gang will accost y'all. I be calling plays from a plane while I'm off court. But we ain't the same, you a lame, I'm a mob star. Actually, I'm a top dog on a stat sheet. Off court, but I call plays for the athlete. Laughing when the cop cars try to catch me. Cause I rolled off in a taxi. Put my feet up, I'm relaxing. Singing Figaro with no accent. While I pour strings from the streets in. Do it all with a straight face, I'm the kingpin. Top dog, top flow, boss mode. I'm the kingpin. Showstopper, top dog, God vibe, I'm the kingpin. They know I'm a dog and a beast, man. Yeah, I keep the peace with a piece, man. I ain't got no time for a piece, man. Why would I respond to a pawn? I'm the... Hold up.
If I let my dogs off the leash, then you might want to get out of Dodge by the evening. Honestly, think it's not the blood and the beef. If they don't leave anything behind at the evening.
I can see you soft, ever thought about retreating. If you never have, then they'll give you a reason. Better watch your tone, lose your bass when you speaking. Underneath the mask is the wrath of a... When you learn how to smile in their face, then go cutthroat. Then they wanna call you a con when the blood cold. I remember starving while y'all had a truckload. Now I'm with the mob with the call and the gusto. I'm a top dog on a stat sheet. Off court, but I call plays for the athlete. Laughing when the cop cars try to catch me. Cause I rolled off in a taxi. Put my feet up, I'm relaxing. Singing Figaro with no accent. While I pour strings from the streets in. Do it all with a straight face, I'm the kingpin. Top dog, top flow, boss mode. I'm the kingpin. Showstopper, top dog, God vibe. I'm the kingpin.
You know, had a happy Thanksgiving. Man, we got a good fight coming this weekend. I hope, you know what I'm saying, you're not too full. You didn't do too much damage out there. You know what I'm saying? I know a lot of people probably still drunk. Probably a lot of people still out there, you know what I'm saying, just relaxing, you know what I'm saying, on the holidays. That's what it's all about, you know. But, you know, we got this boxing going on, man. So, and we got some good boxing going on, too, not just any boxing. You know, every now and then you can just ignore a boxing match because the card is pretty crappy, right? You know, every now and then, you know what I'm saying, you have a, you know what I'm saying, a fight that just got maybe one good fight on there, maybe two. You know what I'm saying? But this, you know what I'm saying, this David Benavidez card with Demetrius Andrade is going to be a really, really good card. Because they got two of the best action-packed fighters. I know a lot of people don't know Shonjahon, I think it's Ergashev and something like that. And he is a Russian guy out of Urbanistan. You know what I'm saying? He's one Urbanistan, you know, one of them, you know, countries where, you know, they're poor and they always fighting Russia for some reason. Always standing in bread lines and crap like that. Where, you know what I'm saying, they come from that gritty. It's almost like the Bronx in the 80s or something. You know what I'm saying? These guys coming out of that spot, it seemed like it's hood over there. You know what I'm saying? Like them guys always extra tough that comes from them Urbistans or Turbistans and, you know, all those kind of countries like that. And you're not sure directly where they come from. But you know, one thing about it is that it must be pretty messed up because they come out of there tough as nails. You know, you look at You look at Triple G, he's one of them stand guys, You look at, what I'm saying, Durian, what's his name? Bivol, Bivol, and you look at, these guys, they're pretty tough, man. I mean, I guess they're constantly at war, and what I'm saying, these guys are stay ready, what I'm saying, to what I'm saying, for action, what I'm saying, in case they have to, what I'm saying, fight for their lives, and what I'm saying, a pathway out of there is boxing, what I'm saying, and they what's his name, Shohan, he was on the team. He was on their boxing team, his country's boxing team, and he got like 250 something amateur fights. So they always have these long ass um, amateur bouts. You know, if you look at them, what I'm saying, because Triple G had an extensive amateur career. Lomachenko, he's another one of those guys that come out of that area. But one thing about it, must be a hard area to live in. It's almost like they're Saiyans or something, from Dragon Ball Z. It's like they're Saiyans. They come from another world where they have to train hard because the harsh conditions, or what I'm saying, or they're Kryptonians because the gravity pool is extra hard, what I'm saying, on their world, right? And so they come in boxing. But one thing about it, they come in with all this experience because they have so many amateur fights, right? So they're ready and they're equipped to fight. What I'm saying? Because they've seen so many different styles, and they done fought so many times that just the ring is just another, what I'm saying, it's just another home for them. What I'm saying? Because they're so familiar with banging with what I'm saying, opponents and stuff. So this guy, Shohan, he's another one that's out of that area, and he's another one that's what I'm saying, really look like he's a hard, what I'm saying, piece of iron here. What I'm saying? He looks like he's a tough dude, what I'm saying? And if you watch any training footage of him, I mean, you can see why. Because, if you think about like Arthur Betterbiev and, what I'm saying, these guys are insane in the gym. They're totally insane. The way they, work out. I mean, they're doing like martial art crap type training, like, what I'm saying, like Bruce Lee, training on his knuckles and, just doing all these extra martial arts to make your body tough, like in karate, what I'm saying, you like, just doing all these drills like the monks in, what I'm saying, China, what I'm saying, like just toughening up everything, your neck, your back, things that you really don't think about that will help you out, what I'm saying, in a fight. And they're doing it. These guys are getting it done. They're staying in the gym. And, I mean, if you're from an area that's dilapidated and, what I'm saying, not really a lot going on, what I'm saying, what else you gonna do? Besides, what I'm saying, probably, get you a girlfriend, or, what I'm saying, or you're gonna, get in that gym and make something of yourself. And, Shohan, he is a tough dude, man. I mean, I'm talking about, he's a knockout artist. He is a knockout artist, bro. I mean, this dude, it don't take long for this dude to, really get up in your ass, bro. Um, and what I'm saying, he's just another one of those guys that, kind of make you want to look at Herbistan and some of these other countries and find out what they're drinking in the water over there. And he comes out of the Crunk gym. I don't know. They always find their way, what I'm saying, to Detroit somehow. You know what I'm saying? I don't know what it is. I mean, maybe it reminds them of home. I don't know, because it's all fucked up in Detroit. You know what I'm saying? Maybe they, it make them feel like, comfortable and shit to be in a fucked up city. You know what I'm saying? And not to say that Detroit, it ain't all bad, but you know what I'm saying? I'm just telling you, that Crunks Gym area is just, bro. But Tyson Fury, they was able to help out Tyson Fury, what I'm saying, get his game together. Manuel Stewart, um, talked about the coordination back then of all these big guys coming into boxing right now. And, so he was just surprised when he seen the Lennox Lewises and, saying, these guys that was over 6'6" that had the coordination. You know what I'm saying? And, but that gym has a long tradition, with Tommy Hearns and people of that nature, what I'm saying, showing you, giving you that aggressive mentality to go forward and knock your opponent out, what I'm saying, and be offensive, what I'm saying. And, you know, that's what Crunk is known for, going forward, pressuring and, knocking out opponents. So it doesn't surprise me that Shohan is over there working with those guys. Sugar Hill, who is not my favorite coach, not by a long shot. I think the guy is a weasel, but somehow he's able to inherit, maybe he put in the time over there, I don't know. But Sugar Hill, he's behind the Shogun, the Shohan guy. And of course, I'm pretty sure they've showed him a lot of the tricks of the trade. And so this is going to be a good match for Subriel Matias. Because I really haven't been hearing a lot of his name around the sport of boxing. But, Matias, he is a hell of a fighter, bro. He is one of my favorite fighters. When I see him go against that Ponce guy, who was his last opponent, man, it looked like something out of Dragon Ball Z, the way they was going. That Ponce just went right at him through everything he had, and the guy had speed. You could tell the guy had power. And Matisse stood in that pocket, and I'm talking about, man, the dude was just going. He threw everything he had, the kitchen sink. You know what I'm saying? He threw the bathtub. I mean, he threw the oven. He threw the refrigerator. He threw everything, bro. I'm talking about like he just burned that. If you want, ever want to see a fight where a guy just burned himself out, go watch that fight if you missed it. I forgot his first name, but his last name Ponce, that fought Subriel Matias in his last fight. And man, when I tell you that was an exciting fight for me, I thought Matias was just cool as the other side of the pillow, man. The way he was able to sit down into the pocket and watch that guy, man. I mean, he was just cool, man. And the guy was throwing some hard shit. And Matias was just like, he was just like, hey, man, I've been here before. It ain't nothing I never seen. And, he just let the guy burn himself out. He was catching arms, what I'm saying? He was slipping what he could. That Puerto Rican style, man, of boxing, man. I mean, I love it, and Matisse just bided his time, and then he went and started picking the guy apart, placing punches, hitting him in, to the body, going to the body, and he stopped paralyzing Ponce because he started wearing down. And but he threw all he could until the end, and then Matisse just finished him off. So it was kind of like a rookie move for him, So I guess he wanted. I guess if you're kind of like nervous, so some people just come right out and try to just throw everything they got and just go for it. And I love that about Ponce. And he went out there and he tried Matisse, but he learned that he had a real one that was in front of him. And you could see from Subriel's skill set, man, that he's a volume puncher. But this is this is the kicker, right? This is the pivot or the caveat. He had power. He got power with that. So he's not like Devin Haney or somebody who, that can throw volume, but they don't have a lot of power. He's the opposite. He got volume. He can accumulate, different variations of combinations, but he has power with that shit too. I'm talking about. I love this guy, man. He is a breath of fresh air to boxing just because of his versatility, right? What's going on, Rick Hill? He said, I want to see Matisse stay versed in your stay versed to your female. So Matisse versus Teofimo. I think I think that'd be a hell of a fight. I really didn't think much of Tio because of some of his sensationalized personality. Saying wanting to be on camera. I hate guys like that, but he can fight. Matias has talent. He showed me, saying that he has talent, man. The guy can fight. He just need to keep his head in the game. So as long as he's focused and he stopped worrying about what other fighters get, what's on their table, trying to son other fighters, trying to act like he's more than he's really is. I think Tio will be a good champion. And stop being a ham, and stop being all up in the camera dancing. He definitely. I hate to say it, but he's like the AB. He's like a Spanish AB. Where he's just, look, he might get out there and break dance. But one thing I do love is his energy. Tio will get out there and flip on your ass. He'll go out there and backflip on you. So I love that kind of energy, and you could tell when he's got it because he's been going through a lot of personal issues and stuff like that. But I'm thinking he's on the other side of that. And I think he took a little time out, to heal, man. Because, when a chick dump you, You know what I'm saying? That, and you really, is in love with somebody, man. That affects everything in your life, bro. You know what I'm saying? And you got a sport like boxing where you got to have where it's like, 90% mental energy, and your energy ain't right, bro. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, Sandor Martin could give you some trouble, bro. You know what I'm saying? Because you're just not focused. And I believe if Tio was to fight that same guy today, Sandor Martin, he probably would knock him out. Um, just saying, man, because his skill level is on another. He does have the skill. He has the athletic ability, and you got to keep your personal life in order. Same. That's it's the same with Jamal Charlo. That's why this fight on the co-main event is going to be so good because Jamel went through personal stuff too. So it's you can lose, because I think who was that he fought? Who Jamal fought? Some light touch guy, and let me see if I can look it up. Jamal fought, and damn, I almost had it. Jamal Charlo. Let's see, who did he fight? And he almost, I mean, he just, even though he was dominating the fight, he just didn't. He shouldn't have been in there, struggling with the scrub. You know what I'm saying? And it kind of hurt his reputation. You know what I'm saying? But he was going through a lot of personal issues, and that's a problem. You know what I'm saying? When you live in life and you competing in boxing, life still goes on, and you still got to perform at a high level when you're a champion. Despite whatever you got going on, people still want to see you perform. And Jamal, he's been out of boxing for 2 years. So, people are kind of interested to see what his mindset is like. We know what his skill set is like, but, usually it takes you a few fights before you can get back. Oh, I think it was Montel. That's what it was. Montel. Yeah, Montel, that Montel guy, that Spanish guy, so he was kind of like a scrub. He's kind of like just a journeyman, what I'm saying, for that weight class, 160. Nobody, what I'm saying, he could box, but what I'm saying, he's not on Jamel Charlo level. And he was able to give I'm talking about Jamal. He was able to give Jamal some trouble, right? And but Jamal went ahead and took care of business, but he looked terrible, you know what I'm saying? And and that stems from, thinking about home and having personal problems. It was the same with Tio. I'm glad to see that, what I'm saying, he's got to the other side of that so he can get back working on his craft. And I know that's selfish, but as a boxing head, what I'm saying, you don't want to see fighters, get defeated outside the ring. And that's what's been happening in boxing a lot of times. These guys are they having personal problems, and you just hate to see that, man. What I'm saying? Because I for one, what I'm saying, I've been in spaces where your personal life interferes with your profession, and it's like, man, that's just sad, man. Because you're better than that. Your temper's short with people. What I'm saying, it just makes you a whole different person, and you can't work on what you need to work on. Let's see. He says, Rick Hill he said the same guy, Jamal fought, got knocked out in seconds by Carlos Adames. Yeah, that's because Carlos Adames is a real beast and he's focused. You can tell these Dominicans that come in, man, they be focused, man. What's his name? David Morrell Jr. And I think he's Cuban, and he's Cuban, but it's, I don't want to say nothing crazy, but they similar. So they're similar. You know what I'm saying? So sometimes it's just the other side of the island, um but they come focused. They're athletic, they train hard. Carlos Adames hit hard. Um so you could see the difference, because I think a focus Jamal Charlo was when we saw him with Deryanchenko. And people don't give him enough credit for that victory because Deryanchenko is like G.I. Joe. He's a hard nosed, what I'm saying, tough dude that he's gonna really test you. What I'm saying, if you ain't for real, Deryanchenko was that guy. He's long in the tooth now, but he's still that guy. He's a solid foundation, and he's gonna see if you got any girl in you. If you got any girl in you, he's gonna find that girl and he's gonna rip it out your chest. You know what I'm saying? And I think that was a good victory for Jamal. It kind of gave him a lot of validity to be a champion. That's somebody who I thought beat Triple G. Um, so they avoided that guy for so long, and so right now he's kind of like aged out the game right now, but his skills are amazing at his age, and I just think he's a incredible boxer, Deryanchenko, and I think he was the perfect fight for Jamal for Jamal. He gave Jamal all he can handle. Jamal, he was just you could tell Jamal is a solid, strong middleweight. You could tell that but it's just something about he's like a reluctant warrior in the ring sometimes. I mean, he's got heart, he's got dog, but he only got a certain amount of it. You know what I'm saying? It's almost like he's got to be motivated. He reminds me of Michael Moore, but just a little bit, not as much as Michael Moore. Michael Moore was crazy as hell. You know what I'm saying? He was just like this, he was just like a mental patient, you know what I'm saying? He was just, he kind of, you know what I'm saying? Like what was the guy? Andrew Galata, you know what I'm saying? Just these mental cases, and Jamal seemed like he got a mild amount of mental going on because he's got to be mentally right. He's got to be, massaged mentally to get into mindset to go out there and fight hard. You know what I'm saying? It's almost like he's lazy or something. It's just like he's the cool Charlo. Like if I, to have a beer, I would like to chill out with Jamal Charlo rather than Jamel, because you think you would have to you would have to slap Jamel because he's going to say some shit out of pocket, and he's just an ignorant dude that that you couldn't be around him more than what I'm saying, an hour or two, what I'm saying, before he say something to offend you, what I'm saying. But Jamal, he seemed like that dude that's kind of cool, what I'm saying. He's kind of laid back, let you do you, what I'm saying, and you kick feet up at his house, watch football. He seemed like that type of guy. But when it comes down to training and being prepared, that's where he lacks a little bit, because I think he already has so many physical abilities. He's so solid, he's so strong, and he's got that amazing uppercut, saying that, and a powerful jab. Saying it's like he got so many gifts that I think the talent, saying he got so much talent that he relies on it too much, and he stopped working on the other little skills that got him to where he is. And I don't know if it's the grind of boxing that done got to Jamal, but it's something that's keeping him from turning the page, you know what I'm saying, and turning up. Because he's definitely body wise, I think he's the stronger twin. I think Jamel skill wise is better than him, the better boxer. But when you're talking about getting hit by big guys and coming back and having durability, I think you have to go with Jamal because he got a strong body, right? But he got a strong chin too, so he should be able to beat Jose Benavidez. But if there's anything going on with Jamal, so it's going to be a tough fight. And if he can't get his head in the game as the co-main event, say he's gonna look bad. Having 2 years off is rough in the world class boxing game. You know what I'm saying? Because boxing is such a grind that saying you got to get in there and prepare yourself to go 12 3-minute rounds, right? So that's why MMA fighters don't do well most times. What I'm saying? I was just about to say, and we just had Tyson Fury get his ass whipped by an MMA fighter, right? But Tyson Fury lazy as hell. You know what I'm saying? We know he be eating 30 eggs and all that kind of stuff. So I guess he missed the egg day. You know what I'm saying? How those foreign English people, you know what I'm saying, be eating them eggs, and what I'm saying, like Conor Ben, and what I'm saying. So, unless they get right over there, what I'm saying, they can't come in there and, put on a good performance. But, I just think that say Jamel, if he's in a good headspace, so he should do what he do. Because Benavidez is kind of like, he's washed up. What I'm saying, I hate to say it like that. So right now he's just collecting checks, because next he's talking about fighting Crawford, or he's talking about getting his brother to fight Crawford. And it's just kind of like it's just, he's a good dude. What I'm saying, he's a tough guy, but right now he's like a punching bag. What I'm saying, at that division, he's a punching bag um, for everybody. So if you lose to Jose Benavidez, you might as well go on home, go and sit down. What I'm saying, and because that leg that he was shot in is still tender. What I'm saying, and if that leg go out on him in this fight, Jamel is going to tee off on him. So I was laughing my ass off, y'all, when when Jamal said he got popped and he can't walk the same block, bro. I just thought that was the most ghetto shit ever. You know what I'm saying? I thought that was the most ghetto shit ever. I was like, and Jose, came back talking about how nappy his hair was, and I was like, man, this is the best trash talk I've heard in a while. Besides that trainer that was going off on Devin, I thought that was hilarious. Saying he had Devin in his goddamn feelings. So some of these guys are class A trash talkers. What I'm saying? I love Jose. That's the one thing I love about Jose Benavidez is that he could talk that trash, he could talk that shit, and he could make motherfuckers mad. You know what I'm saying? So this is Rick Hill says if you're home, he says my life ain't right. He says your boxing life ain't going to be right. Yeah, that's exactly right, man. And and the sad thing is you can't like really separate it. You know what I'm saying? You just got to make sure you make your circle, as secure as you can. So that's all you can do as a fighter. But these boxers like to get the most belligerent women, and they like to, because they want the little hot little princess. You know what I'm saying? Sometimes you just got to get. Let's just keep it real. Poor kind of box gonna just keep it real. Get you an ugly chick. If you're rich, get you a fat ugly chick, you know what I'm saying? And call it a day because them little beautiful princesses gonna give you hell. You know what I'm saying? Go get you a chick with, cock eyes and you know what I'm saying? Go get you a chick that, that's overweight, you know what I'm saying? Cause she gonna treat you right, she's gonna serve you, she's gonna be there for you. You go out there and get the little princesses and you know what I'm saying? I'm telling you, bro. You know what I'm saying? They're gonna want this. They're gonna want, gifts when there's no need to give a gift. You know what I'm saying? You could buy them a car. They don't give a damn. You know what I'm saying? You be like, hey man, I just brought you a Lamborghini. Well, I want another Lamborghini. You know what I'm saying? I want another Lamborghini. You don't love me if you don't get it. You know what I'm saying? They have to be stressed out with these little Instagram chicks, you know what I'm saying, with the BBLs and the little waist and it's nice to look at, don't get me wrong, you know what I'm saying? And but you can never satisfy them. So and then if you wife them up, they're gonna take half of what you got. And just like Tio, went through, what he went through, the runaway bride. It's like, bro, it's like I got a fight coming up. It's like I got to deal with this shit. You know what I'm saying? It's like, come on, go sit your ass down, enjoy the spas, go to a spa, say get a life. Say you can't get a life if you're dating like a rich athlete, saying, and you get some of the spotlight because you get the camera's gonna veer your way, you know what I'm saying, and they're gonna talk about, hey, that's Matisse, say fiance or his wife, or you know what I'm saying? So they can't just fall in line and play the part. You know what I'm saying? They got to do the most. You know what I'm saying? Most of them want to be stars and they want to be all up in the camera like P. Diddy used to be. And it's like, go sit your ass down and give this man some peace so he can fight his best, right? You know what I'm saying? And your man get out there and get his head split and bust open because you over there flirting with some dude because you're trying to create some drama, and it's like cause that man to lose. And it's like, oh God, bro, it's just a whole situation, what I'm saying, with these new fighters, you know what I'm saying? They, the old school went through it too. So, it was Tyson and Robin Givens, right? And Robin Givens, Robin Givens had Tyson sitting up there looking like he probably was medicated when he was sitting there, and she was just talking about he's abusive. He puts the pillow, on my body. He knows where to punch me where there's no wounds. And Tyson just sitting there looking like just sitting there. I'm like, oh my God, bro, she's setting you up, bro. You need some good friends around you, bro, because But that's the thing today, the scam, and these guys, they be dumb. We're crazy for beauty, and we're weak for it, and what I'm saying, some guys just let themselves get led astray with all that. So Tyson did, I forgot how many years in prison. I think it was like 3 years or something like that, behind inviting a chick up to his room, and now he's got so much trauma about that. He thinks every woman is out to get him, saying, like he has his PSD where he just snap, saying, a chick say, hi, can I get you? No, you're not getting my autograph. You want to put me in prison, so he's like he's like, like mental, when it comes to what people want from him. Because I guess so many people scammed him coming up. Because that man had like, I think he was like the first dude I knew to have like 150 million before they start talking these big numbers. Tyson had like a lot of money, man. I think he was like $100 million dude, and that's like the first dude that I've heard back then coming up that was hitting those kind of numbers, and somehow he lost it all, right? Messing with Don King, coming out of prison, and getting away from um, you know our Jewish brothers, what I'm saying, who was really taking care of him. And he probably was getting screwed there too, but at least he had money, so he had status, he had a mansion. The motherfucker had a tiger, what I'm saying? He had a tiger. So it is what it is, man. These fighters got to like really stay in their lane, what I'm saying, when it comes to picking a good partner so you can go out there and train. And I know the drama, drives a lot of these guys because they're action fighters, what I'm saying, they're action heroes. So, but at the same time, you got to be able to handle it, and you got to be able to compartmentalize those things that go on at home so you can function, what I'm saying, in your training. The Kegi in the building. He's a Charlo versus Benavidez. Going to be a super interesting fight. Yes, it is. What I'm saying, we can only hope that Maul is mentally ready and he trained and prepared properly for this fight, because if he did, then he should be able to knock out Jose Benavidez, because he really can't move like that. He really can't move like that. You know what I'm saying? Um, Jose Benavidez is one of the easiest. Even Danny Garcia was talking about it. He was saying how easy it is to hit Jose Benavidez, and that's because that leg that he got. You know what I'm saying? That leg must be, the cartilage must be really messed up for life, because he carries that same limp. You know what I'm saying? He's good for maybe 4 or 3 rounds, but then after that, that leg just start dragging, and what I'm saying, he gets hit, what I'm saying, all the time. Danny Garcia, he made Danny Garcia look like he was Bud Crawford in there. What I'm saying? I mean, he was just so, what I'm saying, just move, just the way he was moving. Danny was like, smooth with it. I've never seen Danny look so fluid in his footwork, what I'm saying, in his boxing, what I'm saying, his hand speed, what I'm saying. So, I guess coming from a lower division, so you can expect that. But he looked really good against Jose Benavidez. And if we're talking about somebody who's naturally a 160 pounder like Jamal, then he should be able to go in there and handle his business. What's going on, Coach Eddie in the building? What's going on? Slowly but surely, people are waking up from the turkey and the ham and the potato pie. What's going
Thanks.
on, my brother?
What's up? What's up, brother? I hope you had a great, happy Thanksgiving, and we having a great Friday already. I'm looking
Mm.
forward to the weigh-in, seeing what everybody look like on the scale, and I'm ready for a good weekend of boxing.
Now, I wanted to talk about, what do you think about this Matisse, the Subriel Matias versus Shogun Ergashev fight? What I'm saying? I think that's how to say his name. He's the Russian dude from Urbistan versus
Dang.
the Puerto Rican from hell. What I'm saying? This
Well,
is going to be a violent ass fight, bro. Go ahead.
right. I don't know. The other guy the other guy, Shogun, I never
Uh-huh.
seen him fight. I don't know too much about him, but he looked, just judging from this picture, he looks like a monster, you know what I mean?
Well, he's a
But
knockout. He's a knockout artist. I mean, if you just go watch his highlights and watch it. Now, he's not fighting like, saying no top names and nothing like that. But you could see by the way, saying, his punches, like he's heavy handed. What I'm saying? He's got good skills. He's got above average speed, and
right,
I'm talking about he's aggressive, bro. Super aggressive. You got two super aggressive guys, two guys who don't like to be, what I'm saying, passive in the ring. So what I'm saying, this is going to be that this going to set the tone. I think this fight going to set the tone for the night. I think it's got an opportunity to upstage the main events, the main and co-main event. I think this fight gonna be action packed.
yeah, it should be, just based off what you just told me about this
Yeah.
about these guys. It definitely should be
Well,
action packed,
Matisse.
unless, yeah,
You
and I
you
I
know
know Matisse. And he's a good fighter, man. I think he can box a little bit too whenever he wants to.
Oh, he could box for sure.
Yeah,
I
yeah,
mean, you seen when that Spanish guy Ponce was like throwing the kitchen sink, man, throwing everything, man. I mean, and Matisse just laid in the pocket, you know what I'm saying, blocking what he could, you know what I'm saying, slipping and let Ponce punch himself out. And then he came on at the end and just knocked his ass out. He just knocking him down, knocked him out. He got good hand speed. He's got good punch placement. I love to see him go to the body. Matisse, when he go to the body, look like he really be doing some damage. He's a volume puncher. You know what I'm saying? So, man, this should be lit. This fight here, this fight right here, this should be lit, bro.
yeah,
This Shohan
yeah,
dude, I'm talking about when he hits you, he kind of like, you know how they used to brag about Triple G
yeah.
and about how he hit you like when he first came out. That's how this dude is. Them urban stand dudes, for some reason, it's like the Bronx and shit over there. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
When you talk about these like Loma, where the areas Lomachenko come from, it's like they eating government cheese over there, bro. I don't know what they putting in they little government packages over there, but they always seem to breed these kind of men, these super saiyan dudes that come over here to America, and some for some reason they always go to the crunk gym. You know what I'm saying, to get their training. You know what I'm saying? It's like they got to be trained by America. You know what I'm saying? To
Mhm.
get that, or maybe it's just to acclimate them to the American style. You know what I'm saying? Because they so used to fighting the European style. You know what I'm saying? But that hit and move, that hit and don't get hit style. You know what I'm saying? They got to go somewhere to get acclimated to that because Sweet Pea used to make people look stupid. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. Oh yeah.
Especially, you know what I'm saying? So, if they're not used to, the athletic uh, guys that can move and they're not going to stand there and let you tee off on them. They're not going to let you time them. You know what I'm saying? They're going to pivot and move around you. So they gotta come over here and they gotta get acclimated to that American style of boxing. And for some reason, look like Sugar Hill has put his flyer out there in these Urbistan countries and all these different European. Hey, come over here to the Crump Gym. I give you Emmanuel Stewart's philosophy and train you up under that. That's why you got Tyson Fury now. You know what I'm saying? On top of the world because they got to get that experience. They got to get that. They got it just like when Apollo Creed brought Rocky down to the Philly. You know what
Yeah.
I'm saying? When he brought him down to Philly and he opened that door and everybody looked at his ass, it was like, what the hell is
Mhm.
going on here? You know what I'm
Yeah.
saying? And they got to get that experience. Mm,
They need that. They need some soul. What they need some rhythm, and they need some
mm-hmm,
soul. So they come over here and try to get some rhythm
mm.
and soul. That's right.
I ain't lying. Soon as he opened the door, give him a goddamn hot pan of crackling cornbread and some neck bone. You know what I'm
Yeah.
saying? And have
Mhm.
him trained up. You know what I'm saying? So let's see. Let me see. He says, nah. He says, let me see. He said, Kegi said he used to have cameras in his bedroom just in case he got accused again. Yeah, he's definitely. You go through stuff like that, man. It definitely have you paranoid, bro. Especially if you got something to lose. Les Rose says, hey man, he said, did you hear that fight? Is at 163 at the weigh-in? Yeah, it's at
Yeah.
163 because he's
Mhm.
probably having trouble making weight.
Yeah, he can't make the weight. Yeah, he probably coming down from 200 pounds. Been sitting around for a while.
Yeah,
It's nothing. It's nothing to go up to 200 pounds. If you ain't been doing nothing.
yeah, you know what I'm saying? And I think they got them Spanish wives and stuff. So Spanish people eat like black people, you know what I'm saying? They eat the meat and they eat the grease and you know what I'm saying? So, if he's sitting up there
Yeah,
eating like that, you're
and
gonna get
drink. He
the
drinking alcohol too, drinking
yeah.
beers and margaritas and stuff.
Mm-hmm.
To
And
keep his weight on.
Jamal looked like a laid back, cool guy. He liked to have a good time. He liked to sit back, probably smoke too. You know what I'm saying? But he said that Tyson finally solvent and making good money now that he's got good black people managing him and making sure that he pays his taxes. Yeah, he's got those those medical marijuana centers. He's got a bunch of those,
Yeah.
and boy, he loves to smoke too. Boy, he's just relax. He's enjoying his retirement. He
Yes,
is
he
chilling,
is.
man. Still crazy as hell. I like listening to him because he got like that stream of conscious. The way he talk. He might be talking about a current fight, then he'll go back. the goddamn 1965, and then he'll talk about some street shit that happened. Then I punched him in his eye.
Yeah,
So I love it, man. It's like, and then he might get mad with you and shit. So I love it.
yeah.
He's
Then he
just
might start. Then he
insane.
might start crying, man. You see the eyes well up with tears. You know what I'm saying? So he's like
Yeah,
an
he'll talk.
emotional roller coaster, man.
Yeah, he's like he got a lot of trauma that's going on, and he's like, damn, Mike, you know what I'm saying? This is that deep, bro. Yeah. He's like, oh, your mother, you got to love your mother. And he's like, oh God, bro. It's like, what's going on right now? You know what I'm saying? But that's Mike Tyson though. He could do that. He says the kicker says quick scan of uh dang, I keep forgetting how to say this dude's name. It's like I got like this pronunciation thing on here. So
What is Ergashev or something? That's how you pronounce it?
Ergashev.
Ergashev?
Yeah,
That's
Ergashev.
how it read anyway. Yeah.
Yeah, Ergashev, man. Yeah, he looked like this is going to be an exciting fight. This is going to be like one of them old school fights, and because Matisse, he don't come out there to play. Neither one
Right.
of them go out there to just box you. They go out there to destroy you, and
But
that's
this
why
guy
this
looks
is.
heavy muscle. He like he got a lot of muscle, man. I wonder what his stamina is gonna be like. He look pretty heavily muscled up.
Well, like if you seen him train, I just did a video on him. If you see him train, man, he trains for the long haul, man. He's doing them guys they like triathletes. You know what I'm saying? They do a little bit of everything. They do a lot of unorthodox training, and to keep their bodies tough, keep their stamina up. If you look at Arthur Betterbiev, man, just for
Oh yeah,
instance, what I'm saying? They do crazy martial art type monk training. You know what I'm saying? Where they probably tie ward on their backs while they're going up a
yeah.
mountain or some shit. And they come from those countries that's heavily thick with mountains. So they do a lot of that kind of training out in the cold. And so this guy's rugged, man. He's like they like foreign frontiersmen or something.
Well,
And
yeah.
they put their bodies through hell.
I know a lot of those guys have Korean ancestry. I know Triple G, is part Korean. I know Bivol's part Korean also.
hmm And the thing that get me is how tough they are. So that this guy, they could take a punch. A punch just bounce off the head like it ain't nothing. Saying it could be other things going on too, but saying until we see what's really happening, so we can't say that he's doing anything, but from what I see, he look like he just trains hard. He just trains hard as hell. He hits hard as hell. That 1-2 different. His 1-2, that Shogun, um, his punch resistance is different, bro. I mean, not his resistance, but his 1-2. I mean,
Yeah.
he's a southpaw, and when he hits you with that left, man, it's night night. It's
Mhm.
night night for a lot of guys. Now, I haven't seen him fight any top dudes, but you know what I'm saying. And Matisse, I do consider a top guy at 140. So it's going to be interesting to see if he can hurt Matisse. Um, let me see. Let me see. Dashev, enter Dashev. So yeah, it's going to be interesting to see what he can do with Ergashev. Kegi says Maul versus Benavidez is the fight I'm hyped for. What I'm saying? I want to see all of it, man. I'm hyped for all of it.
Mhm.
Because
Facts.
David Benavidez, this is a big test for him. He's really auditioning for the Canelo fight. This is an audition. I don't know why you have to audition for Canelo when the John Ryders of the world just able to walk in there. And but I tell you what, I'm gonna tell y'all something. If if uh if Andrade go in there and beat David Benavidez, then Canelo he'll be looking at that. I think he'll look at that David Benavidez fight if he gets beat. You know what I'm saying? If he get beat badly, he might look at that David Benavidez fight. Um, or saying Canelo, he might have it all mapped out because he don't have a lot of time left. And Canelo's like what 33 years old,
Yeah, 33.
so
Yeah.
so he don't have a lot of time left. So whatever he's gonna do, he's probably already got it mapped out.
Yeah,
who and when.
I believe he's gonna fight Jaime Munguia next, man. That's who. I don't think he's gonna fight neither one of those guys.
Man, he would beat the shit out of Hamid Magia.
You know.
Canelo would beat the hell. He don't even need no special attributes to beat Hamid Magia. Hamid Magia is not a very confident fighter.
Right.
So you could tell by his record and who he's been fighting over the years. He got some good offense, but his
Yeah.
defense sucks.
Yeah.
Defense sucks.
He's a big guy too. He's a big. He's a pretty sturdy guy because when he fought Deryanchenko, that was a freaking war right there, man.
Yeah, because Deryanchenko ain't no punk, man. I mean, if that was, he would have never fought Derry. He stayed away from Deryanchenko all them years that he had the WBO. He stayed away from Deryanchenko, and same with Triple G. Triple G fought Derry. He lost that fight.
Yep.
Really, he lost that fight. That's why McGill stayed away from Deryanchenko. They wanted him to add some years on, so he'll slow down.
Yeah.
Because you seen what happened in that fight. Shit, you know what I'm saying? Deryanchenko, I mean, you could argue shit. You know what I'm saying? He gave McGill everything he could handle. You know what I'm saying? And that's how he did Jamal. He gave Jamal.
They gave Satan was the freaking knockdown, right? That's a really don't that was the difference in the fight. The knockdown, correct?
But he gave Jamal all he could handle.
Right.
So that tell you what kind of fighter he gave Castano all he could handle. That was if you want to see a hell of a action fact fight, that was, and that was in the amateurs, I believe, when they fought.
Right.
And that was a pro fight in the damn amateurs, bro. They were going at it, bro. I'm talking about, whoo, that was a hell of a fight. So Deryanchenko has a lot of respect from me. You know what I'm saying? He's like G.I. Joe in the ring or something. The way that haircut, that what is it, a high top fade thing he got going on and stuff, and that iron jaw. I love Deryanchenko, man, because he would get in your ass. He comes straight for you too. That's just one of those journeymen that you rarely see. That's good enough to be a champion, but just falls a little short because he spent so much time in the amateurs. And that's another thing that this Herbistan guy, what's his name, Shonjahon, he got like 256 matches from the amateurs. Right. Yeah. That's a lot of wear and tear, you know what I'm saying? So by the time they get to the pros, they only got so many fights in them.
You're right about that. I've really been doing a lot of studying. Ever since they announced that fight, that Andrade and David fight, about over the past month, I really just been really locked in on that fight. Just going back and watching, old fights of both guys and everything, and watching everything. It's gonna be a pretty good matchup. Kind of based off what I've seen as far as the training with Demetrius Andrade, is that he's looking to take away David's jab. Everybody talks about David's pressure, and they act like he's just a pressure come forward fighter, and he's not. Actually, he can box a little bit also. I've seen him box. I've seen him box with Anthony Durrell, which Anthony Durrell was doing a pretty good job until he got cut. That was a pretty good fight. I've seen him box. I mean, David, he'll try to box with you. He'll box with you a little bit. He'll mix it up. So what I've been seeing with Andrade is looking like they're working on taking away David's jab, because everything that they're working, Andrade is pivoting out to his right, which is on the outside of David's left hand, which is basically taking that right hand away from David. By exiting out to the right and spinning and turning David. That's what I've been noticing right there, and I think they're basically trying to walk and turn and pivot David into punches that he don't see, and that can hurt him. And everybody keeps talking about his power, David's power. Andrade is the harder puncher, because I'm sitting there watching Andrade's fights, and next thing I know, I'm like, woo! Like somebody's on the ground, like with one punch. You know what I'm talking about?
Yeah.
These are hard, short shots he's walking guys into, and he's flooring them. And I hadn't seen that with David, that one punch where he just flooring guys, he overwhelms them. So I'm like, if freaking Demetrius can keep David turning, if he can keep him turning and burning, and keep him on that outside of that left hand, and keep him, because everybody else circling to the left. That's why they was getting screwed up. They was screwing them up. they circling to the left. Andrade circling to the right, which kind of takes away that right hand if David doesn't take that step over. So it's gonna. I think if you take away David's jab, because he heavily relies on that jab. Everybody just talk about pressure. He's not just a pressure fighter. He has a quick little deceptive jab, and he relies on it to set his offense up.
Oh, that
yes,
and he's got that he's got that hesitation uppercut. You know what I'm saying? He'll fall back and boy, he'll strike you with that uppercut so fast he'll slap you with it. You know what I'm saying? He'll slap you with it, and then he'll come with that combination, man. So he's accumulative. He accumulates damage. You know what I'm saying? He kind of like Earl Spence Jr. in a way where he just kind of pounds on you. You know what I'm saying? Beat you up. You know what I'm saying? That's why it looks so impressive. Like David Lemieux, he just beat David Lemieux up, man. He just went in there and just like a bully, just walked him down and no respect. And of course, he's kind of long in the tooth, but he beat up David Lemieux, man. Just, I mean, it was spectacular.
So short, he was so small. He made David look like a little kid in there. Yeah, David Lemieux did. I mean, he just so small versus Benavidez.
Yeah. And David, he's just an aggressive front foot fighter. I'm gonna tell you, if Andrade legs give out, it's gonna be a bad night for him, boy. You know what I'm saying? If his legs don't last, if he can't handle that pressure, that because David's gonna step to him, and he's gonna have to hit David with something to make him respect it.
But see that's what everybody keep talking about is pressure. I don't see Demetrius Andrade running. He's not gonna be doing Shakur Stevenson because I've seen David. You can push David back, and you can put him in the ropes. I seen Andrade Darrell did it. Anthony Darrell. He was able to push David, walk David down, push him in the ropes.
What's going on, Boxing Heads? It's your boy, Poor Kind of Boxing. Like and subscribe the video for your boy. Yeah. What's going on, Boxing Heads? It's your boy. Go ahead. I was trying to just have it in the background. Go ahead.
Oh, no problem. Yeah. I seen Kyron Davis was able to push him back. So I think, like I say, it seemed like David, he will try to box with you for a little while. I seen that. I think if he tried to box with Demetrius Andrade, he's going to make a mistake and he's going to fall behind. And I know Demetrius' legs are important to him, but I don't see him run. Everybody keeps saying he got to keep moving. And I don't believe that. I see, one thing about Demetrius Andrade is that he'll drop that shoulder. See, David never played any sports but boxing. That's it. Demetrius Andrade done all sports. You see the little football in him where he'll drop that shoulder and he'll push you. He'll push you back. I see them working on that. Push you. He'll push you off balance, and then he'll hit you. And he's a rough. I mean, Demetrius Andrade is a rough dude on the inside. He's very rough. And he's very rugged. And a lot of people look at the exterior and they get it confused because he doesn't look like he should be that type of guy. But he's a rough guy on the inside. And I think a lot of people are gonna be surprised, man. I just want to see if David has a great chin. Then because it's definitely going to get tested this time. I believe this is probably the hardest puncher he ever been in the ring with. Demetrius Andrade. So it's going to be interesting.
I mean, but if you think about it, Demetrius Andrade, I mean, he is a really great talent. You know what I'm saying? It's just that he hasn't really cultivated his career. And if you think about it, he got a lot of respect. You know what I'm saying? As a special fighter, I do consider him a special fighter. It's just that he hasn't been aggressive in pushing himself. I think his cachet would be even greater than Jamal or Jamel. You know what I'm saying? Just because of his athletic style and just what he brings to the table, I think he's able to beat anybody if he on his A game. It's just that he seems like he just kind of like go with the flow. And when he went to the zone, he kind of killed himself because they put him on the shelf. Well, he fought, but he fought these lower ranked guys, and it didn't help his career none. And so he should have got back into fighting some of the names, maybe fight Jamel and Jamal, try to get those fights again. And I know he did, but he wasn't aggressive about it. He signed with the zone, and I'm just like looking at him like, bro, what are you doing? You're not going to get the
Canelo fight. He was chasing that Triple G and Canelo fight because Eddie Hearn probably lied to him and said, yeah, man, Canelo, we're gonna get him for 10 fights. So logically, in your mind, you say, man, this guy got 10 fights with you. I got to be able to at least get one of them. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, and it's like it's like they don't see the politics of it, and I don't know what made him think, the way Canelo moves, that he would pick him. I mean, if he dropped the belt, the WBC belt, because he didn't want to fight Jamal Charlo, so you got to watch things like that, and for some reason these boxers they don't look at it like that. Like he don't want to fight a dude that can move. He don't want to fight a dude that got power. Saying Canelo don't want to fight somebody that can, that can match his boxing IQ in the ring. Somebody who's not going to get discouraged when they get hit a couple of times. You know what I'm saying? So, he should, I don't know. It's just, to me, look like he should have known that Canelo or Triple G, that, they're not going to fight you, bro. Canelo, especially Triple G. I mean, look how long it took him to get in the ring with Deryanchenko. You know what
Yeah,
I'm saying?
you're right.
So, and that was Deryanchenko is a solid dude. Anybody that's solid, that could whip you and match you, they don't want to fight those kind of dudes. They want to keep on making that easy gravy train money. And I would have peeped that if I was Andrade. Say, hey man, you arguably is a better fighter than Canelo. So why would he choose you, bro? So why would he risk it? All 35 million a fight, to fight somebody like you. Saying, that could possibly up train up, turn over the apple cart.
You're right.
And so, I mean, I would have peeped that, and they kept him busy, but it was just a sad thing to see such a great fighter not get his accolades, not get his opportunity, to make his name bigger and really shine as a special fighter. Somebody that was avoided. And we got a lot of fighters like that in boxing history, that just fell by the wayside, fell through the cracks, and I think Demetrius Andrade is one of them. So this is a good opportunity for him to show what he can do against a level opponent, you know. And both of them got a lot to prove. I think David. I think David. I think he's really hungry to show everybody that he's on that level. And what I'm saying, so he's hopefully, if he goes out there and try to overdo it, Andrade could knock him out. What I'm saying, if he
I,
he's
I
if he
thought that. I thought about that too.
if he come out there trying to knock out this guy, what I'm saying, and he's overcommitting and Andre could pop. He could pop. He got pop. He could crack, man. What I'm saying, and if he's making mistakes like that, Andre could make you pay. So, but he's gonna have to be on his A game. He's gonna have to be. His legs gonna have to be there. Everything's gonna have to be working. You know what I'm saying? Okay, keep it going, bro. I got a call.
Yes,
Keep it
sir.
going,
No
coach.
problem. Yeah. That's gonna be a good fight though. Like say Andrade, David Benavidez. Both guys match up well, man. Both guys match up well, and I was looking at the strength of both guys. Like I say, David, I really watched him pretty good last night. I watched about 3 or 4 of his fights. I watched when he fought Porky Medina. I think that's how you pronounce his name. And David's a rugged. David has a good chin. He takes good punches. And I was really looking at his defense. I said his defense is really pretty good. I mean, I know it's a high guard defense, and he keeps his hands up very well. So Demetrius
Hmm.
Andrade is going to have to find those holes to penetrate that high guard defense. Like I said, I've never seen David, hurt very bad. I hadn't seen him in any of his fights hurt, but I was also looking at his amateur pedigree. He only had, I think, 6 to 12 amateur fights, if I'm not mistaken. He's turned professional at 16, 8 or 16. And a lot of his fights was in Mexico. So David, really, his signature wins are the Caleb Plant win. Then you also have Kyron Davis and then Ronald Ellis. Those are about the best guys on his resume. And Ronald Ellis was giving him a pretty good scrap, until his corner decided to throw the fight in. The thing about David, he seemed to be able to lure these guys into a war. And I don't know what
Hmm.
it is. They didn't want to sit there and bang with him. That's not the recipe. David, he sit there. If you stand toe to toe with him, he likes that type of action right there. He's one of those guys that like that back and forth. And I
Well,
think that,
that's where he excels. Go ahead. I'm sorry.
yeah,
Go ahead.
yes, sir. That way it sells that back and forth action. And I think Demetrius Andrade, I believe, as soon as David starts trying to crank that motor up, I think he's going to disappear on him. Either he's going to disappear or he's going to grab him and hold him and turn him. Because if you ever let David, you got to keep breaking David's rhythm if you can. But like I say, he heavily relies on that jab. Everybody think he just is a pressure guy that come forward. I was really he thinking in that ring. David's thinking in that ring. He's setting shots up, but he relies really, really, really a lot on that jab. He throws a lot of jabs, and I think a lot of people fail to realize that. They're just looking at the hand speed and the combinations, but it all starts off with that jab. That's how he nails his guys down. So I think Demetrius Andrade, just what I've seen, it seemed like they're looking to take that jab away from him. And if you take that jab away from him, that can slow their offense down and limiting his punch output, limited his volume of punching, so that way they'll be able to get off. But you never know what it is. It is what they fighting in Vegas, Michelob Center?
I gotta look it up. I don't know exactly where they're fighting, but you're right. One thing, David, that's going to bother David is Andrade's movement, and David has a problem cutting off the ring. So that's why I said that. That's why I was talking about Andrade's legs. What I'm saying, if he has to sit down and fight, it's going to be really interesting. What I'm saying, to see what adjustments, because Andre, he do have the angles. He's a master of the those angles, man, because he punched that up jab that he has is fast. What I'm saying? It's snappy. It has power on it. Because he can hit you with an overhand right and an uppercut. What I'm saying? All in one, one stroke. And he just has, saying some very awkward skills, some he throw punches from very awkward angles. And I think that's gonna give David some trouble. But I just think that David is so big for that division that he can absorb a lot of punishment. Um,
Yeah,
he look imposing too. Once a fighter, see that you can't hurt him. Say his punches has no effect on you. It has a mental, that's a mental, that has a mental effect. It's intimidating. And David with that curly hair and them deep rim eyes, he coming at you and he's throwing 100 punches around. It's like we got to see how Andrade like really deal with that, because I think he's going to definitely win the first rounds. So he's going to win for the first rounds, because David, it takes him a minute to find his range, because unless you're just standing there taking punishment from David, he will walk through you. But
yeah,
Andrade is a slick ass guy. He's slick. He can move. I mean, it's hard to hit him, but once that slow down, just like I kind of compared it to Ronald Ellis. I mean Rashid Ellis,
yeah.
when he was beating the hell out of Villa, like
Hmm.
all the early rounds, and then he slowed down just a tad around the eighth round. What I'm saying? He took his foot off the gas because he got comfortable and he was getting tired, and he was trying to find those little spots where he could rest. And that's when
Yeah,
Villa just bust his ass, right? He just went straight to his ass. And I think this could happen in this fight where Andrade, he might get comfortable winning maybe the first 5, 6 rounds, maybe being up on the cards, and David's still young. He's still 20 something. What I'm saying? So, when you got that 20 something energy and drive, and you're hungry and you're a young dude like that, he can outlast you, just on pure stamina, and I'm just wondering, are we going to see Andrade turn old overnight? What I'm saying?
right.
Will he get them old legs in the second half? And that's just like David did Caleb Plant. You know, Caleb Plant
Hmm.
was handling David. What I'm saying? In the first few rounds, he couldn't touch Caleb Plant. Caleb Plant looked like, he looks super slick out there. And then all of a sudden he slowed down just a tad, and that's when the Mexican monster took over. And are we going to see a fight like that? Is that what's going to happen in this fight? I don't know. But I know Andrade got more experience than Caleb Plant, and I know he got more skills than Caleb survival skills, because when he start ducking down and moving, and it's kind of hard to catch him clean. It's hard
Yes,
to
it
catch him
is.
clean. And David, he's not the type of dude that's going to stoop down to try to get you, or get you at awkward angles. He's just gonna throw them same combinations to try to get you. He gonna be missing, and this is an interesting fight. It's just it could
And
go a number of ways.
and I'm,
You know,
I'm
this
glad
is
I'm glad you said that. I'm glad you said that about the missing part. The missing. David can't
mm,
afford to miss too big because
yeah,
if he misses big, he's going to get cleaned out. You know, because I seen David sometimes he'll get overzealous and he'll miss shots by a foot or foot
mm,
and a half, like throwing uppercuts and these big hooks that he's missing by a long way. He cannot afford to do that against Andrade. If he misses that big, he's gonna wind up on the canvas.
yeah. He need to keep everything short because he don't
Yeah,
have the best defense. You know, he need to keep everything short and tight. You know, I know what you're saying, Kagan. You know what I'm saying? For some reason, I look at those Charlos, you could kind of tell that it's kind of like at the end of their career. You know what I'm saying? Because Jamal, he, just got stripped. He let the the IBF strip him of that title, and he don't want to fight that Montalive guy. Which is nothing but hard fights at 154.
yep,
It ain't nothing but tough fights. Even the guys you never heard of, they hit hard, bro. They're tough dudes. They're hungry as shit. And Montalive, he's accepted all kind of step aside money so he could fight Castano, so Jamel could fight Castano. And I don't know, them Charlos just look like they're about to cash out. Um, you know, um, Jamal, you said you looked into his eyes, it looked like his eyes are gone. They never look focused. I ain't gonna say Jamel, but Jamal seemed like he always just kind of like he's just hanging out or something.
yeah,
He never seemed like he's in the moment, right? Uh, so that's why I think that the mental part is going to play an important role in if he how he looks in the ring. Um, you never hear much about Ronnie Shields anymore, or you never hear much about these trainers, these legendary trainers anymore. And I'm just wondering what's going on. Is he working? Is he what is? Do you have another trainer, or what's going on? You know what I'm saying? Because usually you hear about Ronnie. Say you usually see him in the gym. Say not a lot of that going on right now. Uh, say not a lot of high profile behind the scenes stuff is going on. We haven't heard from Aerosmith Jr. or Derek James. It's just kind of an interesting time in boxing where it look like everybody's trying to retool and, what I'm saying, weather the storm. Because this is really a time where the changing of the guard, like, where you got your Keith Thurmans on the way out. You know,
hmm
you got the Crawfords and Earl and Danny Garcias, all these guys that was, the la creme are now on their way out. And now they're just looking for big fights, what I'm saying, to kind of cash out. And it's kind of sad to see, but this happens in boxing. But they spend so much time in between fights not fighting, and so it just seemed like it's too short. Because for years and years we sit back and these guys be chilling. Saying when they should be fighting each other, and then they got to tune up when they come back because they spend so much time out the ring. So, it's a weird time in boxing where we're just not getting all the fights. Hopefully, said tonight, said this a change, some kind of dynamic where, we got guys that'll jump in against the interim champions, So I want to see David Morrell fight. If David win this or Demetrius Andrade win, I want to
yeah,
see that guy fight David Morrell Jr. That's what I want to see. You know
yeah,
what I'm saying? I want to see it immediately. You know what I'm saying? Not I ain't saying like next week, but you know what I'm saying. I want to see a fight at least twice or three times a year if they can, you know. So, we don't get these rusty 2 year layoffs and I don't know what the hell Jamal had going on, but for it to take 2 years, to get your mind right, had to be hellacious. And I know it was like something dealing with kids and trying to get custody. That could weigh a lot on a man's soul when you're talking about this game, because this is a rough game. Boxing don't care about that. You could be going through whatever, you know what I'm saying, and that your opponent don't give a damn. So you're gonna try to knock your head off. So this should be a pretty good little fight. Uh, but I think he can handle Jose Benavidez no matter what. I think he can handle Jose Benavidez. So I don't think that's going to be a big problem for Jamal. You know, but David got his hands full uh, with Demetrius Andrade. He's got his hands full. Because that guy got a lot to prove, and I think He's been waiting for an opportunity like this. Um, I just hate that Canelo got all the damn belts tied up. That's the one thing I hate. You know what I'm saying? He needs to just move on and start his own category. You know, say let go the belts. If you're not going to fight anybody at 168, that's worth a damn. Let go the belts. Why hold the belts and just style with them, taking pictures with them? You know, fighting guys from 2 weights down. You know, why not fight somebody in your own weight class? You know, if you're going to be the undisputed champion at a weight class, why not fight people in your weight class? I was reading an article, and the tone of the article was like they're letting Canelo off the hook for not fighting David Benavidez. They're still saying that he hasn't fought nobody.
Nah, that's
You know,
bull
he
crap, man.
right. So I'm just like, bro, you know, Canelo is protected. You know, what I'm saying in the media, he's protected, bro. I mean, how can you not expect the undisputed champion to fight somebody in his division? I mean, these guys still. It's so many people on his resume that didn't deserve a fight with Canelo, yet they still try to make the case that Canelo, you know, said don't have to fight David Morrell Jr. You know, somebody that's dangerous. Uh, they still make these cases, the media, and they say it. You know, they be playing in your face, and they be serious about that. And I'm like, bro, they need to go sit down with all that, man. Nobody's listening to the media. You know, when they're trying to protect, you know, a guy who's not fighting in his division. You know, that just shit don't make no sense. Let me see. Let me see. Felix River, what's going? He said, "Go Matias." Yeah, I'm rooting for Matias, but this guy here, you know, he's a tough dude, man. It ain't gonna be easy like that. You know, I think this fight could upstage. What's going on, Zach B? This fight could upstage the main event and the co-main event. So you know, I'm excited about this fight. I really want to see what Matisse, you know, do. You know, well, I seen what he could do under some adversity, but this guy here, I think, going to really push him to the limit. I think this guy's going to push him to the limit. He said if Andrade beats Benavidez, boxing is going to treat him like a wet food stamp for upsetting the apple. Yeah,
Hey,
you
man,
right
you
about.
know, it's gonna be tough for him to get a decision there, man. It's gonna be really, really tough. Because any of those rounds that are close, yeah, I believe they're gonna swing him to David. You
Yeah,
know,
but you know the cool thing about it is either way we win in this
right?
fight. You know, either way, unless Andrade is just blackballed, you know what I'm saying, in boxing, you know what I'm saying, because you know what I'm saying he should be able to, you know, fight David Morrell Jr. next, unless David Morrell Jr. camp don't want that kind of smoke for
Now, what's
him.
gonna happen? They already talked about it. I don't know if you paid attention to the press conference, but him and Jamal. This is what's gonna happen right here. If David, if Demetrius Andrade beats David, either it's going to be a rematch, depending on what type of fight it is, because I think it may be a rematch clause in there, a one-way
Hmm.
rematch clause. You know, if they don't take the rematch clause, it's going to be Andrade and Jamal, and then I think David, if he doesn't get the Canelo fight, which he probably won't if he loses, he's going to move up to the 175. That's what they've been
Hmm.
talking about. You know, and like I say, I
Yeah,
think Canelo, he's going to watch what I tell you. Canelo going to wind up fighting Jaime Munguia, man. Watch what I tell you, man. That's why those guys keep saying they ain't worried about Canelo because they know they're not gonna get that fight next. They already know what time it is. That's why I said no,
yeah,
we ain't worried about Canelo because they already told you, look, man, y'all not fighting Canelo next. So if
but
he
but
fighting
but
Jaime Munguia, they already know what time it is.
but riddle me this:
Yeah,
isn't Manguia Mexican?
yeah, he's a Mexican guy. He sure is.
Isn't he Mexican? What's going on, PGH Big Dog? What's going on, Kevin Ringo in the building? What's happening, my brothers? So yeah, he's Mexican. That would be everybody be like, bro, you know what I'm saying? Like, really? You know? And you know, McGee, he know he could take McGee hard. Canelo could take McGee hard. You know, he just wants the payday, you know. But if he fight that dude, it's like you can't really believe nothing Canelo says, bro. Nothing he say, you know, you can't take nothing he say seriously. You know what I'm saying? Because we already know what time it is, man. It's like you just hate to see it, man. I just hate to see it.
Yeah.
Give these guys their shot. Give up the belts, bro. You didn't even redeem yourself against Dimitri Bivol. Dimitri Bivol, he left him hanging in the cold.
Left
It's
him
like, bro,
hanging, man.
you just ignored that loss, like that fight never happened. You know, like his fans act like that fight never happened.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, you right.
It's
You
like,
right about that.
yeah, you know what I'm saying. And he went through. You could tell he went through depression because I don't know if you see the video where Canelo was at the party and he looked like he was drinking and shit. Look, like he was drunk. He was singing. I was like, man, Canelo is just chilling, man. He's having a good time. He's just riding his wave, man. I was like, he ain't even worried about these dudes like that. I say that's how it is when you got the game beat, man. When you got the politics tied up, and I don't know how he did it. Excuse me. I don't know how he did it, but he's at that sweet spot where he can do what he want to do, and it just kind of sucks for everybody else because we got good fighters that's ready to take the mantle and ready to push the agenda forward. You know what I'm saying? David, I do believe David will fight everybody and anybody, but I don't know how long he got for 168. Because he's looking emaciated
Yeah.
every time he makes weight at 168. He looks a little sick. He's a little just dried up.
Oh
So
yeah,
I don't know.
He looked horrible at that plant fight. And then I don't know if you seen did you see the open workout?
Mm-mm. No, I didn't see that.
Yeah, they had the open workout. He looked sunk in at the open workout. All I seen was eye sockets and cheekbones, and that was Tuesday, I think, Tuesday or Wednesday. So
Yeah,
he's
he
talking
looked
about,
like
man,
He looked like Devin Haney at 135. You know what
yeah.
I'm
So
saying?
I don't know how the heck this guy shrinks down to get so freaking low. You know what I'm saying? So it's gonna. I mean, it could be a fact. David may have tried to make the weight so many times. It could show up. It could show up tomorrow night. Just keep going to the well. Thinking you can make that weight, and you finally drain yourself so much you just don't feel right. And
Yeah,
I mean that could be why David Benavidez Senior keep talking about moving up to 75. Just kind of putting that out there, so if something does happen, he can
hmm
just say, "Well, David, he killed himself making the weight, so that's why we moving up to 175." Like a little
hmm
insurance policy. People put stuff in the atmosphere for a reason, and I paid
yeah,
attention
yeah,
to that. By him saying, "Well, if we can't get this fight, we move it up to 175." Therefore, dropping that hint that hey, he's having a tough time making the weight, and if he loses to Andrade, it's because the weight. You know what I mean? That's what I
yeah.
picked up from it.
So you think it like it's like a little excuse, a little excuse, a backdoor excuse. Putting it out there. You
Just
know.
putting it out there. Yeah, just putting it out there.
Mm. I tell you one thing about it though, Jose Benavidez and Benavidez Senior, they good at PR for David.
Oh yeah,
Um, they really good at that. You know what I'm saying? I think he got a good team up under his belt. If you go up to 175, he gonna have problems, bro. Dimitri Bivol ain't no joke.
yep.
He's the king up there. Him and Arthur Betterbeev. Uh, and the way David Style will be all wrong for I mean, Arthur Betterbeev is all wrong for David. You know,
Yep.
he don't move enough. He don't slip shit. You know what I'm saying? That would be a quick knockout. I believe if he came across.
I think Callum Smith to give him fits, but he's a big guy, man.
Man, Callum Smith, man, I don't even want to talk about him. When he went out there and fought Canelo and stopped backing himself up against the ropes,
Yeah.
I was like, man, I was so angry. I was like,
I,
bro, get out of here. Get
but
out of
that was
here.
another, but right there, that was another guy who was really fighting in the weight class he shouldn't have been fighting in. But he's sitting there bullying those guys at 168 when he should have been fighting at 175 the whole time. That dude's 6'4", man.
Well, think about this. He gave him 2 weeks I think a 2 week training camp. What was it, 2 or 3? No, or
Yeah,
notice or
it
something
wasn't
like
much
that.
at all, man.
Gave him like a 2 week training camp. Hey, man, take this fight or get the hell on. And I guess they said, shit. We got to get in there. We got to get this money. So
Yeah,
that's another thing Canelo do. He fights on his time, and when he offer you something, you better take it, or you're not going to get it again. So a lot of fighters know that. You know what I'm saying? So it's a big payday. to go in there and get beat up. You know, whether he
Canelo
give
would have.
you.
I mean, what about if Anthony Yard had that belt? I don't think Canelo would have went after that belt. He wouldn't. He wouldn't want to fight Anthony Yard.
Anthony Yard got stamina. Him and Canelo got the same issues. You know what
But
I'm saying? Anthony Yard,
Anthony's a big guy. He's a big guy, though. You know what I'm talking about? I mean, you talking about a big,
he's
imposing,
skillful. But who was that?
175-pound guy.
Who was that? Kovalev he fought, and
Yeah,
he gave Kovalev a good fight, but he just ran out of juice.
ran out of shoot.
Uh,
Yeah,
he just ran out of juice. I mean, a good fighter, man. He said, why won't he get rid of some of those muscles? Uh, those muscles just cancel out. You know what I'm saying? Because he relies. He got good power. He's fast. He's got a good boxing IQ, but he just runs out of energy, bro. It's like, damn. So get it together, Anthony Yard, man. I mean, I love his fighting style, but he's gonna have to be smarter about going the distance and doing little veteran survival techniques so he can conserve energy. Uh, I was just disappointed. He had Kovalev too. He had Kovalev hurt, and Betterbiev. Didn't he fight Better? Did he fight who? He fought Betterbiev.
yeah. He fought
Did he?
Betterbiev.
Yeah,
I
he
think they
fought. He
went
fought Betterbiev.
8 rounds or 9 rounds or something like that.
Yeah. He went. You know what I'm saying? Until Betterbiev got different. He's different, bro. He got that different strength. And
Yeah,
when he hit fighters with certain shit, they just stop trying to win. Like he did
Marcus Brown.
Marcus
Oh,
Brown.
man, he
Marcus
destroyed
Brown.
Marcus Brown, man.
Yeah, when Beterbiev hits you, you know what I'm saying, with that power. Oh my god, and he can box. You know what I'm saying? And he can box. Oh my god, I was like, this dude is. I can't believe he's boxing like that at this age, bro. It's like,
He's like what?
when are we gonna?
He's like 38 years old, 37.
Yeah, old as hell. So it's like, bro, when y'all gonna slow down, man? It's like, damn. You know what I'm saying? But at some point in the fight, he hit him with something, and it's all of a sudden they're like, you know what? The hell with winning. You know what I'm saying? Let me just live to fight another day. Because he bust Marcus Brown ass up. So, I didn't think Anthony Yard had a chance because, he just don't slip and move like that. He gets hit too much. And you can't allow Betterbeef to hit you like that. So he just hits too hard. What's going on, Clarence? What's going on? It's the Nut Duck Zone podcast. Y'all make sure y'all subscribe to Clarence McClain. You know what I'm saying? He be on Instagram. You know what I'm saying? Him with the winning team. You know what I'm saying? Y'all check him out, man. You know? What'd you say, Clarence? Clarence says, yo, he says, sorry, bro. He says, yo, salute he said, my people, happy holidays, pool kind of boxing. What's up, bro? Nothing much, bro. I be seeing you on Instagram. I be driving, though. I be listening to you. It says Rick Hill says, remember how boxing treated Rigondeaux after he beat Donier. They treated that kid like a burnt piece of bacon. Yeah, because he upset the apple cart. Donier was that shining bright star. You know what I'm saying? He didn't have a piece of dirt on him or nothing. You know what I'm saying? He was clean, and he went out now arrogant, and he was believing the hype, and he went in there and ran to that Cuban. You know what I'm saying? And he is Rigondeaux Cuban. I think he's Cuban, isn't he? Is he Cuban?
Yeah. Rigo's Cuban. Yeah.
Yeah, he's Cuban. He ran into that Cuban style, and he couldn't do nothing with it. You know what I'm saying? Rigondeaux dominated his ass, and they blackballed him for it. He got blackballed for that. No commentator had a good thing to say about Rigondeaux after
Especially
that.
Bob Arum. Bob Arum hated Rigondeaux, man.
Oh, Bob Aaron's a hater, period.
Yeah.
He's a hater. But, he did put on that shitty ass performance against Casemiro. And
That was horrible. That was trash, man.
bro, I was so angry with Rigondeaux. I stopped really because, right now, that just kind of show you got an attitude, and he's not really believing in boxing like that no more. So I was just kind of pissed off with that performance. I was like, damn, I thought he was going to go in and give Casemiro hell. But he just went in there and ran around for 12 rounds. I was like, oh my God, we had to watch 12 rounds of this shit. It was almost worse than the Stevenson fight,
Yeah, because Rigondeaux did it on purpose.
Yeah, he did.
Yeah,
he did.
He did that out of spite. You know what I mean? He said, "I'm gonna stink the show up out of spite."
Yep. But with Subriel Matias and Shonjahon, I think this fight is gonna like be spectacular, y'all. This is gonna be like a Marvin Hagler or Sugar Ray Leonard. Even though they don't have the same kind of cachet, they got those styles that's gonna clash. That's gonna be really violent. And I'm talking about, man, this two skillful pros, like two guys that come to destroy. They don't come to box. So that's rare to see. Say you got a IBF champion, and you got this dude that has nothing to lose. He don't have that. I think he was on Showbox. I think he comes from that Showbox shit that they were showing. Um, oh, Showjohn, he comes from that Showbox. He's probably one of the best on Showbox, and he don't have shit to lose, bro. So he's gonna go in there and he's gonna really try to beat the shit out of Subriel Matias. And I haven't seen too many fighters that want to get Matias in the ring. So to have this kind of caliber of fight on that card is going to really raise the expectation of
Yeah,
that card. And I think they're going to set the stage. They're going to go out there and they're going to put on a damn good show, full of violence, full of great action. You know what I'm saying? I think we're going to be pleased. I think that's going to be the fight that really, uh, like really dominates everything. That's what we're going to be talking about the next day is this fight, because these two dudes are at a good point in their career where Sabri, he needs to elevate his name so people know who he is, and the other guy wants to be the guy that what I'm saying, upset the apple cart. He wants to beat the champion. So we got a good old fashioned barn burner right here, and man, I for one, I'm excited, and then we got Jamal Charlo, which is it's kind of hard for me. It's hard to get up for Jamal Charlo because you never know what you're gonna get.
right.
He don't seem hungry. He just seem matter of fact type of attitude, and
Mhm.
even in the interviews, he just seemed like I don't know. He just seemed like he just too laid back for me.
Yeah,
I,
he got that energy, man, that we used to
yeah,
seeing. You know what I mean?
yeah. Like when he went out there and destroyed who was that? That was him who fought Julian Williams, right? He
Yep.
fought Julian before he went up, right? Before he got out of 154. Did you see the energy he had in that fight? He came in there, he was like just energized, and he had that weird mohawk shit going on. It's like he just looked like a monster. You know what I'm saying? The energy he went in there with. And I want to see him get back to that. Hopefully. Hopefully he
Yeah.
could get back to that. Get that cockiness, what I'm saying, get that Lions only, what I'm saying, mentality, and just to see the Lions only brand, what I'm saying, just kind of diminished a little bit with the defeat with Jamel trying to fight Canelo. I just hate to see it. And then him going back down to 154 and not challenging Tim Zoo, not challenging somebody good. Well, he's fighting Carlos Adamas, right?
Who was that? Who's fighting Call of Dumbest?
Who I thought who's Jamel fighting next?
With Jamel, I thought Jamel was freaking getting ready to fight. No, I'm thinking about. I thought that Tim Zoo was going to fight Erickson Lubin. That's what I've been hearing in this, scuttlebutt.
Who fight who?
Erickson Lubin.
Oh shit! I thought Erickson Lubin was fighting. Wait a minute, I'm kind of getting it mixed up. Is he fighting Carlos Adamas, or who is
Well,
fighting Carlos?
I heard he was going. I heard he was going to fight Adamas, but then I also heard that
Yeah.
he's supposed to be fighting Tim Zoo. Was supposed to fight Erickson Lubin, and I think that Jamel. I believe what Jamel's probably going to do. Well, I don't know. It's going to be weird because Jamel could go and fight Tim Zoo, but see, Jamel just got stripped of two. He got stripped of two belts, right?
Mm, yeah. Yeah.
I'm asking. I think he lost the IBF and what the WBO,
I think the WBO, yeah, and the
and I
IBF.
think
I
yeah. So
think
he
he's
got
about to lose the WBA too. I think he's about
yeah.
to
So
lose
it's
the
like it's
WBA.
weird. It's like so now it's like the belts are getting kind of getting scattered again. So it could be one of them things where he might just sit around and wait around for the try to fight Terrence Crawford if Terrence Crawford is able to beat Errol Spence in a rematch.
Hmm.
Because like I said, those belts, man, they're really kind of pointless now, man, because these sanctioning bodies are full of crap and they're so corrupt. Everybody kind of wising up, like, man, we don't even need these belts, man. Our name is already made, man.
Right.
Y'all just get rid of the belts and we just, just take money fights. and let all them other guys up under us, let them fight for the belts.
Yeah, exactly. That's look like what he's gonna do. I just want him to fight Tim Tszyu because uh Tim Tszyu, he's kind of like the Negro killer now. So
Yep.
he's coming out here and killing all the Negroes and stuff. So Jamel could be that guy. They give him a good run for his money.
Yeah.
For the life of me, I don't know how in the hell they sit there and wait for that overhand right, but somehow he managed to connect. So it's like, what he's gonna throw. It's not like he's gonna throw something, different or anything
Right.
special. It's just Carlos Ocampo, I thought would have gave him a better fight than that.
He
Uh
got smoked, man.
Man, did he?
Man, that
I
got
think it was like
smoked.
round three. Carlos Campos went out there and got destroyed. I was like, bro, he hit you with an overhand right like 5 times. And I just can't believe that, bro. I'm just like, bro, come on now. Yeah, I know you better than that. I
Yeah,
know you. I know you.
I would like to see the Lubin fight. I would like to see how he matches up against the Southpaw.
Hmm.
The Southpaw, the guy got a little punching power, got some skill. That could be a good matchup between those two. I know Lubin
Yeah,
will fight anybody, man.
but he it's something off with his instinct. His instinct is off. What I'm saying? He fight when he should box and he box when he should fight. you know. And it's just something about his attitude. It ain't his skills. His skills is all that. To me, I think he has superb skills. Defense. It's just that it's something. It's something that he's getting wrong in there. Like against Fandora, he should have been boxing. Um, boxing that guy. He gets overconfidence. I think he wants to be a knockout artist. I think that's what he wants to be. But
Yep.
he really a boxer puncher. Um, and he's just getting it mixed up. He getting his skill set mixed up. He need to box more, and just let the knockout come to him. I mean, it's nothing. I mean, it's good to go for it, but you got to know your opponent too. What's the name? Fedora took that knee, which was smart. And
Yep.
when he got up, he should have been cautious because once you hurt somebody, that's when they're at their most dangerous. What I'm saying? He should know that kind of shit. What I'm saying? Once a fighter is hurt, he wants to prove to you that he ain't hurt. So his next few punches are gonna be telling. They're gonna try to hurt you
That's
and
right.
let you know that they're okay. And so I don't know what it is about Luton, but he just don't know. He don't really subscribe to that kind of common sense fighting. He wants to be on the next level, but sometimes you got to grind it out and just win the match. What I'm saying? He's not cool with that. He want to be a closer. That's what a finisher. And sometimes you can't do that. Sometimes a guy's just a little bit too good for that. And he got fucked up pretty fast in that fight. Did you see his face? Oh my
Yeah.
God, bro.
Yeah. The Fondoria, he busted him up, man.
Yeah, I was just like, bro, what's going on, Master Khalil in the building? What's happening, my brother? He says, Les Rose says, I wouldn't be surprised if Mal enters super middleweight after Benavidez, even with the win, and Mel moves up to 160. It ain't nothing. Only person at 160 is Carlos Adames.
We got
Um,
Jenna back the champion, right?
Jennebeck. Yeah,
Yeah, the guy,
yeah,
yeah, the Kazakhstan, they from Kazakhstan, I believe.
yeah. Jennebeck, a bad boy now. He's sharp. He's definitely
I think
sharp.
he's unified, right? He's unified champ, if I remember
Uh,
correctly.
yeah, I think so.
I
You know
think
what I'm
he has
saying? But
all
I
the
can't.
belts except the one that Jamal has, which I don't know how the heck Jamal has a belt. Yeah, after 2 years of inactivity, that's freaking mind blowing to me.
Hmm. He's sharp as hell. You know what I'm saying? It's just not a lot of names in that division. It's not a glamour division uh, anymore because the names have dropped. Well, actually, it is a glamour division, and it is a glamour division. It's just no glamour there. It's just
Right?
you gotta have. You know what I'm saying? It's like there's no Bernard Hopkins, there's no Roy Jones Juniors in that
Yeah,
division. So that's the
yeah, yeah.
problem.
No James
That's the
Toney,
problem.
all the guys, yeah. No Gerald
You know.
McCullers, no G Man, no Mike McCallum, all them guys, made a little noise at 160 at one time.
Hmm. Yeah, Bowley, what's going on, my brother? I just dropped the link in case you want to come up. He said, Lubin fought it really smart against uh, Jose. I mean, how you say that? How you say
Jesus, Jesus
Jesus? That's right.
Ramos. Yeah.
Jesus Ramos. Though he said he was a grade A performance, and I'm glad the judges got it right. Yeah, yeah. Like I said, there's nothing wrong with his skill set. It's just he makes some bad decisions. You know what I'm saying, against different opponents. And the learning curve is severe when you're fighting a level opponent. You know what I'm saying? I just want to see his instincts get better. You know what I'm saying? Because I would love. I want to see that grudge match with him and Jamel. I would love to see a grudge match with them two. You know, see how much better he's gotten. He said, hopefully he stopped doing that little dip things. He said, let me eat first. Man, you done ate all the dang turkey, bro. You done, you
Greedy.
done, you done ate up all the damn turkey. You know what I'm saying? You done ate sweet potato pie. You know what I'm saying? And I don't know who made potato salad. You know what I'm saying? Just to get you a little plate on a little salsa. You know what I'm saying? Get you a little, little Crown Royal. You know what I'm saying? And come join the podcast, my brother. You know what I'm saying? Hmm.
Hey,
Yeah,
full
man.
counter. What what
Hmm.
what what you think? What you think about that? I know last time we talked, we were talking about that fight, the heavyweight showdown that's going down in Saudi Arabia. Have you got a chance to go check that out yet?
No, I haven't. You know what I'm saying? I've really been ignoring the heavyweights because they've been getting on my nerves. When Tyson Fury lost to the MMA guy, you know what I'm saying? I was like, what the hell is going on? It's like, Jesus Christ. You know what I'm saying? It's like, what's going on with the heavyweights? Andy Ruiz don't want to fight. Um, Wilder, you know what I'm saying? You got Anthony Joshua still looking like he's scared. You know what I'm saying? Every interview. I don't know what it is about that guy. His face just irks me because he don't look like he's just a nice dude. I don't know why that irks me so much, but I guess we went through 2018 hoping to get that fight, and he just got on my bad side, bro. Trying to dodge accountability and making up all this propaganda against Deontay Wilder. It's just like, bro, I've never seen heavyweights act like that. You know,
Right.
so this
Well,
so this era of heavyweights, they're not as aggressive, and um, it's kind of like we floating on marginal talent. There's not enough good heavyweights for it to be an exciting division. Um, lack of skill, lack of stamina. A lot of them don't throw enough punches with mean intentions. Not a lot of gifts. You know what I'm saying? Not a lot of physical gifts. Ugas, he's a volume puncher, uh, good boxer. You know what I'm saying? Good boxer, but just, you know, I mean, there's no special effects. No, you know, punching power up in that division. Except for Deontay Wilder. You know, and that's really somebody they should be praising because he brings the fight. He goes out on his shield. You know what I'm saying? Even if he lose, it's going to be an exciting fight. You know, so but what you see? What's going on in Saudi? Who's teaming up over there?
well, man, they got a good thing going. It's kind of like a clash of the Titans almost. They got Anthony Joshua. He's fighting Odo Weiland. Odo Weiland was the guy that busted up Tyson
Mm,
Fury, gave him
yeah.
that real bad cut. Then you got Deontay Wilder. He's fighting Joseph Parker. You got
Oh
Danny
yeah.
Dubois. You got Danny Dubois fighting Big Baby Miller. The drug cheat, the guy that
Oh
got
my
busted 4
God,
times.
bro.
Then you got a
Uh,
couple Russian guys fighting each other, man. So I think you got about six. I think it's about six heavyweights on the card. I mean, six heavyweight fights, and then I think they got like two cruiserweight fights. Now, one cruiserweight fight, and then Bivol is fighting Arthur, guy named Arthur from Britain. So you got Bivol on the card. You got Opalaya. I probably not pronouncing his name right, but he's the cruiserweight champ. And then you got six heavyweight fights. So it's about 8 fights on that Saudi Arabia card, man. But all those guys are getting paid good money, man, to fight over there. All them guys getting,
mm,
$1 million purses or better. So it's a good thing for boxing, man. And it's gonna be a good fight, man. It's gonna be some good fights on there. I look for Anthony Joshua to knock out Odo Wilding. You know, if he can't knock him out, I mean, you got a guy that's, you know, a soft punching guy, you know, southpaw, but he's really not a threat to you. He should be able to make easy work of him, in my opinion. You know, if he can't he can't get Odo Wilding now, he need to rethink. You know, he need to rethink his boxing career, man, because I mean that guy is basically tailor made for Anthony Joshua. You know, straight up and down. You know, no power. You know, so Joshua should be able to get him out of there. Now the Deontay Wilder Joseph Parker fight, that's gonna be an interesting matchup. Cause I'm interested to see. I see Wilder's been training with Malik Scott, and I've seen some of the things that they're working on. So I just wonder if those things going to transfer over to the fights. It seems like they're working on, you know, sacrificing a little bit of the power for some speed and mobility and throwing more combinations instead of just relying on the 1-2. It looks like they're trying to mix some uppercuts in and some body work and, you know, some hooks and all that good stuff. So I'm going to see how it all pans out. But Joseph Parker is maybe not the type of guy you want to try that out on, because Joseph Parker, you know, he could be a banana peel for Deontay Wilder, especially if Deontay Wilder's, you know, punch resistance is down. Because at the press conference, I was watching Deontay Wilder, right? You know, those HD cameras, they show everything. And I noticed him, he was trembling, like he was shaking. I said, is he nervous? Or is his leg bouncing up under the table? You know, sometimes when people get nervous, they'll bounce their leg, you know what I mean? But I just noticed he had this tremble to him. I said, dang, I hope he's not messed up, because it looked like that type of tremble. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
I mean, he was noticeably, not his hands, but his whole body was shaking. His head was shaking, like he was like rocking back and forth. And I said, dang, man, I wonder if he has some type of damage or something, or is it just maybe he's nervous, or maybe he's bouncing his leg under the table. But that kind of, you know, caught me by. I mean, it was very, very noticeable. So I was kind of wondering, is he messed up? Is he damaged?
Yeah. You know, every fighter got an expiration date. You know what I'm saying? So you take the wrong punch, that could be the end of your career. So you know, it's possible. You know, we see Wilder punch resistance just. You know, I don't know. It's just not there, or I don't know if he's just having a bad night, or just too much damage. You know, accumulative damage over the years. I don't know, but we'll see what he looked like. You know what I'm saying, once he gets into this tournament or whatever they got going on over there. I just don't really follow the heavyweights as much anymore. Ever since that whole debacle happened with Tyson Fury, um, I never watched that fight again, man. It's
Yeah.
like I just couldn't do it, bro. I was just kind of depressed and broke down, man. I was like, shit. You know, seriously, why would you put on all that weight? I don't even want to go over it, bro. I'm just like, Jesus Christ, man. But I'm just happy that he went out there. Then you got Errol Spence Jr. and Bud Crawford and that shit. I was just like, man, I was just, woo, man. You
That
know
was
what I'm
bad
saying?
for
But
boxing right there, man. That was bad, man. That
yeah, it's
fight
like,
hurt. That fight hurt pay-per-view numbers for everybody, because now that fight was supposed to be, you know, a fight of the century type fight, or at least a fight of the last, 30 or 40 years, and it was just a one-sided slacking, man. And it was like,
yep.
man, what the heck? We waited all this time for this, man.
I'm talking about, man. We had Floyd Mayweather and Manny Pacquiao. You know what I'm saying? It's like once you build up these fights, man, they got to live up to the expectations, man. And when they don't, it's like you just let all the air out the balloon, man. You just like, God damn, bro, seriously, right? It's an arrow. You got to prepare, man. You got to stop. You got to do what you got to do, man, to get yourself ready. So I don't know. It's like I think sometimes the fans are more into boxing than the fighters. You know what I'm
Yep.
saying? I think sometimes that happens. I think a lot of times all this information that we be finding out and reading on, I don't think the fighters be knowing that shit, man. I think they just do what they train. They know what they're gonna get paid, and they don't give a damn. Because I was listening to Jamal say, man, I don't know you. I don't even watch boxing, and he was proud of the fact that he don't watch boxing. And I
Yeah,
was like,
probably burned out on it.
yeah, like Derek James. He said he don't watch boxing. I'm just like, and me, somebody like me on the outside looking in, I'm just like devastated by that. I'm just like shocked. Like, bro, you don't study these guys. Like, you don't be watching them on your off time, and like really, I'm thinking if you're a coach, you would just be, coming up with different game plans, watching different fighters. You know what I'm saying? In case your fighter has to, deal with a certain punch or style or situation, a scenario. You know what I'm saying? And now I don't get that sense when you start listening to the professionals. You know what I'm saying? They train on what they do, and you know what I'm saying, and hopefully that'll match up. You know what I'm saying? So I'm just kind of surprised. So Bully says, "Did you hear Conor Ben calling out Boots?" He says, you think he really wants that fight, or is he bullshitting for the Twitterverse?" I think he's doing both. I think he's clout chasing. He know his name took a hit, you know what I'm saying, behind all the PED allegations, and well, not they ain't even allegations. That nigga talking about 30 eggs. You know what I'm saying? I
30,
don't care if
30
you ate
God, man. 30 eggs. That
yeah.
cholesterol being sky high, man. I'd eating 30 eggs, man.
Uh-huh. You know, it, that's like some damn long hand Luke shit, you know what I'm saying? Eating all them eggs. I don't care if you ate 50 eggs, it ain't gonna make you blow up with all that stuff in your system. You know what I'm saying? And he, right now, I mean, you can look at his body. That's one fighter, he got so many muscles. His body is so tight. Yeah, he got to be doing something, bro.
Yeah,
He looks like a
that dude jacked, man. He jacked up, dog.
I mean, if you look at the pictures before, I mean, he looked like a, you know what I'm saying? I ain't finna get shut down, but you know, he looked soft. You know what I'm saying? He looked soft. He looked rice round. He looked rice round. You know what I'm saying? If you look at his other pictures, you know what I'm saying, before he got jacked, I'm just like, bro, uh-uh. So if Boots take that fight, he better test him from the beginning because he's gonna be microdosing. Say he's gonna be overdosing. He's gonna be doing everything. If Boots take that fight, he need to be careful. Because Conor Ben don't give a damn about people's lives in the ring. Say like, that's gonna be a cheater for life. These guys, that get away with that kind of stuff, and they can live with it, man. Scumbags, bro. Straight scumbag. Go in there and beat up people while you own that juice, and they cool with it too. What was Margarito? He told Cotto so. You know what I'm saying? After he beat his ass with them raps and he finally got busted, Cotto got his win back,
Yep.
but it wasn't nothing like he told him so, because I think they had face to face. He told him about them raps. He confronted him about them raps. He said so. So I'm like, if I was Cotto, I would have had cash. I would put brass knuckles on up under my raps and went in there and beat the shit out of his ass. You know what I'm saying? It's like that dude, these dude that cheat, they cheat the sport, you know, they add to the mystique that boxing is dirty as hell, and it is. But they're so slick in some of the things that they do, but you gotta fault the opponent because why are they not checking these gloves? Why are they not checking these wraps? Why are they not staying there to the end? Why are they being distracted? They know these guys are desperate, what I'm saying, to win. So I just don't get it. What I'm saying, Floyd Mayweather's one of the best people that catch gloves that don't have no padding in them. He's one of the best folks. So he knows these guys. What I'm saying, because he thinks like that. He's like these guys are do anything for an edge, and I just don't understand why the top tier fighters don't think like that. I just don't understand it. They let shit slip. I don't know if it's an agreement. I say, hey man, we're not gonna watch you in the locker room, so do what you got to do. So it's something like that. Says Bully says, I don't think the people in the position of power in boxing care about cheating. I don't think so either. He said the only way they will care is if politicians or police get involved, and we know that ain't gonna happen. There's too much money to be made in the wild wild west. Boxing is that gold rush. He says, Bully, he would get badly beaten up without his juice, of course. You know, but they allow it. They allow certain fighters to get it. They allow Canelo to do it. Um, Canelo, do y'all realize Canelo didn't even sit down in his last fight with
Yep.
Jamil? Do y'all? I mean, nobody said nothing. Nobody have nothing to say that Canelo, who is notorious for gassing out in fights, that he never even sat down on the bench, bro. Canelo, he trained real hard for this fight. You know what I'm saying? He don't even have to sit down. It's like that didn't like alarm nobody. Like this man ain't even sitting down. But let it be said, oh, Canelo, he's just a big dude, and Canelo is just great like that. You know what I'm saying? I mean, oh God, man, it's just I don't know, man. It seems like it's so obvious to me, but I guess when it comes to certain fighters, that they allow them to get away with it. You know what I'm saying? Like, hey, man, that's Canelo. He's the greatest fighter of this generation. So, it is what it is. You know. But every time you turn around, they talk about that IV that Floyd take, and most fighters use IVs to rehydrate. You know what I'm saying? For fights. You know what I'm saying? Depending, because they have to cut weight, and they be so dehydrated that it be life threatening. You know what I'm saying? So, because you see a lot of those bodybuilders check up out of here because they have to dry up so they muscles can show. Um, it's the same with fighters. When they have to make weight, they got to get that water in their system right after they shrink down, because that water it affects your brain. It affects a lot of different functions. You know what I'm saying? So you could operate. You know what I'm saying, on a normal level. So for a fighter to have IV is very common. So but they always talk about Floyd and the IV like he had some, and juice don't work like that anyway. It ain't like you're gonna just get pumped up with some underdog energy juice. You know what I'm saying? It takes a while for that juice to get into your system to work. You're not just gonna take an IV and all of a sudden you're powerful. It's not gonna happen. You gotta get in there, you gotta work. You know what I'm saying? It helps you recover, things like that. So people say anything to discredit Floyd Mayweather. You know what I'm saying? He still carries a lot of hate. People have a lot of hatred towards him, especially in the Philippines.
Yeah.
So yeah, this here fight here, you know what I'm saying, Andrade, you know what I'm saying, he's gonna have a chance to make his name. Um I think it's gonna say a lot if he could beat David. I think this gonna say a lot of who he is, and who what I'm saying, who what he represents, where he come from. I don't particularly like his personality because he's a little bit too passive for me. Um,
Mhm.
far as being aggressive and getting the fights and calling out. I mean, when he went in there, you remember when he went in there, he tried to check Canelo. That shows you who's. I'm not saying like the streets is better than saying a good dude or whatever, but Canelo made him look stupid in there. He came in there, he wasn't really saying it with his chest. Hey man, why won't you fight me? Canelo's like, you want payday? And I was just like, man, it's like you got to come in there aggressive like Keith Thurman did with Paula Malignaggi. You know what I'm saying?
Yep.
Come in there and say the shit with your chest. Don't come in there, hey, why didn't you fight me? Why didn't you fight me with that proper shit? No, you come in there with that ignorance, bro. You come in there with the ignorance. You know what I'm saying? Like Mr. T did Rocky. Hey boy, hey fool. You know what I'm saying? You
Yep.
gotta say it with your chest. He's just so nice. It's like, God damn, man. It's like shit. Go in there like you could beat his ass like you really know you own him.
Yep.
Canelo's like I was just like, bro, it's like they can't. These guys don't have it. They don't have the attitude. They don't have the realness.
Well,
Uh,
one thing about Canelo, like I say, he gonna pick and choose. Like what he should have did if he wanted that fight, he should have pulled Bernard Hopkins when there with a Mexican flag and throw it on the ground. You know what I'm saying? And basically go to him. Okay, look, I just throwed your flag on the ground. You know what I'm saying? I
right,
know it ain't gonna go. I know it ain't gonna go over well, but you got to fight me now.
yeah,
Otherwise your whole country is gonna be looking at you like, man, if you don't go out there and knock this dude out, man, cause
right.
that'll start that whole black and brown revolution right there. You know what I'm saying? And Demetrius, he really didn't get mad till they throwed him out. Then they start cutting. And Canelo started cussing at him. They tell like, "Hey man, meet me outside, man. Meet me outside, man. I'm gonna f you up, man." He said he don't talk to my dad like that. He said, I'll F you up, man. I'll F you up. Meet me outside. He come over like,
Meet me outside. Meet me outside.
You want he tried to play that nice guy role, but I'm gonna tell you, that dude is friggin' I hope Demetrius isn't overconfident, because I know that dude is a confident guy, man. I mean, he's like almost like he's overlooking David.
You think he's confident like that?
Man, that dude is cocky, man. I mean, Demetrius Andrade, he's a cocky dude, man. He's like, to me, I'm looking at, I'm picking up. He's almost dismissive, like, man, this dude don't even know what he got himself into. I'm about to freaking cook this guy. You know what I'm saying? And he kind of give me that type of vibe where he's kind of dismissive, because you never heard him talk down about David. He said, nope, David's 10 for 10. He checks every box. He's 10 for 10. Like, once I beat him, y'all can't say that I'm nobody, because I just beat a guy that's 10 for 10. I mean, because he really has no reason to take this fight, Demetrius Andrade. I mean, he could have fought Jamal Charlo. You know what I mean? He could have waited around for him, or he could have fought a lesser guy. So why would he's risking a lot fighting, David Benavidez. I don't think he would have took this fight unless he really, really thought deep down that I think he knows that he can beat him. That's the only reason he took the fight. I don't see him taking this fight if he thought he was going to lose. Because if he gets go out there and get destroyed, I mean, he's going to the back of the freaking line for real. You know what I mean? I mean, his career's not over with, but he's going to have to get in the back of the line. He can be fighting Caleb Plant. You know that type of fight. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Because both of you guys got beat up by David Benavidez, so y'all fight each other.
Mm-hmm. Hey, and you right, the Keggy, Nazim Richardson. Yeah, I think he the one who caught the gloves for Sugar Shane Mosley. And he caught them. Yeah, he caught them gloves. Said for Sugar Shane Mosley from Margarito. That's how he got busted. Was yeah, you're right about that. What's going on, Eric? In the building. What's going on, Eric? One of the 300s. What's happening, my brother? And Bola says, woman. Bola Oscar stepped on the Puerto Rican flag numerous times. He said he had to run out of that stadium. You best believe, because them mother will love their country, bro. So you can't do that shit in Puerto Rico and shit. So Eric says, I'm talking about Canelo's mom calling him a drug cheat and bum basher. He'd be ready to go that night. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Yeah, Canelo do take those insults seriously.
Yes, he does.
He take those insults seriously, and he be hearing what people be saying. It's just that he got so many people investing in his brand. Like, he got so many companies. He's got a lot to think about. Because he's like one of those corporations that became too big to fail. And he's one of those situations, because a lot of networks tap their money behind Canelo. So that's why he's kind of above the rim right now. And we kind of all we look at him. He's like a phenomenon floating around. But he need to let go the fucking belts, man. He need to get his ass up out the way. If he's going to do that.
You know what I'm thinking, Paul? Now, this could be interesting too. Now, if this fight goes to you just said something about Canelo being in the business of boxing, right?
Right.
I think that the business of boxing would probably prefer David Benavidez to lose. That way he can stay away from Canelo, because now that'll give Canelo another reason not to step into the ring with David. Because
you already know. He wanted that a year ago. He wanted David Morrell, because he said, why don't those guys fight each other? Why don't they fight each other? You know what I'm saying? Like, yeah, of course that's what he wants. So he don't have to.
He's hoping that Demetrius Andrade does his dirty work for him. You know what I'm saying? Right. Go ahead and take him out. He ain't gonna fight Demetrius Andrade. That's why Demetrius Andrade, he's not praising Canelo. Even after every interview, they ask him about Canelo, he's saying F Canelo, because he knows he's not getting that fight. A guy that's gonna get that fight wouldn't say that. You know what I mean?
And I mean, at this point, it's it goes without saying. So we already know how Canelo moves. You know what I'm saying? People don't even want to say nothing about him. But they already know what it is. You know what I'm saying? I mean, this dude is he's a whole industry now. You know what I'm saying? So, but I just want him to stop tying up the division, man. You know what I'm saying? If you're not, It's like he's a poser. He's just posing right now, holding the belts and style. And it's like, let go of the motherfucking belts, man, and let these young guys get it on. You already put in your years. You already done built your career. Let somebody else build up their career and make history. You know what I'm saying? So that's my problem with Canelo. He's not relevant like that. Um, he's cherry picking, picking guys, when he has the advantage. And it just leaves a bad taste in your mouth when it comes to boxing. You know what I'm saying? It's like fight somebody on an even playing skill level. Go get the go. Say redeem yourself against Dimitri Bivol. You know what I'm saying? Go redeem yourself. You know what I'm saying? Get put some respect on your name. Um, you know, just for you to ignore that loss, bro. It tells me a lot about Canelo. Tells me a lot about him, and I don't respect it. I don't. You don't go back and get that Dimitri Bivol win. I mean, you fought the Crusher. You know what I'm saying? So why not go back and go back up there and redeem yourself? You know what I'm saying? Floyd Mayweather used to do it. You talk a lot of shit about Floyd Mayweather, but I tell you what, Floyd Mayweather would rematch your ass if it was controversial. That's
That's
something
right.
that he did. So why, if you're supposed to be, such a mega star, what I'm saying, you just gonna ignore this man who whipped your ass? You know what I'm saying? No, bro. We don't respect that in boxing. Go take that shit somewhere else.
You
Uh,
got to run it back. You got to run that back, man.
you got to run it back, bro. If somebody whipped my ass, you know what I'm saying? Unless he just told my heart out, bro. I'm coming. Hey, I got to get that back, man. Everybody just saw this dude beat me. You know what I'm saying? So I want to get back and show everybody that I got hard or something. You know. So Bolo Bolo says Ronnie Ship confirmed that Benavidez turned down the Morale fight for Andrade. Either way, it's a tough out. Canelo wants no parts. Well, I don't know about that because I think if you think about a year back, it was David Benavidez asking for that fight, that David Morale fight. He asked for that David Morale fight, and they said that they wasn't ready. I don't know if y'all
Yep.
remember that or not.
I remember that. Yep.
And he said he confronted David Morale, and he because David Morale was calling him all kind of shit on social media, and he confronted him, and he said he was just as nice. You know what I'm saying? He was just as cool. We talk about David Morale, after he talked all that crap. And David said he confronted him. You know what I'm saying? He said none of that. All that he can't walk on his block and all kind of shit. And I forgot it was some kind of rant he did where he was like really going in on David. And so David confronted him. You know what I'm saying? He was just as cool and nice to his face. Now he back to talking shit about David. You know what I'm saying? So, you know, that don't mean a whole lot, what I'm saying, about him taking, because I mean I don't think that's a way out. If you talk about fighting a Dimitri Andrade, I think he's fighting a tougher dude. Dimitri Andrade made his bones in this business. He's a tough skilled fighter. He would eventually end up having to fight David Morale Jr. anyway. So what I'm saying, that's a dude that he's definitely gonna have to face. So David's still on the way up. He's not made it yet. So he's gonna have to fight him. So I don't know you know, I don't see the difference. He's gonna have to go through him anyway. Les Rose says Andrade by unanimous decision. Said the strongest, most confidence he's ever been. And well, if uh you got a strong Andre Ward, Andre Ward, Demetrius Andrade on his A game, he could beat David. You know what I'm saying? But if he turns old overnight, shit, we about to see something bad. We about to see another Negro get destroyed. Says Eric R says the business of boxing would rather David win to keep Andrade irrelevant. Well, he has nothing but himself to blame for that. You know what I'm saying? He has nothing but himself to blame for that. He's too lackadaisical. You know what I'm saying? And I don't know, maybe it's just his personality. But he seems very like he seemed like Jamal Charlo. Him and Jamal Charlo, that would be a good fight because they just like lazy. They're like lazy Smurfs. He says Rick Hill says Richardson also busted Trinidad with the fucking Yeah, with the cast iron wraps and stuff. Trinidad with the hand, yeah, against Hopkins, yeah. You know what I'm saying? So I mean, man, these dudes, man, it's like for real, bro. Boxing is already a grind, bro. But to have your opponent cheat is something special, man. That's just, you know, that's just underhanded, dirty. It's just something that's, despicable. No honor. You know what I'm saying? But it is what it is. Bowler Bully says Ronnie Shields didn't want the fight when he first started training Morrell. He says after 3 fights, he said, "Let's go." Okay. Mhm. But that's when I was arguing with everybody. I was like, I did a video when he had 7 fights. Um, about, I was impressed by how he was just moving in the ring, impressed by his skills, punch selection power. You know what I'm saying? But you only got 7 fights. You know what I'm saying? But that's when, everybody started coming at David Morrell Jr. You know what I'm saying? He's gonna be, a champion. He's gonna, get all the belts and all this stuff. I said, wait a minute. Now let's see him fight somebody first. Let's
Yeah,
see him.
I
Mhm.
think he got too much of a cheese mode to fight David right now, because he's gonna try to actually get in there and bang with him. He's not gonna use his freaking head, man. He's got the. I mean, he's got skills, and don't get me wrong, man. But he's gonna try to get in there and man up with him, and that's gonna play right into Dave. That's gonna play right into David's hands.
Mhm.
I think
Mhm.
that's what a lot of guys mess up at when they fight David. They try to man up with David, because
Mhm.
he said, and then that's when like Ronald Ellis, he was doing good. I mean, Ronald Ellis was a good competitive fight until it wasn't. Until David
Right.
he tried to man up with David and didn't work out for him.
Yeah, David, that he's a good brawler. What's going
Yeah.
on? What's it? Yo Cub 21210. What's going on, bro? You in here? Oh, okay, just stop by. Let's see. He says Ronnie Shield. Okay. Bowley says they might happen at light heavyweight. Well, I mean, shit, he still got to make some noise at 168. Why the hell would he go up at light heavyweight? I mean, he still got he got a lot of fights to go at 168. I know he's the interim champion, the WBA interim champion. You know what I'm saying? He need to be fighting more often too.
There really ain't nobody at 168 though. If you really think about it. I mean, 68 is kind of dead right now. You got Andrade, you got Dave Benavidez, and then you got Morrell, and who else you got at 168? That I mean, I don't know any of the guys at 168 right now. I ain't saying they're not good fighters. I just don't know anybody right now.
Yeah. What's going on? 2 Cents Boxing in the building. Y'all know 2 Cents Boxing. You know what I'm saying? Make sure you subscribe. You know what I'm saying? The 2 Cents Boxing. She knows her stuff, man. She be on here talking that talk. You know what I'm saying? Yes, man. Yes, man. Oh man. That's the fight we were talking about earlier. That Shohan fight. Man, that dude is mm, that dude is a beast, man. I really want to see what Matisse got for him. Like I said, that's going to be the banger of the night. This fight right here. Uh, that dude, you see how fit he is. He just looked like he could knock your ass out, bro. A southpaw, devastating southpaw, But Matisse, man, he already got that Cuban toughness. You know what I'm saying? Cubans have like a certain look. You know what I'm saying? They just look like they built a box. Like they like aerodynamic motherfuckers or something. You know what I'm saying? You can look at Ugas. You can look at Luis Ortiz. You know what I'm saying? They just fight with such skill. Really, that jab. You know what I'm saying? Working behind that jab, able to move off the jab. It's like all Cuban fighters are very slick, man, very smooth. You know what I'm saying? Um, this is just this going to be a really good fight. You know what I'm saying, for boxing, hardcore boxing fans to really study and really look at, man, because you got a power puncher. For some reason, those uh, European barbarians, man, they love the power. You know what I'm saying? They love to come in with the power, and they love to dominate behind the power. But power don't mean shit unless if you got the skills. If you could sidestep that power, you know what I'm saying? And it's like it's just a good fight, man. Just of styles, clash of styles. And I think Shohan, he's gonna give. if he's able to lay hands on Matisse, I think he's gonna feel it, man. He's gonna feel it. I want to see if he start, boxing more, or does he like match fire with fire? That's going to be interesting to see what kind of decision making skills he got, how high his boxing IQ is. Is he a real champion or is he a title holder? Uh, and I think Matisse is the real deal. I think Shonjahon is the real deal, and that's why that fight might upstage all the other fights because I think Jamal ain't ready. Something about his mannerisms tell me that he ain't ready. I think he'll beat Jose. That's why he's fighting Jose Benavidez because he ain't ready. You know what I'm saying? Jose Benavidez is just a punching bag with a bad leg. You know what I'm saying? He's a punching bag with one chain hanging. You know what I'm saying? So I don't know, man. I just don't have confidence in him. Especially after Jamel let me down with Canelo and bro. So I don't know them Charlos, man. I'm just kind of low on them right now. You know what I'm saying? I know they got it in them, but they gotta get that eye of the tiger back. Eric says, he says, I like David B. Isn't letting his career waste away waiting on Canelo. Yeah, that's very important. You know what I'm saying? But if he went out there and looked terrible, Canelo probably give his ass to fight tomorrow.
Yep.
Canelo is like he's like a damn buzzard.
Man.
Yeah,
Exactly.
it's a damn buzzard, man. You know what I'm saying? It's like Bola says Morel is more skilled and a harder puncher than David Benavidez. Uh, then he said Benavidez is the one that needs more time to develop. He says Ronnie Shear said both guys will be at light heavyweight by next year. He says Morel fights on December 16th. Okay.
Okay.
Yeah, I know. Yeah, I know he's Puerto Rican. You know what I'm saying? Wait a minute. Oh, did I say he's Cuban? Damn it, he's Puerto Rican. That's right.
Wait,
You know
Dave
what I'm saying? I'm
Morrell,
talking
I
about.
thought he was a Cuban, man.
Mm-mm,
Oh,
he is Puerto Rican. I don't know. I don't know. He looks Cuban to me though. You know what I'm saying?
yeah.
I've even told you he's damn Puerto Rican. I forgot. Shit, yeah, he is Puerto Rican. But those Puerto Ricans, man, they got heart, bro.
Good fighter too, man.
Trinidad, Felix Trinidad, man, one of my favorite fighters, but a cheating ass nigga though.
But you got
He
that
would
other guy.
cheat.
Who's that other guy from Puerto Rico? Xander,
Who?
Xander Zayed or something like that. He a
Oh
middleweight.
yeah, Xander. He gonna have to work on it though, man, because he lets his skills get away from him at times in the ring. You know what I'm saying? He's definitely got the fundamentals down. I love his jab. I love the way he moves in the ring. He kind of reminds me of Jermaine Ortiz. It's like you can almost interchange those two.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Xander Zayas and Jermaine Ortiz, they kind of got that nice little boxing style, but he don't have any devastating power. He don't have no special uh, gifts besides being able to box real well. And he's working on the IQ. Um, I can see it. He's gonna be a beast now, but he's not gonna be a dominant champion or nothing. He might be able to grab a belt uh maybe one day in the future, you know what I'm saying, for the right person, grab a belt. I don't think he could beat a Tim Zoo or nobody like that. But I love Xander's skills and I love watching him fight. You know, I think he's a solid fighter. Probably end up, if they get probably well, he might grab a belt maybe down the line. Maybe down the line he'll grab a belt. Jermaine, for as far as Jermaine Ortiz, he's a big boy. You know what I'm saying? And shit, I don't know. That'd be a good fight for Stevenson. That'd be
Yeah.
that'd be a that'd be hmm
Yeah. Sure. Yeah. I think
that
Jermaine Ortiz gives Stevenson give him a lot of problems, man.
yeah, that'd be a hell of a fight. You got some good matchups. It's just do these dudes want to get the experience and build up their cachet? You know what I'm saying? Or are they going to just look for showcase fights their whole damn life? You're going
Yeah.
to need those kind of fights to get the education that you need to work
And
on
I'm glad,
your.
I'm glad you said that too, man, about the showcase fight. 'Cause I think that's what's wrong right now with these crop of guys we got going on right now. They don't want to go through, when Lennox fought the guys like the Ray Mercers, those
Uh huh.
guys that
Oh
those
yeah.
guys develop your Frank Brunos. Those guys, develop you, man. Your Oliver
That's right.
McCalls and your friggin', Hakeem Rockman. They might not be a marquee name, but you need those guys because you got to remember you on top when everybody's gunning for you. Everybody gets a special motivation when they fight you. So you might look at a guy, he might not look very well his last couple fights, but when he gets in the ring with you, he's like, who the heck is this guy? This guy is motivated. He wants to beat you because he knows if he beats you or even looks good against you, that's going to put him in a whole nother tax bracket. So that's what people got to understand. These guys, when they, a lot of these boxing channels and boxing fans just think, oh, they just go by name recognition. Well, sometimes you got those guys they call sleepers, just like those cars that don't look very fast. They call sleepers. The next thing you know, you're looking at some freaking tail lights. And you done lost the titles of your car because you ran up on a sleeper. So you always got to stay on your A game when you boxing, man. Always.
Yeah, yeah. And that's why you got to stay focused, man. These guys, fighting showcase fight. A lot of these fighters they get the fights because they're beatable. Like you're looking at Jose Benavidez, he's beatable. You know what I'm saying? He's a punching bag. So that's why he got to fight with Jamal Charlo, and it's kind of sad that it happens this way. That's what it takes to get him into the ring, and he's not even fighting for a title. He's fighting at 163, which is kind of sad. You know what I'm saying? Because these guys, there's so many guys that want that clout that should be up top, fighting for a title, and you got these guys just sitting around for 2 years and sitting around not really engaging. I think McGee sat on fucking WBO for like years.
Years, man. Yeah, I mean,
He
that's
said,
another guy. That's another guy that didn't want to fight Andrade. Andrade went over there to the zone, tried to fight all those guys, man, and none of them wanted any smoke, man. And Eddie
yeah,
Hearns and Matchroom let those guys get away with doing that. And instead of them promoters putting the pressure on these guys, they let the business of boxing take over. You know what I'm saying?
hmm
That's what I don't like about the boxing game now. They too many guys are in the fighter protection program. Now you can't only do that for so long. These guys got to fight, and if they lose, hey, let them run it back. What's wrong? What's wrong with a rematch? You know what I'm talking about? I mean, come on, man.
yeah,
You can't just
yeah.
put
What's going
everybody
on,
in the
Set a
business.
Tone in the building? What's going on, my brother? What's happening? Good to see you. You know what I'm saying? Says two cents in. Nobody wants to fight Andrade because he's with Victor, and we already know what time it is. You know what I'm saying? When they come out of Victor, what I'm saying, they looking like, what I'm saying, King Kong out there in the ring. It's something to watch out for, definitely. Something definitely to watch out for. He says,
But
who y'all got Saturday, Victor Conte or uh Mamo Herdia? Yeah, that's a Victor Conte. Oh, you talking about the yeah, yeah. That's pretty much, what I'm saying, that snack program might have to be shut down. Victor, he might be probably up to his old ways. Giving these guys, saying that special cocktail. But look like in boxing, a long time ago, Paulo Malignaggi said that most of these fighters are juiced up, and now it's filtering, down into the boxing world that people just accept it, especially with Tyson Fury talking about everybody juice and shit. It's like, bro,
well, they got so many. Like for instance, I mean, I know people love Floyd. They love like Roy Jones. Roy Jones pop dirty. Oscar De La Hoya pop dirty. James Tony pop dirty. Freaking Floyd Mayweather pop dirty. He had like freaking like 10 times the amount of testosterone you're supposed to have in your body. But what they do, they get a therapeutic exemption. That's how they get it. That's
mm,
how they get around that bull crap.
yeah,
You know what
Anthony
I'm talking about?
Joshua, he got that, yeah.
Yeah,
Anthony Joshua got that testosterone shit. I mean, does it make your balls bigger or something, or
I don't
what
know.
the
I
hell?
guess it gives you more freaking stamina, or maybe more muscle. The definition of something. I don't know. But you can tell
Mm,
when those guys cycle off, man, because their body don't look the same, man.
right,
Yeah,
right.
yeah,
You know,
you know what I'm saying.
especially
Their
when you're
body.
carrying all that mass like Anthony Joshua and shit, man. It's like he came in at 265 one fight. I was
Yeah,
like, God damn.
yeah,
I
those
said this.
guys, man. I mean,
It's
those
huge.
guys are juicing to get a lot of them, man. Even Manny Pacquiao fought Marquez. The last fight, freaking Marquez was freaking huge, man. He was messing with that guy, that 2 Cent just said. The guy, I don't know, the one that worked with Venture Conte. And man, did you see how big Marquez was? He had acne on his back. His back was wide as
Yeah.
crap, and he never had put Pacquiao down. He hit Pacquiao one time, and that dude floored him. He's like, "What the heck is this?"
Oh,
And
now
then he knocked him out cold, man.
he did knock down Pacquiao before. Now, it was
Yeah,
like more of a flash knockdown, but no, he actually hurt Pacquiao. You know, one thing about Marquez is he could fight, man.
yeah, but
Marquez
that
can
that
fight
that
his ass off.
that last fight, you go back and watch that 4th fight. Go back and look how big his back is, and look how much acne he had on his back.
But
I
I mean, you
said,
got to
man,
think, you got to put it in perspective because Pacquiao juicing. You know what I'm
yeah,
saying? Look at it.
both of them juicing up.
Right. And it was Christmas when he knocked out Pacquiao. I was like, wow, I was so damn elated. I was like, he knocked out Pacquiao ass. I was like, he ran dead into it and shit timed his ass perfectly.
Perfect
Boom.
shot.
I was like, oh, and that nigga was gone. He was gone.
He was knocked out cold, man.
I'm
He was
talking about,
knocked out cold.
woo, boy, that punch was the punch of the century. And boy, they hated that, boy. Ooh, they hated that. And then Floyd made Marquez look like he wasn't nothing, bro. He just,
Like
I mean, Floyd's so smooth with it, bro. I mean, that dude, he'll never be matched, bro. I mean, his skills is just off the chain. He says, Haney blew me away calling out Thurman with the wind pass. He says his dad and him are stud testing the limits. He may not want to mess with Keith Thurman. Keith Thurman is smart as hell. Devin, I don't think Devin has nothing for no Keith Thurman, bro. That's too big for Devin right now. I think he needs to acclimate himself to 140. Once we see what he do at 140, maybe his strength catch up with him, and maybe he'll start popping these guys and cracking them with something at 140. I don't think he want to mess around at 147. Not with a Jerron Boots Ennis up there. Not with some guys that still can put him down on the canvas up there. He needs to acclimate himself to 140. I don't know if
he got plenty of smoke at 140. He look like he's trying to grab a belt at 140 and then dip out real quick. That's what he's trying to do. It's a lot of smoke at 140.
He better stay at 140 because he got Ryan Garcia. He can fight. You know what I'm saying? He got some good fights. He Richardson Hitchens. He can fight there.
Gary Russell.
Gary Russell. I mean, he got some competition. So I don't know why. I hope he ain't looking past 140 because this could make him. He's already a star. But shit, if he could handle that competition at 140, he'd definitely be the man. What's going on, King Judah in the building? What's up, brother?
What's up, bro? You can hear me? Okay. Look, man, I just wanted to speak on some stuff I heard. So, I want to go. I'm gonna let you know what I heard when I came in. So, y'all was talking about Marquez and Pacquiao. I think Marquez beat Pacquiao twice. I don't think he just won with that knockout. They had one fight. I can't remember if it was the second one or the first. They fought 3 times, right? It was 3.
They fought 4 times altogether.
Oh, 4 altogether. Well, look, I can't remember which one it was, but it was one where Pacquiao put Marquez down early. But ever since Marquez got up, he whooped the hell out of Pacquiao for the rest of the fight, and they still gave it to Pacquiao. Yeah, and they still gave it to Pacquiao. So I got him beat Pacquiao twice. And as far as the whole Devin Haney situation, bro, like we don't know what Devin gonna do. What I like about Devin the most, bro, is that he always tell us what he want to do, and he always reaching for the stars. I don't understand how people can hate on Devin Haney because Devin Haney never tell us beforehand that he gonna do something, and it sound like some whole shit. Every time Devin Haney open up his mouth, he telling us he gonna go for something that most people ain't reaching for. Every time. You don't see nobody else in his weight class or none of his peers talking about, I want to go to 147 and fight Keith Thurman. He the only one. The only one. And on top of that, bro, I just look at the fact that, like, Poole, I respect how you said that. You said, man, Devin might not be ready for Keith Thurman. And that might be true. He might not be ready for that, right? But you know what I respect most about you? If Devin was to go to 140 and beat Keith Thurman, you would be the first one saying, I did not think he can do that, but all respect to Devin Haney, right? And the reason I bring it up is they got a lot of people that might agree with you. Oh, Devin can't fuck with no Keith Thurman. Devin just talking, yada, yada, yada. But if Devin was to go up there and fight Keith Thurman and beat him, they'll turn around and say, well, Keith Thurman was washed up. Keith Thurman ain't nothing. Keith Thurman, he ain't do with the boots. He ain't do, because I'm already seeing people saying that, why he ain't calling out boots. But my thing is, y'all the same people. Y'all saying, why would Devin go to 147 and fight Keith Thurman and not boots? But y'all the same ones that excuse Tank Davis, Shakur Stevenson for not fighting no fucking body. Nobody. Yeah. But you can judge Devin Haney because he said, hey, you know what? I want to go to 140 and I want to fight Regis for a belt, and I'm looking at fighting Keith Thurman. Y'all can judge Devin Haney for that. Because full counter, I frequent your channel. This was the channel where I first heard when Devin Haney first said after Lomachenko that he wanted to move up. I heard people say Devin Haney pussy ass will never move up. He too scared of Regis. And then when he told everybody he was gonna fight Regis, they turned around and flipped the script and said he was cherry picking Regis. Which one is it?
Yeah,
it can't be both. It can't be both.
Well, he had that bad performance against Zorilla, and that's why his strengthening conditioning coach, or his coach, or whatever you want to call Regis' coach, that's why he was trolling Devin Haney by saying they saw a little weakness and thought it was sweet over there. Mm-hmm.
But Paul, that's why people like us, bro, and like I say, bro, I rock with you more than everybody in this space. But people like us got to keep it real and point out the facts. How in the hell can Devin Haney only want to fight Regis because he looked weak when Bill Haney came all the way to New Orleans to watch Regis fight to talk to him? You think Bill Haney came all the way to New Orleans because they didn't plan on fighting Regis no matter how he looked? You think Bill Haney took time out to come from Las Vegas all the way down here to New Orleans, Louisiana to watch Regis just so he can turn around and say, yeah, we don't want to fight you. Oh, you look too good tonight. What kind of sense that make, bro?
Right. You know what I'm saying? But could you see Devin fighting Matisse?
Well, look, this what was said. Like I say, bro, Devin. Every time Devin say he want to do something, Devin. One thing I like about Devin, he never put himself in the box. Devin Haney never say I only want this fight. Devin Haney usually have two options. So I heard before anything this Keith Thurman came out, I heard that Matias was gonna be who he wanted to fight next. So me going off what I know about Devin, I'm looking for Keith Thurman or Matias next. If not them two, maybe a Tio. Let's say Tio get his mind right and he finally starts saying, I want to fight Devin. I can see Devin fighting Tio too. So them kind of the three fights that I'm expecting next.
Yeah, I want to see what Tio do next too, because I'm so tired of him pussy punking ass in the round. I know he can fight now, but I want to see him. I want to see him in the ring. Saying with some of the top guys. I want him to stop trying to be a Canelo or trying to be special and want special privileges off to the side. No, you need to go through the gauntlet like everybody, bro. Stop trying to, cherry pick and stop trying to, find strategic little spots. Go in there and fight the best, man, of the top division, man. You got a lot right there at 140, man, that you can choose from. I think the surprise is going to be Ryan Garcia. I think he's going to be, the little secret that's going to upset some of the guys at 140. I think with him retooling and really dedicating himself to the sport, I think he's really going to shine at 140. I don't think he's going to beat Tank if he gets that rematch, but if he brings Tank up to 140, I think that's what he wants. I think he wants to fight him.
I was just about to say, boy, I ain't gonna lie. You know me, bro. I ain't like Ryan at all at first, but I told you after I watched that Tank fight, I like that heart he showed. But when Tank put him down, Ryan got up and kept coming at Tank like nothing happened. A lot of people would have folded. by getting hit like that and getting put down. You know what I'm saying? But Ryan showed me he really got some heart, bro. But this what I will say, bro. Ryan, we all know Ryan got natural talent, right? He a talented dude. He just didn't have a lot of discipline. He didn't like to train, and I don't think he had the best trainers either. On top of it. But I'm looking at what Derrick James. I just saw some snippets of him training with Derrick James, and just the stuff I saw Derrick was working on him. It looked like he was working on the stuff I would have advised to work on. Ryan got all the skills in the world, but one thing Ryan always did, he always came forward and gave his height up. First of all, I didn't like that. You taller than everybody you in the ring with, and you like to come forward and give your height away. Just like Fundora got his ass blasted. You giving your height away for no reason to people shorter than you. You don't need to do that. So, and Ryan like to rush his work. You know what I'm saying? Ryan got a good left hook, but he rushed it to the point where people, they anticipate that it's going to come because they know you in a rush to throw it. You don't never hide it. You don't never disguise it. But it looked like Derrick James got him working on being patient, using his height to his advantage. You know what I'm saying? And I ain't going to lie, bro. If Ryan going to do that, he going to be dangerous for anybody. If he going to do that, if he going to do those two things, he going to be a problem for anybody.
And, he has the clean slate to work from, too. He don't seem like the type of guy. I don't think he's going to be a thinking type boxer. He's going to be a technique type guy. You know what I'm saying? It's like if he could guard his chin and he got super fast hands, he got super fast feet too. He just jumps straight back. He does a lot of fundamentally things wrong and he pays for it. But he was fighting such low rank competition that it didn't matter, that his natural abilities really just overwhelmed the dudes that he was fighting. But when you fight somebody like a Tank, somebody who can think on their feet and fight, he's going to have to bring more to the table. And I got to see what he looked like against this Oscar Durant dude. I think he's going to go out there and destroy him. But this dude, Oscar Durant, they say is good. You know what I'm saying? I got to go look at some more film on him and see what he looked like. But they say he's a beast and stuff. You know what I'm saying? So this may not be a light touch for Ryan Garcia, but I'm excited to see what skills has he really worked on and see what he's looking like. If he could guard his chin, that'll be about 20% or 20 or 25% to help him, become a better complete boxer in the ring, and when he throw punches, to make sure he guards his chin. So and then he's gonna have to toughen up that body. I don't know what's going on. Mm-hmm.
I just wanted to a couple things. I like to try to remember what we talked about and touch on what but I know we had brought up Matias, right? Yeah. Did you hear that he looking to fight Gary Antoine? You heard about that?
Oh, I like that fight, man.
Yeah, man, I want to see that. I want to see it. Hey, look, this is the misconception people have about me, bro. People know, like anybody who listens to me know that I prefer outside fighters. You know what I'm saying? Pure boxers, right? But people don't realize I'm a real fight fan, bro. I can appreciate a good slugfest when it's worth it, and that's one that's worth it. You know what I'm saying? Matias and Gary Antoine.
Oh, this one with Shonjahon is going to be one of those fights too, bro. This don't sleep on this one that's coming up under this. Benavidez. Shonjahon, how you say his name? Shonjahon Egregious or something like that.
I think Ergashev or something like that.
Ergashev. I can't.
Oh, okay.
Shonjahon, man, that dude he's powerful, bro. He can
hit. And I wanted to dispel some false narrative. I'm glad you came on today, bro. I wanted to speak on a lot of stuff that's been going down, bro. So the first thing I want to speak on, bro, is the fact that you had this notion that Devin Haney gone to a different weight class, and they got this whole notion that Tank Davis don't have to fight Shakur, which is even worse. It got even worse by Shakur having a subpar performance. It wasn't entertaining to most people, right? So now it's like,
entertaining to you. That was entertaining to you.
This how I ain't gonna lie, bro. I don't like to kick people when they down, and you know what I'm saying. I don't want to just try to jump on Shakur. But even as somebody who prefer outside fighting, I wasn't entertained, bro. And I like outside fighting, hit and don't get hit. But I do like to see combinations in between. You know what I'm saying? And I didn't see a lot of it. So yeah, it wasn't too good, right? But I'm not gonna shit on him like a lot of people doing. But my thing is that the biggest issue I have is how you have people saying now that Tank and Shakur don't have to fight each other, right? And it's like they were saying that the excuse before the performance was, well, Bob Arum not gonna make that happen. When I distinctly remember the last time Bob Arum gave an interview, he was standing right next to Shakur Stevenson. He said, "Yeah, well now I guess he was saying now that Showtime is out of boxing, that Top Rank controls a lot of the money. They can negotiate better." So he said right there on camera, that he was open to fight Tank Davis. He was open to putting Shakur in the ring with Tank Davis. So that whole notion that Bob Arum not gonna make that fight, let's put that shit to bed right here, right now, because Bob Arum said he would. So we can't use that excuse no more, right? And the whole thing about Shakur had a bad performance. I want to know people from, like, okay, my thing is this here. If let's say Devin Haney can use that excuse, but I mean I'm not saying Devin Haney will use any excuse, but Devin Haney can say, well, you know what, Shakur, I don't want to fight you but you put on a bad performance, we might not sell. Tank Davis ain't got that excuse because Tank Davis gonna sell no matter who he in the ring with. You don't have that excuse. You know what I'm saying? So this whole notion that they don't have to fight each other, but they both can sit up there and say Devin Haney name over and over again, who is now at 140. But I told you, I don't know if you remember everything I be saying. I told you this over a year ago. What? Not a whole year ago, but close to a year ago. I say when Devin Haney go to 140, it's gonna be the best thing that happened to boxing because it's gonna shine a light on how Shakur Stevens and Tank Davis don't want to fight each other at all.
Hey, but
they do not.
You said something about Ryan Garcia and I think the fight to make at 140 for the money, if Devin go ahead and take care of business and Ryan go ahead and take care of business, to go ahead and make that Devin Haney Ryan Garcia fight because they got history together. They fought in
that'll be good. Yeah, and I'm gonna tell you, I'm gonna tell you as an honest Devin Haney fan, bro. If Ryan come back, what I think, if Derrick James can do what I think he can do with Ryan, that's a dangerous fight for Devin Haney. Because he got long arms. A lot of Devin Haney advantages won't work because Devin usually taller with longer arms. And if Ryan coming in there and he more disciplined, bro, and he stand behind his jab and he placing his power where it's supposed to be when it's supposed to be there, that can be dangerous.
And I definitely see that fight happening because they were talking about 2 or 3 years ago. They were going back and forth with each other, but it's a good fight to set up now because Ryan definitely got the following. Devin Haney's getting a bigger following also, so they could do good numbers together. And you also got that they both familiar with each other, so it ain't like you going into somebody that you're not familiar with. They fought each other 7 times. They can work that angle right there. So it could be a good fight. It might not do as good as Tank and Ryan, but they can probably do some good numbers together. Those two.
Right, but I'm glad you think like that. You're thinking about the good possible fights that we can see. That's one for Devin. That's like you said, that's a money fight also. But I mean, let's not stop there. But like the main thing that has to happen next, bro. Tank Davis, he talking first. Now this what got me, Pooh. I ain't get a chance to talk to you about this one here, but when Tank Davis first got out of jail, everybody was waiting on him. He talked because he told us before he went to jail he was fighting Devin or Shakur next, which I knew that was bullshit. Then he got out. They said he needed time to think and clear his head. Now Tank cleared his head. Then he told everybody, how you say that? I'm moving in silence. That nigga ain't say shit. Devin Haney was free. Shakur was free. He wasn't saying I'm moving in silence. Soon as both of them niggas signed to fight somebody else, Tank Davis coming out talking about all these niggas got to see me. That was some whole shit, Paul Count. That was some whole shit. You was moving in silence the whole time they was free. Soon as they fought somebody, now these niggas got to see you. But man, let me tell you, I'm not gonna hate on this man. People call me a hater, but I'm not. But I would never be a supporter of Tank Davis, bro. He do too much whole shit back to back for me. Back to back. That nigga say, yeah, now all these niggas gotta see me, fool.
I'll tell you what some whole shit is to seeing your opponent, your sparring session, you know what I'm saying? I saw what Stevenson said. Seeing Devin Haney, his sparring session with Liam Pero, and I was like, why is he doing that, bro? Why is he sending him pieces of his sparring session? I'm like, this dude is obsessed with Stevenson is obsessed with sparring, and Devin showed the world like, this is what this dude is doing, showing me his sparring, bro. Like that's supposed to intimidate him, you know what I'm saying? And I was like, they just need to get in the ring and stop all the rah-rah shit. The psychological shit is really not going to work on a confident fighter. If you think you the shit, and you think you can go in there and beat your opponent, or you're better than that opponent, you know, so just sign the contract. And then they went in on this 10% thing because that bad performance Shakur had, and you know they had the memes, you know, saying that 10% was generous that he offered Shakur, and then Tank kind of came in on the end and saying that's what I'm offering him to.
All right, look. So
So
look, I want to speak to that. I want to speak to. I'm glad you brought that up because I forgot all about that. I forgot all about that whole shit Tank was doing. Yeah, you won't never look. Let me tell you, because I want to go. We're gonna take a history lesson. Now you know after that last
yeah,
sparring session that they had with Tank quit. Tank called Devin back and was like, because at this point these two teams they was communicating with each other. They didn't hate each other at this point. You know what I'm saying? So Tank got in
right,
touch with Devin them and was like, "Hey, look, spar me again because you know he felt played. He quit. He felt played." Devin said, I'm
right.
not a fucking sparring partner. Send me a contract and fight me for real." After that, Devin Haney said he ain't heard from Tank Davis ever since then. That was that's what first made me start thinking Tank was a hoe. So now you telling me now he texting Devin online where you know he tweeting to Devin, that's what I'm gonna send you. Two things about that, Paul. Now you know I'm gonna hold you to that. You told Devin Haney that's what I'm sending you. So I expect you to send him a contract, because if not, that's gonna be your second time you lied to the whole world saying you're gonna send Devin a contract to fight him. You said you was gonna do it after Devin beat Lomachenko and you didn't do it. Now you saying that you're gonna send him 10%, like he said he'll send Shakur. That's your second time telling us you're gonna send Devin something you want to fight Devin Haney. If you don't fight Devin Haney, I'm gonna bring that shit up. But one thing about it is Tank Davis fans gonna pretend they never heard that shit one time. Because they'll tell you that Tank Davis never said it the first time. But now this is the second time saying he gonna send Devin something and he want to fight Devin Haney. So I expect him to fight Devin Haney. Maybe not next, but my thing is, this is another thing I was about to say. So far as 135 go, you got Shakur there, Frank Martin there, Tank there. There's no way in hell, bro, that Tank Davis next fight shouldn't be against a Frank Martin or a Shakur Stevenson. It's no way you can tell me them fights can't happen, bro. So you call yourself you want to fight a pit bull or somebody else, but I think that's some whole shit, bro. I really do, bro. When you especially when I'm comparing you to somebody like a Devin Haney, who every time he decided to take a fight, he trying to elevate his competition more and more each time. Devin Haney not taking steps back. Devin Haney not the type that's gonna sit up there and fight a Leo Santa Cruz, right? And then a couple fights later, he fighting Hector Garcia. Devin Haney ain't gonna do that. So, bro, like what I'm trying to tell y'all, bro, like, oh, another thing about the Shakur. So, Shakur done proved to me, bro, Shakur is very emotional, bro, like a female. Like real shit, bro. If you look at the way Shakur think, like he the type, you know how females, they call themselves having friends, and then one of their friends get a dress, and their dress look better than they dress. Now she talking about the girl behind her back. That's how Shakur is, bro. That's how Shakur, that type of nigga, bro. And like he getting his feelings about everything. That's why he run to Twitter and he always want to tweet. But he the same type of nigga tell you, hey, you know what? I ain't with all that Twitter shit. You know what I'm saying? That's for hoe ass niggas. But then he go to Twitter to tell you that. You
Yeah,
see what I'm saying? He go to Twitter.
I think he being in that Crawford camp, you know, I think Crawford has a lot of influence on him on the way he acts, and you know what I'm saying? It's like he has so much confidence. He need to stay off Twitter too, because he's got that social media attitude. This whole era, you know, he's in that social media era, and they don't want to look bad. They go in on each other on that social media or on Instagram. So that keeps him from taking, you know, chances in the ring. You know, because he don't want nobody laughing at him, and it's real immature shit. But you know what I'm saying? He's gonna have to throw his hands, man. He's gonna have to do a lot more than just have great defense. I love Shakur. I love his defense, but he just don't like to fight. And I know
Right.
he can. I know he could do it. But you know, when you have somebody like DeSanto, somebody that's a step up fight, and somebody that's really, you know, recognized as a solid fighter, you got somebody rattle him.
That's my bad. My bad.
You got to really dig deep and make you know what I'm saying, and have a good showing. I just thought that he missed this opportunity by being so defensive, and you know, people gonna say you don't deserve a Devin Haney fight, you don't deserve a Tank fight off that performance. So his next fight, he's really gonna have to like man, put it on the line, saying, show that he's willing to get in there, mix it up and sell tickets and put asses in seats. Because if you don't do that, so we know that's a big part of it. Being able to sell. And you know how Bob Aaron, he already thinks that black fighters don't sell. Um, he already, how his attitude towards that. So if I was Stevenson, I'd be doing everything to make action packed fights, you know what I'm saying? And one thing about Devin is that he do take risks, so he do try to go for the knockout. He just don't have that power to get the knockout, but he will go in there. You saw him throw hands with Jorge Linares. That he was fucking Jorge up on the ropes, and Jorge just happened to get a good shot on him. You know what I'm saying? But he did go for it, and he did put himself in range, and he was backing up Jorge Linares, and we need to see the same kind of stuff from Steve. You don't have to do it all the time. You have to just be smart. Floyd Mayweather, you know what I'm saying? He could back you up. He could fight any way he wanted to. And not that these guys have Floyd Mayweather skills, but at some point in the fight, you got to fight. You got to stay in your ground and fight in spots. That way, it feels like a fight. Say if you just constantly zinging around the ring and jumping back like a jackrabbit, guess what? That's going to be boring to most fighters, for fight fans, casuals. They're not going to want to watch your fights. You're not going to put asses in seats. And Stevenson don't do himself. You don't do himself no favors by acting like he's a power puncher. That's what he act like. He act like he's a knockout artist, you know what I'm saying, when he's just a pure boxer. And, saying he's a nice pure boxer, but man, he's gonna have to ramp up the offense and stop being so selective. And trying to get up out of there, trying to run before he even land the punch. And that's what we saw with that Del Santos fight. And it just kind of exposes what we're gonna get for the next 5 years. So he's saying it was a bad performance, but that was his instincts. We just saw his instincts. The run, the move, that's his thing. You know what I'm saying? So what we need now is to see the offense, and against good competition. Bowley says no more sparring stories, please. He said Tank isn't scared of Devin. He said let's just hope we get the fight soon, and I think we will. I think we will because I think Tank saw that, and he don't respect Shakur's fighting ability. He don't respect it. I think he knows he don't have nothing to worry about because he's gonna, he's just fidgety and he don't like to fight. So I think we all saw that. And even though he calls it a bad performance, I think we saw that. I think he kind of exposed himself a little bit. You know what I'm saying? Where if you go towards Stevenson, he's going to get out the way. He's going to try to check hook you. He's going to try to give you a little slick little shot. But Tank is a very clever, powerful little dude, man, and he can walk you down. He's got the foot speed. He's got the boxing IQ to catch you. You know what I'm saying? He's got the power to hurt you, and he could slow Stevenson down, which would be detrimental against Tank. If he slowed Stevenson down just a tad by hitting him to the body, and he can't move like that anymore, it would be terrible for him. 2 Cents says, Bill turned down the contract to fight Regis, from my understanding. He said, I don't think Bill want the fight for real. Well, Regis, say he looking like he's a step slower, looking and lost a step. And, he's the perfect opponent for Devin to come in there and show his skills and, say step up and acclimate himself to 140, saying to get in the ring and saying jump around at for 12 rounds at 140. And I think Regis, if he fights like he fought Zarilla, he won't be able to catch Devin. But if that was just a fluke and Regis is still, got something in the tank, it's going to be real interesting to see if Regis can knock out Devin Haney. He says,
my bad.
Bowley says, on a new platform, he said Tank is going to fight someone from PBC. He says then it'll probably be Haney. That. I would love to see that fight, man. That would be an awesome fight, bro. That would sell. That would definitely sell. 2 Cents says Tank and Devin's on 2 different paths. He says you can't hold them to the same standard. Why can't you hold them to the same standard? They both stars.
They don't want Tank. They don't want Tank here to no stand-up work on none at all.
I mean, I don't get that. Why wouldn't you hold him to the same? Tank is really his star shines brighter than all of them. you know, I think Tank is the more dominant champion, and he got the cachet. So heavy is the head that wear the crown. You know what I'm saying? It's like if you wear the crown, baby, people want to see you out there and say protecting your belt or that O or your status or whatever it is. And I think Tank has captured the imagination. He's like a baby Mike Tyson right now. So I think they want to see. I don't. Tank can't fight anybody less than a Devin Haney or Shakur Stevenson right now because his name is so big, and the expectations on Tank is so big. I could see Tank fighting a Frank Martin. I could see Tank. Any name where what I'm saying that we know that the guys are solid and the guys are good. I think he'll knock out Frank Martin. But I think Frank Martin gives him hell though. Um, but Frank Martin got a lot of stuff he need to work on too before he gets in the ring with Tank Davis. I think he's a solid dude, but he got a lot of indecision in his game. So stuff that he needs to be, what I'm saying, like really locked in on. So he still don't know when to go on the inside. He still don't. He's still, what I'm saying, holding back punches and not going for the knockout or not knowing what's going on in the ring. So I see a lot of that. He could have knocked that last guy out, but the guy hit hard, so it distracted him. And I was like, man, don't you see every time you turn up, the guy's about out of there. It's like, what's up? So I don't know. I don't know what's going on with that camp. I don't know what's going on with Frank Martin, but he don't seem to be in tune to his skills. Saying his brain and his body don't seem to be working on the same, playing field. It's like he's still trying to figure it out. So he can't go into a Tank fight like that because Tank is supremely confident. He knows what he can do. He knows how to set traps. He's comfortable with that. So, you know, I want to see these guys at their best before they face each other. He said this dude could put a glass eye to sleep. You know what I'm saying? And he said Tesh says that was weird. That was a weird fight. He says both Santos and Shakur didn't want to commit to anything. Can't blame Shakur alone for that fight being like that. Well, you know what I'm saying? He was one half of it. And the reason why people are putting so much on Stevenson is that he's the one that's aggressive. He was in that man's face, you know what I'm saying, acting like he's going to tear, you know what I'm saying, a piece of his ass out. And, he got in there and he didn't do that. You know what I'm saying? He didn't, he'd be right there on the edge, you know what I'm saying, acting like he's going to knock you out. But then he jumps back, halfway
I
across
want to
the ring.
I want to speak to something though about that. Like what a lot of people don't realize what Santos did. Santos did something that brawlers, and I'm not saying he just a brawler because Santos kind of versatile. You know what I'm saying? But
Well,
he
he
did
showed
something.
you in that fight. Hmm.
He did something. He did something that brawlers should have been doing to pure boxers a long time ago. And I'm gonna tell you what that is. What he did was he didn't sell out and leave himself completely open to be countered all night. And the reason why I say that it's important because throughout history, bro, pure boxer, if they know they better than you, they feet better, they faster than you, they know that you have to sell out to hit them, and they want you to do that because they just gonna make you miss even more. They gonna make you look even worse, and it's gonna make them look good. But what Santos did, he came behind a jab all night. He was very conservative, trying to close the distance. He never sold out. He never gave himself an opportunity to be countered at will. Now he did lose that fight. But what it did was it shined a light that Shakur Stevenson was scared to engage more than he was, right? Because think about it, if he was just sold out, Shakur would have looked like the best fighter in the world by making him miss. But he didn't sell out. I would actually encourage any brawler to do that to a boxer. Don't sell out. Chase him with your jab. Try to land. The only thing I would have said was I think Santos should have threw more combination to the body anytime he did have Shakur Stevenson trapped. You know what I'm saying? I think he did a lot of head hunting when Shakur was, backed up to the rope. Shakur can make you miss on that, or he can block that. But see, if you would have shot combinations to his body every time you got him to sit still, you would have scored more points and you would have got more favor with the judges. That's the only mistake he made.
I don't think Santos was afraid to throw. I think he knew the game that Shakur what he eats on. He knew his strengths, and so he's like, "Fuck it, I'm not gonna go in here and lead and let this guy just counter punch me from a distance." You know what I'm saying? So
Right.
if he's not gonna engage, then shit, I'm not gonna engage either. I'm just gonna go work behind my jab. I could do what he's doing. You know what I'm saying? That shit easy as hell to stay out of range and just play tag. You know what I'm saying? So he saw that. He saw Stevenson game. And he said, okay, so you just want to lay back and let me take all the risk and you just pick me apart. No, I'm not doing that. So, because Santos is a pressure fighter, bro. You know what I'm saying? He could go all out like that. But see, against Stevenson, that's a bad move because all he's doing is stepping back and moving back and countering you, you know what I'm saying, from a distance. So he knew what he was going to do. So that's why it was such a boring fight. You know what I'm saying? Because Stevenson was not going to take any chances, you know what I'm saying, against a guy with power. You know what I'm saying? And Dos Santos is known for his power. But Dos Santos is more of a complete fighter too. He has other skills. You know what I'm saying? He's very versatile. So he just switched the game up on Stevenson, and he played the counter puncher too. Because his counter punching skills is very good. I mean, he's a very quick, fast counter puncher. If you notice, anytime Stevenson is never out of position too many times, and when he do, he makes sure he's way away from you when he's out of position. So anytime you have a free, you position yourself and you have a good punching spot on Stevenson, he's gone, man. It's like he struggles to get the fuck out the way. It's like I tell me, even when he was clinching Dos Santos, anytime he had a free hand, boy, he locked him down. Stevenson do not like to get hit, period. You know what I'm saying? And he'd be struggling, man, to really tie you up. If there's any punching room in between you, boy, he's going to smother you or he's going to jump out the fucking ring to get away from you. You know what I'm saying? I was just looking at how desperate he was. Anytime there was punching room or punching space, or anytime he was in the pocket or in range, boy, he was desperate to get the hell out of there. I was just like, wow. I was like, this dude don't want to take any kind of punishment, bro. You know what I'm saying? And I'm talking about he just looked desperate. Anytime he got cornered, it just looked like he was like he looked like prey in there. You know what I'm saying? He was trying to like hold, you know what I'm saying? Like it was just desperate. They're like, bro, what are you doing? Just go back and step out to the side, you know what I'm saying? Just be cool, you know what I'm saying? But he just looked scared in the ring. And I was like, damn. It's like, why does he look like, you know what I'm saying, like a jackrabbit or something every time he get cornered? And he's just not comfortable with his back against the ropes. You know what I'm saying? He don't have those kind of inner skills to slip, you know what I'm saying, under punches and things like that. You know what I'm saying? Either he's gonna use his legs to stay way out of range, or he's
Yeah.
not gonna yeah. What you say?
No, I was saying, I don't know if that was you. I think you had did like one of them posts. I don't know if that was you did a post about him and Devin, and I had responded because I had saw that because everybody talk about that sparring they had, right? Which I think the sparring was pretty much even. But what I did notice is the success Devin had was when he pushed Shakur Stevenson back. Shakur Stevenson don't because I know I had arguments with people about, oh, Shakur better than Devin everywhere. He not better than Devin everywhere because he not a better inside fighter than Devin. And Devin showed us that in that sparring. Every time Devin wanted to start scoring on Shakur, he got aggressive and he backed him up. And that's when he started scoring on Shakur Stevenson. Because Shakur Stevenson don't like to fight. Well, I ain't saying he can't fight going backwards. Shakur Stevenson fight best at mid-range. So what I mean by that is, whenever you increase that distance, like meaning, like let's say you taller than Shakur.
Well, that's really the only place Shakur fights is mid range. He's not gonna allow you to fight anywhere else. You cross
Yeah,
that mid range, he's going. You know what I'm saying?
yeah, that's what I.
Anytime his shadow hit his shoe, he gone. You know what I'm saying? And that's why his fights are so boring, you know what I'm saying? Because you don't engage in the pocket. Now if he added more offense, uh, you know what I'm saying, and I'm not talking about like against B level opponents, but I'm talking about like guys that really have a chance to beat him. Like if he would have went out there and landed combinations from a distance on Del Santos, then it would have been different. But he was so damn defensive. He didn't even want to throw no punches. That's where the criticism's coming in. You know what I'm saying? He don't have the off. He didn't put the offense out there. And that was just kind of crazy. You just kind of stood in front of the guy and waited for him to throw something. And so you could scrape him. And it was just kind of like, bro, you got too much going on. You're too big of a star to fight like that. Like you're an amateur or something. He says, Tesh says, that was, oh, okay, I read that. Tesh says, what's going on, Mike Biggs boxing in the building? He says, poor kind of boxing, blue panel in chat. What's going on? Y'all make sure y'all subscribe to Mike Biggs boxing. Y'all know what it is. Tesh says, we know both guys can go on offense mode, but not sure why both guys didn't commit. I think they was trying to outsmart each other. You know, I think Shakur wanted him to do what he do. He wasn't going to move off his mark. He was going to fight his game plan. He was not going to give this guy an opportunity to land a big shot. And the guy saw that he just wanted him to lead, and and Stevenson just counterpunch and capitalize off him. So he was like, I'm not doing that. He made that decision. I'm not doing that. You know what I'm saying? We just gonna rock back and forth just like this. You the big star, you got the big name, so you're gonna have to make the fight. And that's what he did. He tried to force Stevenson to make the fight. And
Hey, but
he didn't.
but again, bro, I think De Los Santos started something, bro, that other pressure fighters can build on. Because I'm telling you, bro, I told you, I done had that argument along, but ever since I've been watching boxing, bro, the pure boxer
Yeah.
always had the advantage. And that's because the pressure fighter usually sell out, and he get behind on points because he's selling out trying to land one big punch. De Los Santos showed that you can make a pure boxer look you can make him look average if you more cautious. What I want to say is, because De Los Santos, he kept the threat of pressure on him without actually selling out, right? But if I was a coach, the way I would coach my pressure fighter to beat up pure boxers like that, because I ain't gonna lie, De Los Santos showed me a blueprint. What I would do is alternate rounds. So I will come out around and I'm being more cautious, not taking chances, but applying that pressure to make his output low, meaning that he don't have nothing to counter. You see what I'm saying? But the next round, I will come out and sell out for that round. And now, if he picked me apart that round, that's cool. But guess what? I still gave myself a chance to land that big punch I'm trying to land. And I will alternate like that. And I ain't gonna lie, I think that'll be an interesting strategy against a pure boxer, because you'll make him have to adjust every round. Versus him just, because usually what pure boxers do, they adjust to you in the very first round because they frustrate you to the point where every round after that, you just selling out.
Well, the problem with that is that Shakur is just so athletic. His feet are so fast. It's going to be hard to catch him. You know what I'm saying? I mean, you saw him how he was moving in that fight. You know what I'm saying? Del Santos was able to keep up, but it's hard to hit somebody while you're on the move like that and be accurate. Somebody as fast as Shakur. So maybe like somebody like a Tank could be able to catch him, because he could go from 0 to 90. You know what I'm saying, real fast, and set a trap for him. You know what I'm saying? And I think that's going to be dangerous for Stevenson when he get in the ring with Tank, because Tank is so clever, and I don't think he's going to be ready for that power. Because even if he goes back to the back of Tank, hit him to the body, you know what I'm saying, he could slow Stevenson down. And that's what Dos Santos was trying to do. He was trying to back him, but then, man, when he hit that rope, and he looked like a raccoon in there, man. He just looked like he was scrambling. You know what I'm saying? It's like he was, oh man, it was just kind of hard to watch. And I was like, Stevenson, man, you gotta get your offense game together, bro. Catch that dude coming in.
And I gotta give credit to what a lot of y'all be saying to me when I told you I prefer outside fighters and slick boxers, but now I see where that can be bad, because what I see from Shakur is this somebody who always been naturally faster. He got good reflex. He never had to stand and bang. And I can tell he never stood and bang, because like I said, I watched him fight Devin when they were sparring. As long as it was at mid-range, he was getting the better of Devin. The moment Devin bit down and made them bang, Shakur didn't even want to engage. But Devin was ready to bang.
Wait a minute. You mean tell me Jamal missed damn weight?
Yeah, by almost 4 pounds, man. That's bad, man. They need to strip that guy, man. Man, the dude come in 168 pounds, man. That's crazy.
Or he need to move up, or you know what I'm saying? He need to move up or something.
Yeah.
Wow.
Hey, but what y'all talking about with Dev? Dev is the one who's probably going to turn out to be the best out of that bunch, man, because he's moving in a way that's developing his skills, man. He's taking fights that he can actually lose. That right there is gonna give you confidence. Shakur lacks confidence. What you seen in that fight was a confidence, a mental thing. Dev already been hurt. He already been a meme on the internet, so he's over that. He's past that. Don't matter no more. You know what I'm talking about? And Shakur has tried to fight so squeaky clean, like he's afraid. I mean, don't go out there and be no punching bag for nobody, but at the same time, you got to be able to entertain the fans, especially if you want these big fights. And like I say, The way Devin's moving, he fought what? Cambosos. Cambosos beat Teofimo Lopez. And say what you want to say about Cambosos. He's still a solid guy. He's still dangerous. He throws punches. That's the main. Cambosos will throw punches. So he is actually, Devin sat in front of him and made him miss. Which shows courage right there. He didn't run from Cambosos like friggin' Stevenson did. And then he fought he's fighting Regis Prograis. That's a dangerous fight. Then he fought Lomachenko. That was a fight he could have easily lost. So development. I mean, he's doing like what made Floyd so good. His development fights, when he fought the Sean Bay Mitchell, when he fought the Diego Corrales, when he fought the Drunken Master, the Emmanuel Augustus Burton, the guy named Joseph Abeko, all those tough fights that you maybe never heard of these guys, but they developed Floyd to where when he got in those moments where he had to bite down and fight guys, he was able to do it because he had that confidence in himself. Plus, like I say, he's a dog. Floyd's a dog anyway, man, because of his dad. His dad made him a dog. His uncle Roger made him a dog. Floyd was born a dog. His dad wouldn't have it no other way. You know what I mean? He come from that pedigree, but a lot of these guys, they just not afraid to. They won't put it on the line, so to speak. Like D'Angelo, which that's one of my favorite songs off that Voodoo album. That's what I used to listen to before I used to fight. It's called "Put It on the Line." It's a good song. I don't know if you remember that song back in the day, but he had a song called "Put It on the Line." D'Angelo off the Voodoo album. And a lot of these guys got to be put it on the line, man.
Well, even Ryan Garcia put it on the line. He gave when he fought Tank, I gained a lot of respect for him because he knew he wasn't no match for Tank. He was freaking out in that ring. He put some lumps on Tank head. You know what I'm saying? I guess he said, if I'm going to go out, goddamn it, I'm going to go out throwing these hands. And that's something I loved about him. I said, okay, he's not going to win this. But, he going out on the shield, man. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, he sat down because he knew he would have came up for that second half. He would have got destroyed. But I like the fact that he went in there and he gave Tank, a good fight. Not what I'm saying? Not a good fight, but he fought what he had. He gave him what he had. And that's what I want to see with Stevenson. I want to see Stevenson go in there and do the same thing. You know what I'm saying? So, it'll make him a better fighter if he takes some risk. You're not going to get better unless you take some risk. So there's no boxer out there that's going to get by without taking punches, bro. You know what I'm saying? So,
Hey, boy, no, before I forget, bro, but I want to say this before I forget. Hey, bro, I'm betting against the Mexican Monster again, bro. Yeah, man, I'm betting against the Mexican Monster again.
You're doing right. You doing that's a good bet.
Oh, I already knew that.
Make some money, man.
I already knew that. You like boxers, so Andrade is a boxer puncher. You know what I'm saying? So
let me break it down if I don't get to do no video about it. But so what I've been noticing, because I always said Benavidez, he always there to be hit. Always, he square up a lot. He don't move his head a lot. He don't have the greatest defense. His offense is his defense, so he there to be hit. But a lot of the guys he was fighting against, bro, like, all right, you look at Caleb Plant. Caleb Plant was dominating most of that fight because he was Benavidez not hard to hit. He just gassed. I don't see Andrade gassing, right? And another thing is I don't think Benavidez has been there with too many people that got the power to drop him, hurt him, or stop him. Whereas Andrade done put everybody he been in the ring with on the canvas one time at least. Every fight he been in, they done touched the canvas once. So that let me know he got the pop there. All them times that Benavidez gonna give him a chance to hit him, one of them punches can actually put him down. You know what I'm saying? If not, stop him, right? And on top of that, bro, Andrade got pretty good defense. I like the way he moved his head. He, you know what I'm saying? When punches start coming at him, he don't freak out and get all scared and shit. He'll put his hands up and weather the storm, and then he'll go back to what he was doing. What I mean by that is Andrade can't be discouraged. Sometimes you get them tough fights with somebody like Benavidez, all them punches will discourage you. I don't think Andrade gonna get discouraged. You know what I'm saying? So that's a lot of the reason.
Experience.
Yeah, that's a lot of the reason why I'm picking Andrade, bro.
But he's an older fighter now. You know what I'm saying? He's kind of long in the tooth. The Mexican Monster is a young beast. You know what I'm saying? And if his legs stay. I said this. I said it like this. I said if Andre, if he's on his A game and his legs last, he'll beat David. But if his legs go and he slow down during the fight, it's a wrap for him. So that's how
Right,
I'm looking at it.
right.
That's how I'm looking at it. 2 Cents says Stevenson uh, got knocked out in Sparring. I kind of figured that too, because I've been hearing more and more about Liam Payroll. He's been talking shit like he's the shit, like he's on that level. I said, what the hell happened during Sparring? I said something happened, and then you got Stevenson looking, looking a little shaky, saying about that power. So, they keeping hush hush, but more and more coming out about that Sparring before that the Santos fight. So I mean, it might be true, 2 Cent, that your boy got hurt in Sparring. I mean, I don't know if he got knocked out, but it's just a rumor. And you got Liam Payroll running around here like he's a A-lister now. Like this motherfucker done won a championship in Sparring. You know what I'm saying? So
Right,
I don't
right,
know.
right. That's what make me believe it though, Pooh. Because in this boxing world, but you could take somebody like a Faro who was mediocre to no name. If he do get the best Shakur, bro, he gonna have his chest out. He gonna have his chest out after that. That's how that shit go. Like a lot of people don't like to believe that about sparring, but we human, bro. When you know, don't nobody know you, don't nobody take you serious, but you getting there with the person they do take serious, and you get the best of him. You're not gonna let nobody forget you.
Well, I tell you this: if Steven let his hands go, he's going to be dangerous as hell. If he gets his offense right, and start letting his hands, he got all the other attributes to dominate this era. I mean, he has it all. He has the reflexes. He has the superhuman cat-like reflexes. He could dominate, man, if he just let his hands go. That's just something he's going to have to. I know he wants to be this defensive whiz, but you got to have great offense too. You know what I'm saying? You really have to have that to be considered a good fighter. You know what I'm saying? Because I think he's mastered the defense side. He just needs to master the offense. He got the hand speed. That boy got so many gifts. For him to be fighting that way, it's just sad. It's sad. I don't know if he got knocked out in Sparring or not, but like I said, I'm just watching this guy. Oh, y'all go check out his interviews. He definitely says he's on that level, and it's almost like he's implying without saying it, that he dealt with Stevenson. Stevenson, he takes a lot of pride in doing well in Sparring. So if he got knocked down in Sparring, that explains a lot. You know what I'm saying? That would
Hey,
explain this.
right. They got a new channel. Some guys who cover boxing. They off the West Coast, bro. So what I can compare them to is what's them dudes? The one that Tank Davis crew, the one that they got the YouTube channel and they follow everything about Tank Davis. They know him personally. Some shit like that. I forgot the name of it, but they like that, but they on the West Coast. So that they done took Devin. They real close with Devin. So they a lot of their videos be about Devin. They're a newer channel, bro, but I like them. They some West Coast dudes, but they got videos of Devin, bro. Devin was sparring when he was done sparring, and they had this dude, bro. He a younger fighter. I don't know his name. Y'all might know his face, but he one of them up and coming dudes. I don't know him, but he was walking.
Kind of cutting out, King.
You can hear me now.
You kind of cut out. I don't think nobody got that last part you were saying.
You can hear me. Y'all can hear me.
Yeah, I can hear you.
I was just saying that he was some up and coming dude was telling Devin like you the best. He was like I sparred Shakur the other day. So Devin was fucking with him. Devin was like, yeah, I heard he whooped your ass. The dude said, fuck no. He said, man, I gave Shakur that work. And bro, I can read people's energy, bro. He was not lying, but bro, the way certain people say certain things, like, no, he was good. I guess he said if anything, if it was a real fight, I would have won. So they let me know he wasn't trying to shit on Shakur. He wasn't even gonna bring that up until Devin said he heard Shakur whooped him. And he was like, fuck no, I beat Shakur. And I was like, damn, bro. So this what I think. I don't think everybody in the world can beat Shakur like far as a boxing match, right? But I do think people know that if they make it rough, Shakur can't take it. And I think that's what they're doing to him.
That's
so
right.
some kind of blueprint.
Right.
Let's see. Bowley says, if the rules were reversed and the the Fizz was the EDS was the headliner. Then Shakur loses that fight on the cards, and like I said, the belt's not on the line between Charlo. Yeah, they're not on the line. What's going on? Rick Hill say he says Steven was so scared. Yeah, in that fight, he didn't take his usual step back. He was jumping back. What's going on, Robin and Emily Jones in the building? One of my 300. What's going on? You know what I'm saying? Hope you had a great Thanksgiving. Let's see. Let me turn this thing on. Let me see. Is that me? Oh, that's something in the background. Who is that? Coach, that's you?
My fault.
Who is that going off?
Oh no, man! I was flipping through my other phone, man. That's my other phone. My fault. I forgot.
I thought maybe that was somebody at the weigh-in or something. You know what I'm saying?
Oh no, I heard Jamel miss weight, man. I'm like he was already weight was already 163. So like if you miss weight by almost 4 pounds, I mean that dude came in like 167 pounds, man. Man, that's a bad look, right. Man.
Told you so.
That's a bad
look. I got Charlo knocking Jose out. Jose need to lay it down, but Jose not gonna beat nobody that's worth nothing, bro. Jose ain't got it, bro. He gonna get knocked out.
Yeah, especially now because Jamal probably gonna come in gonna be about 180, about 183 by the time he hydrate back up. That dude gonna be a cruiserweight, man. Cause we were just talking about how big he looked. He didn't look like he was on weight. I said, man, so he definitely fighting an uphill battle now. Cause you fighting cruiserweight now. So I guess Jamal just gonna pay the money, man. He probably ain't even gonna try to make weight. I mean, you miss weight by almost 4 pounds. You didn't even try, man.
I don't know what's up with it. I actually like Jamal. I like Jamal, but a lot of people don't like Jamal. I like Jamal, bro. I really like Jamal better than Jamil, stylistically, right? Like I don't know, it's something about his style I like more, but I don't know what it is going on with him mentally. But like what is you doing, bro? Why is you supposed to make this comeback? You trying to convince us that you the same Charlo, right? Why would you come in and miss weight? You supposed to be convincing us that ain't nothing changed. You're supposed to come in in tip-top shape. Like look at Andrade. I bet you Andrade not gonna miss weight because he's trying to convince us that he's still Demetrius Andrade. I don't know what's wrong with y'all, bro.
Andre finna F this dude up, man. He finna beat the brakes off David Benavidez, man. It's gonna be a one-sided.
Hey, I think so too, bro. I think he's too skilled, he's too accurate, and he a natural counterpuncher. And I think David Benavidez is gonna give him every opportunity to land counterpunches.
Mm-hmm.
Like I said, I was binge watching them guys last night. I was binge watching Andrade. I probably watched 4 fights of his last night. Then I turned around and watched 4 fights of David Benavidez. And I've been watching these guys for months, just trying to put them together inside my head. And what I'm seeing is that people that had success against David, Anthony Dirrell had a lot of success. Ronald Ellis had success. Even Kyron Davis had success. But what happened is David is good at getting you to fight his fight. He's good at getting those guys to sit there and try to bang with him. And that's the wrong thing you need to do with him. And what I've been looking at, go ahead.
No, finish your thought.
Yeah, one thing I've been noticing that Andrade been working on in camp, and what I've seen in the workout is that basically he's going to, like we talked about earlier, that David offense heavily relies on his jab. Everybody, always talks about the pressure. The pressure. Actually, David can box a little bit. He'll box with you. He boxed with Anthony Dirrell for about the first 5 or 6 rounds. He boxed with Caleb Plant. He boxed with Ronald Ellis. He'll box with you. He'll give you those opportunities. His offense is really based off of that jab he had. David had a pretty quick, deceptive jab. He uses it. If you can take the jab away from him, you can cut him in half. And that's what they've been working on with Demetrius Andrade, is that circling out to the right, which is basically getting on the outside of David's left hand, taking the right hand away and turning David into punches. and walking him in the shots. That's what David's going to get hurt at. Walking him in the punches. And like I say, people keep talking about the power. Andrade is the power guy. He's the puncher in this fight. People don't realize that he's the one punch guy that can put him down. I mean, you'll be sitting there watching the Andrade fight. You're watching Andrade fight, and next thing you know, you're like, woo! Where the heck did that come from? One punch, boom, guys on the ground, drunk, dizzy. I didn't see that in any of David's fights. No one punch. I seen accumulation. I seen guy beating the crap out of it, but I did not see those one punch, strong punches that were landing. And that's what it's going to, like when he fought the African boy, Walker, whatever, they made fun of the guy. Basically, dude was a light heavyweight. Man, he turned that dude in all kind of punches.
Well, I saw that. I saw that because Andrade was talking about that. He was like, yeah, he said I'm gonna walk David into something. And you made a good point, bro. Like Andrade is a puncher, bro. Like now, one thing about it is for whatever reason he can put you down. He don't always stop these people though, but we know he got popped because they all go down. At least once they all go down. But what it is, but that punch he gonna walk him into is that straight right hand, that pull counter. He got one of the best ones. Because I've been watching a lot of his fights, bro. Usually when a good fight come up, I go back and watch both fighters' fights. I'll watch a couple of their fights. And bro, he gonna land that straight, that pull counter, that straight, that cross. He gonna land that, bro, over and over again on that, because he can land it on people who not trying to get hit. So I know he gonna land it on David Benavidez, because he don't care if he get hit.
And it's going to the body.
Yeah, it's going to depend on how explosive he is. Is he still explosive? You know what I'm saying? Because he got that first step. That's amazing. That could get you. And he's long. You know what I'm saying? To connect. You know what I'm saying? He got good power. You know what I'm saying? If he's still explosive like that. But I'm like Ramen and Emily Jones here. He says, no. He says Andrade's going to fade by the 7th round. That pressure is going to wear him down. Andrade might win if this was fight. That's what I said. I said that in another live stream. I said if this maybe 2 years ago, I wouldn't even think David could win this fight. But I think because he's a little older and he's not as he don't have access to that youth. You know what I'm saying? That power, youth, the speed, the reflexes. I think he's the more skillful fighter. I just think that he just waited a little too long to be able to beat the Mexican monster, bro.
But you know what else? When you looking at Demetrius Andrade, you're looking at a skill set of a Terrence Crawford. It's on that level. It's the same type of level. Mm-hmm. It's the same skill set. And one thing about David is that he stands straight up and down. He has no bend. He has no squat. And everybody's always able to land straight punches to his breadbasket. Always. As a matter of fact, Darrell was hurting him to the body. That's why his elbow started dropping. Because he kept stabbing into the body, kept stabbing into the body, stabbing into the body. And one thing I noticed is that once David gets going, if David misses big, he's going to get knocked out. He cannot afford to load up on shot and miss by one. I mean, I've seen David miss shots by 1.5 feet. He can't do that against Demetrius Andrade. If he miss by 1 foot, he's going to be on the canvas. I guarantee it.
Man,
he cannot afford those big misses.
Y'all better put some respect on the Mexican monster name, man. You know what I'm saying? Y'all got the Mexican monster messed up, man. You know what I'm saying? Y'all better put some respect on David's name, man. Just because he fighting Demetrius Andrade. Yeah, he's a bad boy, you know what I'm saying? He got way more skill than David, I admit it. But you know, he's a monster, man. How you none of that shit ain't gonna work on no monster. You know what I'm saying?
Another thing I noticed, like he made a good point about how straight up and down David is, and all these fights I've been watching, going back watching Demetrius Andrade, he will focus on your body. So, bro, like I just don't see, but I think he gonna lose convincingly, bro. And it's gonna be one of the things where everybody gonna be like, they gonna be shocked. Like a lot of people gonna be shocked because I see on every poll, it's like 75% of people picking David Benavidez to win this fight.
You don't think that you're not worried about the inactivity? You don't think that's going to affect Demetrius Andrade at all?
I do. But one thing I believe in, bro, is skills pay the bills. Like if you can take somebody who's more skilled than somebody else, and even if they not in the best shape, even if they got some rust, they skills gonna show through in the end. The skill difference gonna show, and I think that's what's gonna happen.
Mm-hmm.
Yep. Everybody like David runs those fast combinations, those 5, 6, 7, 8 punch combination, but he can only do that when you're stationary. when you're up against the ropes or you stand in front of them and don't bend. Everybody that he runs those punches off of, they stand up, they shell up, keep their hands up against their head, and they don't move their feet, and they don't drop and change levels. And that's where he's gonna screw up. Demetrius Andrade is good at changing levels. And those big, I'm telling you, if David missed big, he's gonna pay. Any type of those big swing and big misses that he does in every fight, he'll miss big. He's gonna pay. He's not used to that. Not only that, when the last time, it's been almost 10 years since. Well, hold on, it's been almost. Let me see. Last time David fought a southpaw was Dennis Dublin, the mama's boy. That's the only southpaw he ever fought in his pro career. You talking about a guy that had six? You talking about a guy that had 6 amateur fights? This guy had 6. I think either 6 amateur fights or 12 amateur fights, and then he built his record up in Mexico. And he fought 4 guys that we know about over here. Kyron Davis, which is a 154 pounder, who's easily able to push David around. Darrell, which is faded. He was a cancer survivor. God bless him. But he was a shell of himself. Freaking Anthony Darrell. Scar tissue over both eyes. He wasn't top of his game. And then Caleb Plant, which gets a lot of credit just for going the distance with Canelo. But even Caleb Plant said Demetrius Andrade kicked his butt every time they sparred. It came out of his mouth.
David sparred Triple G. He sparred a lot of dudes. I think he sparred everybody, bro.
But they were taking it easy on David because he was young. I mean, he was big, but he was young too. 14, 15 years old. He's like 200 something pounds.
What I mean by that is like mentally it helped build him up. You see what I'm saying? So I don't think he has any intimidation factor coming from. So that's going to help him out in this fight. His confidence, and like Eden the Remix says, he said, I agree. David's stamina and chin is the deciding factor. He says David Benavidez has 80s horror movie stamina. Say he's going to keep coming. He said Demetrius is going to have to fight the perfect fight for 12 rounds. And I that's just, I don't know. I get the logic. What you guys saying is not wrong. You know what I'm saying? I get the logic of it, but he's fighting the monster, bro. He's fighting the monster.
Davis never fought a puncher. This is his first puncher. What does David? How does David react when he gets hurt? We never seen him how he react when he get hurt, and he's going to get hurt in this fight. So I just want to see is he going to shy away? Is he going to continue to fight? Is he going to continue to be that monster once he gets hit and gets dropped and see them little birds flying around his top of his head? I mean, what I ain't gonna lie.
I ain't gonna lie, bro.
That's a good point.
I'm gonna tell you what I see. Bro. I'm not gonna lie. I never was big on Andrade because I didn't know much about him. You know what I'm saying? But I've been going back and watching this dude, bro.
Yeah,
Andrade. Yeah, Andrade is the goods, bro. Like I've been watching him. I'm not gonna lie to you. In and around his weight class, I got him as the best. But the 2 people I think gonna give him the most problems if they should meet up that's close to his size is gonna be Morrell and Bivol. If it ain't Morrell or Bivol, I got Andrade winning, bro. Easy. And the thing is, bro, it's like with Andrade, bro, and it go back because it's a lot of stuff that make me believe that what I'm saying is true. Look at Canelo, bro. When you ask Canelo about everybody, bro, when he don't respect you, or let's say he don't want to fight you, he'll just say, "Oh, what have you done? You can't fight me. What have you done?" Or he'll say, "You're not good. I beat you." But when they asked him about Andrade, he said, "Oh, he's a horrible fighter." You skipped all the bullshit and went straight to line. Why? It's something about it's the skills. It's the skill set. Canelo don't want no parts of Andrade, so that's why he told everybody, "Oh, he's a horrible fighter." See, when people get to saying shit that's obviously not true, that's how you know, bro. That's how you know you're dealing with a different type of individual. Like Andrade is a different type of individual. Everybody you ask him about, because he'll go straight to lion to keep fighting him. How you gonna say he a horrible fighter, but John Ryder is not? Come on, bro. Make it make sense.
I mean, I think we all know Andre abilities, man. It's just that, is he still that same fighter though? You see what I'm saying? Like what y'all saying ain't wrong. I mean, I understand the logic of it, but we got to know, is he still got it? Do he still got it? Is he still on that level? Is he still able to pull and fight on that level? You know what I'm saying? That's the hard thing. Like we're watching Jamal right now. We know what kind of fighter he is. We know what he can do. but can he get himself up to that level again? You know what I'm saying? This man just came in missing weight and shit. You know what I'm saying? Mentally. Now I'm not saying he's the same as but I'm talking about the inactivity. I'm talking about that has a great effect, you know what I'm saying, on these great fighters. You know what I'm saying? Can they you know what I'm saying, get on that level? We know the Mexican monster gonna be he young. You know what I'm saying? He gonna be that monster. So you're gonna get what you get when you get with David, but we don't know what we're gonna get with Demetrius Andrade. We know what he can do. We know his skill set. We know, you know, the angles. You know, we've seen the weird things he do in the ring. We know his power. You know what I'm saying? We know he can move, but how long can he do that shit for? Well, how old is Andrade? 34?
You're 35, I think.
35. Oh, hell. 35. Shit.
Hey,
Mexican
look, boy.
monster could
Hey,
have.
I'm 35, bro. So you know I'm gonna say 35 is the new 25 because I'm 35.
Boy, you old as hell. If you old, then I'm goddamn ancient, goddamn. But I think 35 is whew, that's longer than two. I think the pressure that David pressure is gonna break him, man. I just feel like that. I think Demetrius is the greater skilled fighter, but I just think David. Man, I mean, I just like that kid, man. I just like his aggression. I like how he walk up on motherfuckers all straight up and slapping you with the uppercuts and the fast hands, and I just like he just a brute. You know what I'm saying? And if anybody could deal with it, it would be Demetrius Andrade. I don't think he's going to be phased by none of that. Um, you know, so I just want to see how many rounds he can like dominate. And I do think he's going to dominate five of the first 5 rounds. He's definitely going to beat David until David, you know, till that monster come out his ass, and then that's when y'all going to be like, God damn, you know what I'm saying? Demetrius Andrade folded.
I
You know what I'm
respect
saying?
I
I think.
respect him though, bro. I like David mentality, but you know me, bro. I like fighters a lot based off their mentality, bro. He fit the mold of all my favorite fighters mentally wise. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
That never say die attitude. That I fight anybody. I'm not scared of nobody. You know, I like this shit, bro. That's what I like about David Benavidez. He got that mentality that I gravitate toward.
He's like that dude that, you know, he's like an old cowboy. Like he gonna kick in the front door and just go at you, bro. I love that, man. You know what I'm saying? Like, you know what I'm saying, that's that monster, bro. He just gonna walk up on you with them deep rim eyes, and you know what I'm saying, he gonna smack you up and stuff, you know what I'm saying? It's like, man, I know Demetrius, he move a lot, but man, the moment that he slows down, bro, whew, bro. I
I
think
mean,
it's gonna be like Caleb Plant. I think it's gonna be like
how
Caleb
many
Plant.
times have we seen this movie though? How many times have we seen this guy in boxing that this supposed to be this destroyer, and then we seen him
Hmm.
lose? Come on, we done
You
seen
see it
this
a
movie
lot.
before. This ain't
Yeah,
nothing, you know what I'm
yeah,
saying?
but
I ain't
but
trying to
we've seen
convince
the
nobody
reverse
one way or the
too.
other. We done
We
seen it with George Foreman was supposed to kill, supposed to be the funeral of Muhammad Ali. Didn't stand a chance. When Sonny Liston was supposed to kill, didn't destroy Muhammad Ali. And we seen this movie. Even Jim Lampley, which I respect Jim to a degree, he's favoring Andrade to win this fight because throughout history, the more skillful fighter usually 8 times out of 10 beats the pressure guy because
mm,
David can only win one way. He cannot outbox Demetrius Andrade. He
now
has to apply pressure. He has to hope that he gets tired. I mean,
it,
that's the only way
go,
he can
go.
win. He can't out slick him. He can't out maneuver him. And one thing about when you're a smaller guy, when you come up from a smaller weight class, you bring your athleticism, you bring your
Mhm.
maneuverability. Davis never played any other sport but box. And Demetrius Andrade, he has a little bit of Bernard Hopkins in him. He knows how to get on the inside, use those shoulders, use those elbows to bump you off, push you off, change levels, spin you, walk you into punches. And not only that, now what happened when David gets frustrated when he can't hit this guy, when he can't land clean on him, or that? What about that embarrassment factor when you start missing big and you getting hit with all these big counter shots? You don't know where they're coming from. It's gonna be a very, very eye-opening fight. And I think Mike Tyson gave him that name, the Monster, and he just ran with it. He just ran with it.
Yeah,
You,
okay,
you know what I mean?
I'm like eating a remix. I'm like, I believe what he's saying. He says, Andre's skill set is nice, high level. He has power, weird angles, but there's nothing more demoralizing than getting hit with your best shot, and they keep coming like you don't exist. And I think that's going to be something um, that's going to affect this fight too. I think David, he's very sturdy, man. He can absorb a lot, and I think if Andre get in there and he can't hurt this guy, and this guy's just still coming at him, too, just like he did Caleb Plant. Caleb Plant outboxed David in the first half of the fight,
I
but
disagree
then
with that. I think Caleb came to survive. Caleb didn't come to win that fight. Caleb never comes to win any of his fights. When he stepped up
you don't
against
think he?
Canelo, he didn't come to win. He came to put on a good showing. When he came and he fought David, he didn't come to win. He came to put on a good showing. Because Caleb never committed to any of his punches. He never sat down on anything. You know, and
Mm.
that's
So
what the problem.
you think Andrade gonna sit down on his punches?
Oh yeah, what he does. That's who he is. He always sits down. Sometimes he overcommits to his punches. A lot of times he sit down too much. I've never seen a fight where he didn't sit. He sits down on most time when he trying to hit you. He sits down on everything. That's why 32 people that have fought him, all of them have failed.
Okay, goddamn, talk
And,
that talk, goddamn it. It
yeah,
says even the remix say Ali had the best chin in boxing history. He said in the stamina of the match, he said Ali got hit for 15 rounds straight by the hardest hitting era and by the hardest hitting, I guess, champion in history. Said Dimitri gets hurt, bro, and
oh yeah, everybody gets hurt. It's about can you have that poker face when you don't show it? I
yeah,
mean, I seen Darrell make David Benavidez knees buckle. I seen Porky Medina buckle David Benavidez's knee. I seen them knees buckle, but he has a poker face. He just walk, he just keep coming. Yeah, I mean, so a lot of guys get hurt, and we never know they're hurt because they don't show it. I mean, anytime somebody
yeah,
going upside your head with some 8 ounce, some 10 ounce gloves, you get caught flush. It does something to you. It's something.
yeah.
Some guys show it, and some guys don't.
That's the point I was trying to make, Cash Crypto. It says Caleb was winning until he ran out of gas, and that's going to be important that Demetrius don't run out of gas, man. You know, said Boo Boo fighting all European guys on the zone with this PBC. He got gorillas over here. You already
Man,
know.
PBC been
You know what
losing a
I'm
lot lately, man. They ain't been having a good run lately.
saying? Yeah, but with Showtime Xing out the side door. You know what I'm saying? That's one less avenue. Hopefully they'll be on something Prime or the Amazon Prime. There's other streaming services out there. So, wherever the PBC go, they got the fighters. So, we'll follow. Ramon says, who you think going to win? It's gonna be a good fight. You know what I'm saying? And talk about he talk about Ramon. That Gene says Ernie Shavers. Yeah, Ernie Shavers, that motherfucker hit, boy. That was I think he was the hardest hitting um um fighter, you know what I'm saying? It says power was unbelievable. Um Philly Bull 91, what's up, my brother? What's happening, boy? The 300 coming in. He says, what's up, Gene? What's happening, bro? I see you there. Rami Lewis, I got the Mexican monster with a late stoppage. Said if it goes the distance, no way Andre wins. Well, let me tell you something, but y'all don't know what y'all see the Mexican monster, but y'all don't see the Mexican monster, and I mean, I know you always bet on black, and y'all some old black guys up in here, you know what I'm saying? But the Mexicans, man, they different, bro. The Aztec warriors, I mean, you can hit them all day long, man. They ignorant. You know what I'm saying? He ain't going nowhere, bro. I mean, I love Andrade, but he hasn't been in a situation like this here. He done fucked up now. He done fucked up, right? He you know, I think he's just gonna get wore down. I think David is young. I think he's strong. I think he's gonna throw punches for days. I think Andrade's gonna look good the first 5, 6 rounds, and I think he's gonna wear down, bro. I could be wrong now. You know what I'm saying? I know Demetrius Andrade is a great fighter. He is, but if he's not up to snuff, if he's not, if he ain't on top of his game, if he can't go 12 rounds moving and throwing punches, he's gonna get his ass whipped. I'm just telling you. I'm telling you, he's gonna get his ass wore out. And the Mexican monster, when he walks up on you and slap you with that uppercut, it's nasty. When you get tired in the ring, and you know what I'm saying. He go upside your head. That's when that monster come out, man. I'm just telling you, man. I'm big. I'm high on David, man. David is that dude, and I just hate. I would hate to see David Morale Jr. put him in his place if he gets past Demetrius Andrade. I would just hate to see that. I don't know. I just love something about his spirit. And he's a humble dude. Maybe that's what it is. Maybe because he's real humble. Um, I just like his approach, and he's aggressive at the same time. And I like how he built himself too. Demetrius, maybe it's a little biased there because I don't like that Valley boy shit that he got going on. Like you said, Coach, you said he's real cocky. Um, I think he missed out on some really good opportunities because of his cockiness, and but he seemed humble at times, though. I don't know. He's just kind of weird. You know what I'm saying? It's like, but we'll see. It's a good little matchup.
Yeah,
It's
a
a good
good
one.
thing because, like I said, you got two guys that are really really proud of their heritage. Demetrius Andrade is very very proud of his
What
heritage,
what
and
what
David is
is he?
very proud
What
too.
is what Dimitri? What is he?
He's a Cape Verde. I think that's an island over there in off the coast of Africa somewhere.
Who that? Demetrius Andrade?
Yeah,
Oh, I know he's something different. You know what I'm saying? You can look at the
well,
hair.
he's from freaking Rhode Island. You know what I mean? He's freaking New Englander too. You know what I mean? But he,
I be like tripping when I see him wear street clothes and stuff, man. I'm like, this dude is different, man. Yeah, but it's the different ones that surprise you. So
yeah, he marched to the beat
Andre,
of his own drum.
he damn sure. I was trying to say that earlier. I said I ain't gonna even fuck it up. I was really trying to say that earlier, but I was like, I ain't even going now. He says, Andre Smith says, Boo Boo fighting European guys. Oh, I read that. What's going on, PGH Big Dog in the building? He said PCB. He said you pull kind of box. He said you got some haters on the Mexican monster David in 9. I know, man. I mean, I don't know what's up with him. I wish
Nah,
Coach.
man, nah.
I wish Coach was still here. He used to could talk about David, boy. Coach that passed. That used to be on the channels and stuff. Man, Coach would tell you he was big on the Mexican monster. He the one who got me on the Mexican monster, who got me on board. That boy used to go life and death about the Mexican monster, boy. He really believed in him. I started watching him. I said, I see why. Cash Crypto says Boo Boo will put up a good fight early, but I think David will weather the storm and take over. I agree with that, man. I agree with that. He says, even the remix said, I agree with Poole, said this ain't a boxing match. This is a situation for sure. I mean, I just think that kid got a lot of heart. I think his skills may not be where his heart at, but I think it shows, that determination. Something to be said about determination. Sometimes skill ain't all that. So sometimes you got to have the willpower.
Yeah,
And
yeah.
I think David got that fucking willpower,
You
man.
got
That's that
will
monster.
versus skill.
Hmm.
You
He's
got
got
will
that
versus skill.
willpower,
But this is a dangerous fight.
like
People.
like Jake LaMotta, some shit. You know. Let's see.
I mean,
Crash Criminal
I
said,
think that's what everybody keeps saying. I don't know. It just when somebody, it's like, yeah, you can open your eyes and you can see David the monster. Yeah, he's riding that wave. But
mm-hmm.
Andrade is the puncher in this fight. I don't know how many times I got to say that. The
Well, we
single
know,
punch,
we know he
the
hit hard.
single punch guy, the guy that can put you down with one punch is not David, it's Andrade. And that's what a lot of people gonna be surprised when they see this guy on the ground. I seen Roy Jones on the ground. Well, nothing surprises me anymore. And that's when Roy Jones was Superman. I said, wow, what the heck is Roy Jones doing on the ground? So David, most of his fights, all of his fights, he's had a tremendous advantage. It's either his size, every one of his fights, he had an advantage. And now he's fighting somebody he's not that much bigger than. He doesn't have all those clear-cut advantages. And actually he has deficiencies in a lot of categories. The only advantage that David has is size, stamina, and youth. Every other category goes to
That's a
Demetrius
lot.
Andrade.
That's a
Size,
lot of
stamina, and
advantages.
youth.
Hmm.
I mean,
That's all
it's a
Canelo had on goddamn Charlo.
But Charlo was scared, man. Charlo didn't show up to fight, man. Charlo let me down, man. I was bad. I thought Charlo was gonna do something. I didn't think he was gonna win, but I thought he was gonna do something, man. I mean, and when he stood his ground, he had success, though. That was the thing. He stood his ground. He had little moments in that fight. He just didn't believe in himself, or maybe like saying the punches were so hard. He like, man,
That's what I'm about
bump
to say.
this, man. I ain't finna get knocked out in front of everybody. And it could have been one of those deals.
I was just about to say that. I said he got hit by a body shot, and he saw what kind of power was on that shit. He was like, nah. He said, I done made my money. I'm good. I don't get paid to get my brain scrambled. Two Cents said Andrade a weird dude. He blackballed himself. That's what I'm saying. You know, he's one of them dudes that go left when everybody else going right.
Yeah, but the thing about it, he made more money than all them other guys except Canelo. He made more money than Jamal Charlo. But every time he fought on the zone, he could get freaking 7 figures, man. No matter who he was fighting, he could get 7 figures to fight some Euro bum.
Well, that's what's wrong with boxing now.
Yeah.
Say Gene Gomez says Matias is a black Rican training in Mexicano. He got 3 things going for him, my brothers. He said it is all go ahead like bulldozer. Yeah, I think that's going to be one of the more exciting fights. I think they're going to set the tone, and I think because of these fighters' disposition, man, they really going to show out. They really going to show out because them Puerto Ricans, they don't give a damn. And those power fighters from them urban stand countries, they don't give a damn either. So they're gonna go for it. You know what I'm saying? Shogun, he don't have nothing to lose. Sabri, he has a championship to defend. This is the perfect storm. You know what I'm saying? I think it's gonna be. I think it's gonna be a fire ass fight. I think this gonna be one we could talk about, like what I'm saying, for a while. Well, Let's Roll said he dropped his dreads, which I think makes a difference. Says Andre might be past his time. That's what I'm saying too, Cent. I just get a sense 35. That's a little old. I said I've already admitted he's the more skilled fighter. I already admitted that if this was 2 years ago, I wouldn't be talking like this. If this was 2 or 3 years ago, I wouldn't be what I'm saying, thinking that he could get beat by David. So too much skill, too much everything, you know what I'm saying? But 35 years old, you know what I'm saying? But he is on the snack program, so I don't know what the hell snack putting in them damn products, but if he get in there and he's moving around like he's 22, it's gonna be over for David. So Let's Roll says it's a giant handle hanging off his hanging off his head. Handle hanging off his head. I know I hate that hairstyle too. For boxing anyway. Not personally, you know what I'm saying, just for boxing. Eden Remix says my thoughts are Dimitri is going to light David up, some razzle dazzle early on. So it's going to make Benavidez fans flinch and start to question themselves. He said, and then in the 7th, Andrade gets on his bike. Yeah, he's gonna be doing a lot of stooping down. He said those are the best advantages to have. Side stamina, youth falls. I was just saying, man. I'm like, damn. I mean, I was just saying, like, he said I took snack once, and I don't know what the hell they put in that snack, dog, but that shit like the fountain of youth. You know what I'm saying? That shit like taking a damn Red Rooster. Not that I've taken any, you know what I'm saying? I don't know how. Says Martin Luther King says I had the strength to lift Bomac. Man, Bomac would drip through your arms and your fingers and shit. But yeah, man. So I look forward to it, man. I think this is a really great PBC card. Um, I think we all will be entertained. Um, I mean, is there any other? I mean, I didn't even check the other guys that's fighting on the card. The prelims and stuff like that. Anybody interested in fighting on the prelim?
No, I mean, I ain't see nothing.
Yeah, usually they sneak in somebody. Usually they sneak in. Well, when is Keyshawn Davis going to goddamn step it up? Look like he's been around forever with his damn Popeyes. Always selling out on damn Instagram. When is he gonna fight somebody? Oh, Rivera and Lipinus on the what? What? Oh my god! I gotta go back. I gotta go back and look at that shit. You mean tell me Rivera and Lipinus gonna fight? Oh hell, that's gonna be hellified, bro.
Oh yeah, I forgot about that one. But let me tell you who Keyshawn need to go on here and fight Andy Cruz. Andy Cruz been calling him out since he came to pros. Keyshawn acting like he don't hear it. I guess Keyshawn decided I can't beat this nigga. I'm gonna act like he don't exist.
Cause you know he been acting kind of funny since Frank Martin confronted him. Acting kind of funny. So he don't want that Frank Martin smoke, and Frank Martin said he could get it. I'm gonna tell you something I don't like about Stevenson. He be putting that propaganda out on people. He be putting that propaganda out on people. You know what I'm saying? Like, don't
Like it
negotiate in
started.
public.
Yeah, it started when he sat there and told the whole world. When he sent Devin a tweet or something to the whole, basically for the world to see, talking about some sign the contract. When it came to find out, it was no contract to sign. So you made the whole world think Devin was ducking him because Devin didn't sign a contract that didn't exist, right? Then you turn around and you turn down the only real contract that was offered. Well, I say, bro, I can't get with everything. A lot of these people, they find reasons to hate certain people, and I just can't agree with them. Like, how the hell you don't rock with Devin because you say be a Haney captain, but you turn around and rock with a fighter who capping himself. He ain't even got nobody capping for him. He capping himself.
It says, yeah, Riviera, he better be fighting at 140 because he goddamn can't stop fainting at 135. Yeah, he better be fighting at 140 because the last time that didn't work out too well for him. But I wonder how he would how him and Frank would look at 140. You know what I'm saying? He don't matter weight he could actually make. But that's going to be a good little scrap because Lipinets, you know what I'm saying? He's a pretty good fighter, and he likes to come forward. But Rivera, he's a really good athletic fighter, man. I mean, he got so many gifts, and that's why I thought that Frank Martin fight would have been better than it was. But he was just cutting too much weight. He shouldn't have been at that weight class. He's too big for that. Don't that kid look like Ali? That kid look like Ali to me.
Yeah, he do. But I want to talk about something too, bro. So when it was Frank Martin was talking about fighting Shakur, and we thought that fight was gonna happen, I was just like, hey, this is a good fight. It's gonna be close, you know what I'm saying? I didn't have a winner because like a lot of people don't like Frank, bro, but I see skills in Frank that I think he can beat anybody, bro. Like I'm being, that's just my opinion. But after what I seen Shakur did against De Los Santos, bro, I'm leaning towards Frank Martin right now. Like Shakur really got to show me because I'm leaning towards Frank Martin beating him. I just think that Frank Martin got even better feet than De Los Santos. He will be able to close the distance. Not only that, Frank Martin will be able to set up his own traps. You see what I'm saying? So you see how Shakur did make up his mind to throw punches back. Frank Martin is more skilled than De Los Santos in the sense that he can set up his own traps. And I already said Frank Martin got one of the best pull counters in boxing.
He just got to, be more sure of what he's doing in the ring, because sometimes he just lose track. Sometimes he gets off and he gets into that counter punching mode, and he never gets out of it until he do explode. It's like Deryanchenko got to work on his confidence or something. When he was fighting Jackson. What's his name? Meridian Jackson. I think that was his name. In that fight, he was fucking Jackson was fucking him up. You know what I'm saying? Until, Derek told him to go in on the inside and go ahead and destroy that body. And that's what he did. Eventually got him invited up. But he was so apprehensive, And I don't know if Jackson, just had intimidated him to a certain point, but he can be intimidated. And he do get distracted. And he got to get that out of his game if he's going to fight guys that assure him himself. But look like Stevenson confidence is taking a hit. He don't look like that same, got that same Crawford confidence, where, he just think he's supreme. And, it's kind of weird, to get, if you got knocked out in sparring, for that to take that away from you. Usually when you're in a fight and you get knocked out, it could, like Roy Jones Jr., people who never got defeated before, you're never the same. Once you get
my bad.
You cut my damn favorite phrase off, man. I was about to say Falumaloon, man.
No, I ruined the catchphrase. God damn.
But
man,
yeah,
our brothers have a good Friday, my brother. I'm about to go and do some automotive work on some cars for a little bit, man.
but that's
Hey,
real
all right,
man
brother.
shit. That's
Yes,
real
sir.
man stuff right there. All right now, Coach Eddie.
Yes, I Paul. What's your name again, brother, on the chat?
King Judah.
King Judah. Okay, word. Hey, nice to meet you, my brother. Y'all peace. Stay safe. Be blessed.
All right, bro.
See that?
Yes, sir.
See, that's
Hey,
real man. Go
but,
ahead and you want to fix on a car, God damn it,
yeah, I need to
real
be
man.
learning it. But I was about to say, you know what else about Shakur confidence? What I think his confidence took a hit from, a lot of people not paying attention to, fool. And I know what you're saying too about that, about getting beaten in sparring, and the shit that happened with his performance done got, it wasn't good. But I'm telling you, more than anything is Shakur Stevenson is a Twitter nigga, right? We know this. We done verified that he's a Twitter nigga. So he knew the hate Devin was getting from Twitter. So I think Shakur tried to use that. He tied his name to Devin the same way Crawford tied his name to Errol Spence, and he used the people hate for Devin to boost himself. But what he didn't anticipate was he didn't think that all this, because he jumped all the narratives created about Devin. He jumped on. They let you know he watched Twitter. He be on Twitter because he knew all the narratives. You know what I'm saying? A lot of these boxers don't watch enough to know the different narrative that's made about certain boxers, but he did. They let you know he watched it and keep up with it. But what he didn't anticipate was his fall from grace being this fast. He thought he was going to be able to ride this wave for at least 2 years where I can just shit on Devin and I can become the fan favorite. But shit, in less than a year, the truth done came out. Everybody looking at you like you the one who faked. Devin Haney putting in all the work. All you doing is talking. And then over and over again, everything you say get proved wrong. Like I said, it started with that contract that we found out wasn't real. That's where it started at. Then it moved on to it was the contract first, then it moved on to everybody. Now you told everybody, oh yeah, I always beat Devin. I got the best of Devin. I always beat him, to the point where Bill Haney and them released the footage of Devin Haney making you quit. Devin Haney was on your ass and you quit. You went back to Devin. Devin was ready to get back in there and fight some more. You told Devin, I'm tired. I don't want to fight no more. I'm tired. But you always got the best of Devin though. And now it's going to just different. Everything he's saying, bro, like a lot of people starting to notice that the shit you be saying don't be true. Like they calling that nigga Shakap now. That's his name. They calling him Shakap Twitterson because he always capping. And the thing is, bro, like I think a lot of that, because I ain't gonna lie, that stuff like that'll break your confidence. Is the fact that because you already was somebody who didn't sell. You had people knew you was good. You know what I'm saying? You was a champion, but you never been undisputed and you don't sell. You was trying to convince the fans that you was one of them dudes they need to come see. Now the fans look at you like a clown, and I think that got him. I think that shook his confidence too. That people don't believe you no more, and you actually turned into a joke. Think about it, bro. Shakur was one of the most respected fighters at this time last year. Now Shakur Stevenson is on the same level as Black Cobb. People look at you like Black. They looking at you like, no, Poor, you've been gone for a little while. I'm telling you, Poor, I've been in these YouTube streets hard, bro. People looking at Shakur like Black Cobb, bro. Like he a clown out here.
God damn, hey, I only been going for a couple of weeks or something like that.
Hey, you know how this boxing shit work, bro. Shit go fast.
Ooh, Lord. I mean, Blair Cobb? Oh my God, bro. Blair Cobb, he done went down to Blair Cobb level, bro. I thought you had to do a lot of work to be that jacked up, bro. Oh man, I don't see it like that bad. Damn, because nobody really take Blair Cobb seriously for
Poor,
nothing.
poor. I'm telling you, bro. I be listening. Cause you know me. I'm one of them people. I like to try to make lighter shit, fun and shit, make up different jokes. I done heard the most creative names for Shakur Stevenson after he was running. Poor. They called this nigga Shakari Richardson. Shakari Stevenson. I mean, you know that girl that run track. Her name is Shakari Richardson. People calling this nigga Shakari Stevenson up because he was in there running. Man, they got so many names for this dude.
But he's seen it like 2 Cents said he's using that Crawford marketing plan. He says fans not falling for that no more. You got to be more creative. Yeah, you know what I'm saying. You're tired of you got to do the work, man. It's like nobody want to hear you constantly yapping like a little puppy. You know what I'm saying? We want to see you get out there and put some hands on folks, man. You know, and walking around like you're a big dog, and then you get in there and start running like a rabbit. It's like, bro, it don't match up. The energy don't match up. You know what I'm saying? You know, we looking at you. You know, so I don't know what's up with these guys. You know what I'm saying? I just don't get it, man. It's like, I mean, it looked like you couldn't contain him in the face off. Couldn't contain him. Couldn't hold him back. You know what I'm saying? Goddamn, get in the goddamn fight, and he won't even move forward. He need to stay off that Twitter, man. He's writing checks that his ass can't cash. You know, and it's like they cap so much amongst each other, but they're not. Unless you about to fight the next fight, they need to shut up. And Keyshawn just need to sit down. He don't need to comment on nothing until he like really defeat a name. I want to see Keyshawn. I just hate looking at his little buck eyes. He reminds me of a little 8-year-old hood kid, little badass hood kid that keep beating on shit with a stick. That's him with pop eyes. You know what I'm saying? And until he like really, he got skills now. Don't get me wrong. I'm not a hater, but I just want to see him get in a real fight. Don't come out against guys that's really fought some dudes. You know what I'm saying? I want to see you step up. And before you start talking all that shit, stop following Stevenson, stop following Crawford. Even Stevenson, so we saw what he did once he faced some competition. We're used to seeing the Floyd Mayweathers, like when you fight against hard competitions like a Zab Judah, and you go out there, you're gonna get lumped up, but guess what? You're gonna defeat them because your skill set is great as well. And what we saw here was just a debacle, for him building his career. He don't seem like he's going to be a dominant champion. He don't seem like, unless he gets some offense in his life, we're just going to see a marathon. We're going to see a track. He's a runner, he's a track star. That's what we're going to get. That's what we're going to get. Say Blair was a stretch. Says Boley says, I believe the name Shakur Twitterson versus Edward DeSantos. He says Rami Emily Jones says God dog Blair Cobbs. I know. It's like I think that dude I don't even think that dude boxing anymore, man. He probably just I don't know. I don't even see his little shorts anymore. He used to have like a lot of shorts. We talked shit on Errol Spence Jr. and stuff, I don't even know what have happened to that King Troy guy. He used to always talk shit on Errol Spence Jr. And Errol Spence Jr. Asked him to come down to spar, and he wouldn't do it. PGH Big Dog said Shakur ain't dropping down that far. I said he ain't fall down to Blair Cobb level. Stop the BS. He said, nah, like, yeah, that's kind of jacked up there. That's a reach right there, bro.
No, so Paul, let me explain myself, bro. I don't know if y'all trying to say I think Shakur Stevenson is the same level as Blair Cobb, like for his skill or whatever. I'm telling you that if you look at right now, I'm telling you is who being clowned more. Ain't nobody clowning Blair Cobb right now. Nobody. Matter of fact, a lot of people doing interviews where they asking Blair Cobb about other people. I just heard Blair Cobb clowning Shakur Stevenson. Yeah, that's how bad it done got. Blair Cobb clowning him.
Sideshow Bob. Sideshow Bob clowning folk, man. That's bad. That is bad. But I don't know why Stevenson is taking this route. I really don't. he don't have to do that. You know what I'm saying? He really don't. Um, I don't know why he got to feel like he's got to go all out his way, and you know what I'm saying. I mean, when you see him, he looks like a Care Bear. You know what I'm saying? He got that $1 million smile. He looks like a little Care Bear. Um, he needs to get into some fights, man, and stay away from that Twitter because it's really hurting his reputation. Tank don't really like his personality. Devin Haney definitely don't like his personality. People don't like Stevenson on a personal level. It seemed like the only people that can stand Stevenson is that Crawford camp, and of course, what I'm saying, we already know. You know what I'm saying? They, how they get down. They real shady over there and stuff,
Well,
But people
I
seem
heard
to.
Shakur got a track record of smiling in your face. Don't no man like a dude like that. Where if you don't like me, just say you don't like me. But they say Shakur the type that'll pretend he like you or he your friend, and then he'll snake you later on. Like he done did it. He did it to Jamel Herring. Like when they were supposed to be friends and they had a fight coming up, and Jamel Herring behind the scenes was like, "Hey, bro, let's do it like this." Or he came like, man to man, let's do it like this. Say Shakur agreed to it, like, okay, this gonna be the split. And then Shakur went right behind his back and went over his head to get more money. And I think it ended up being like 90-10 split. Like he took 90% of it after he told his so-called friend that we was gonna do it this way. You see what I'm saying? And I believe it. I believe it because he tried to do the same thing to Devin. You was supposed to be Devin's friend. Then you went out and told everybody you was gonna beat Devin up after Devin had a fight. Now this back when they were still friends. Then called Devin right after you went on national TV and said you wanted to fight Devin and Devin wasn't this and he wasn't that. Said he called Devin right after that and said, "Hey, bro, I ain't want to say that about you. They made me say that."
Mm-hmm.
How that sound, Pool Count? So basically, bro, Shakur Stevenson a snake.
Well, it sounds like some pussy punk ass shit. Let me see. Eating the remix says I'm going to lie. He said I'm not going to lie. He says it's hard to take that as a raw fact when Judah goes goes so hard for no Haney, no matter what. Y'all think Judah a Haney fan? Y'all think he pro Haney? I don't know what make y'all think that.
I'm a fan of anybody. I'm a fan of anybody who move like that. It don't take a lot.
Me
I'm a
too.
fan of anybody. I'm
Me too.
becoming a fan of David
I mean,
Benavidez just because of how he moves.
there's nothing to hate about Devin Haney. I wonder why the fighters that would take any challenge, or the fighters that try to take real challenges, I wonder why they get such opposition. You know what I'm saying? It's like I just don't get it. It's like people just ignore everything they're trying to do.
Because it's
And
shining a light. It's shining a light on their favorite fighters who not doing the same thing.
maybe. Hmm, hmm. He says, 2 cents says they overacting for Shakur's situation, in my opinion, but he brought he brought it on himself. Yeah, he's just trying to sensationalize everything. He's trying to cause a interest, trying to stay relevant, but he don't have to do that. All you have to do is win the fights. But what are you grinding on over there, Judy? You like Rambo. You got your knife, and you be cutting cattle and
My
making beef
bad, my
jerky.
bad, man. My bad. I'm at work, man. I just got back in the office. Ain't nobody in here. Like a ghost town in this motherfucker.
I said, even the remix says, Shakur should have beaten up Frank because of Frank passiveness at times, but Shakur seeing a fighter as athletic and knowing he doesn't have that advantage is like when Mayweather fought Judah. But I don't think Shakur got the IQ of a Mayweather. See, Mayweather knew. See, one thing about Mayweather is he say he don't watch tape on his opponent, but he do, and he knows everything about a fighter. He has inside information on fighters. When they run, how many times they run a week. He be knowing all that stuff. So he studies his fighters because he knew Zab was a 6-round fighter. So he knew all he had to do was weather the storm, make him work hard for the first 6, and plus he knew that ego because him and Zab was rivals, right? So he knew all he had to do was push him and make him work those 6 rounds, and he could just dominate him and get him up out of there. Because I think Floyd would have knocked out Zab if he wouldn't have did that on purpose low blow, which was funny because Roger Mayweather came out there strangling Zab. He was he had a vice grip lock on Zab's throat. And Zab was trying to, because he's a little dude, and Roger Mayweather's a tall guy. I mean, he had a vice grip on Zab Judah throat. Oh, somehow they went back and calmed everything down and finished the fight. But boy, that was funny as hell. And Floyd sitting up there looking like he all hurt and everything, and came in and just dominated the second half with breaking Judah ass down, man. I mean, he was systematically destroying Zab in that fight. But that's the thing, man. I don't think Stevenson has that kind of ability. You know what I'm saying? If he's fighting somebody that's really good, and that's the thing we're missing. We don't see that willpower, and we don't see that boxing IQ at work. These guys are running. You know what I'm saying? Staying out of range. You know what I'm saying? They're not trying to, figure out nothing. You know what I'm saying? They're just trying to use their physical gifts. You know what I'm saying? To get them out of situations. And Floyd from the beginning, you could just see he was on a whole nother level. That motherfucker's like Mozart in boxing gloves, you know what I'm saying? Or he's just a genius, man, And I don't think we see that in these guys today. They don't have that same kind of genius, to be able to make those kind of crazy adjustments. And it's like, man, how do they see what they see? Floyd was just, he could just break you down, your whole style, and he know what to do. I mean, it's just amazing, man. He knows what distance, he knows how to fool you, That's just a guy that just really enjoys and mastered his craft. And that's just something we don't see. Stevenson can get in that gym all he want to, but if all he's doing is relying on his reflexes and all he's doing is relying on his speed, saying he's not gonna, be great. Because he's never going to mix it up. I don't really see Stevenson slipping punches, like underneath and stuff like that. He just stays out of range. So there's going to be a lot he's going to have to learn.
Yeah, that's what I was saying, because I don't think he excel offensively or defensively on the inside pool. Like you say, he don't slip, because I just don't think he not comfortable at close range, period, offensively or defensively. So he not going to slip a punch. He'll rather step back from it, every time.
Yeah, and that's not going to work, as he get older. That step back, that step back shit get old, especially when your opponent know what you're going to do. Andre Smith says, he says, don't forget that was PBC fighter, not a top ranked fighter. Y'all subscribe to 2 Cent Boxing, but this was, a pretty good little cook session. We done been on for 4 hours, and I'm gonna pack it up. I got some other things to do, but we're gonna go live hopefully on fight night. But I got to deliver this load I'm sitting on in the morning. But I want to see how I'm gonna get this done because I definitely want to go live this fight, and I hope everybody can come on through. So also I'm on TikTok. Where I could do lives on TikTok. So look for me on TikTok, and I'm starting to put stuff on Instagram. So check those out, and hit the like button, my nigga. Y'all ain't say shit about my damn reanimation. Y'all ain't say nothing about, nobody ain't say nothing. Nobody.
Nah, man, every time I see your animation, man, I come through and let you know, yeah, man, I shout you out when I see it, bro.
Right, nobody say nothing about my little animation, like niggas don't care nothing about no damn art, boy. I tell you, boy.
Hey, look, bro, I'm gonna tell you something though. I'm about to tell you something. I'm about to shock you, bro. Like what's been going on in these YouTube streets here, a lot of people done chose sides, bro. So if you ain't a diehard fan of their favorite fighter, bro, they can't show you no love.
Oh, it is what it is.
That's what done happened, bro. That's what done happened.
Hey, it is what it is, though. We'll still live. We'll still see tomorrow. They'll be all right. I said 2 cents. Yeah, hit the like button. Hit the like button, y'all. When I go to 2 Cents page, I hit the like button. So hit the like button for your people. All right, but we'll see you guys on fight night and tomorrow. And you know what I'm saying, I'll try to come on early, but hell, shit, I got to pick up and drive. You know what I'm saying? Hopefully they'll give me some leeway. You know, but I found another dedicated account, so you know what I'm saying, I should be good. You know what I'm saying? And I see you guys in the next live stream. You know what I'm saying? We'll get back on this boxing thing. Try to post as much as I can. Peace out, y'all. 2 cents. Y'all subscribe to the Queen. That's what's up.